Trojan family, Trojan gang. Come on in, man. Come on in. Come on in. Got some news for y'all real quick. On the clock. But gotta give it to y'all real quick. You feel me? Breaking news on when the announcement gonna be made. I think we all know it's gonna be GP, right? It's gonna be Gary Patterson. They supposed to announce it on a certain day. I'm finna tell y'all in a minute. What's up, Trojan fam? Just got the word when they gonna make this announcement. I mean, we already know who it gonna be, right? So what's good, bro? Man, gotta tap in with y'all at work one time real quick. You feel me? Just found out when they go make the announcement. I know everybody. I seen your boy Mark Koken. He was he was tripping. People spazzing out. Like, what USC waiting for? What they waiting for? Was that the right move? It don't look that bad though. Like, he had five number one defenses. He created the 4-2-5 scheme. So he a brilliant mind. And for you to have, five number one defenses at TCU full of 3 stars, you got some knowledge up here. You got some now. College football is more familiar with the 4-2-5 now, but we all wanted PK and he ran a 4-2-5. So it ain't really the system, it's how you run it. But when he first introduced that system, it was for to combat the spread offenses in the Big 12. And it worked. It worked for a while. People later adjusted to it, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I think he a decent hire. He a great mind. What's up, y'all? Hit that like for me. Hit them likes. The Big 18. Well, yeah, the Big Ten really do got like what 18 teams. I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna definitely give him a chance. Like, I know he a no nonsense coach. I read about what they say the racial slur was. He didn't say nothing racist. I think they was using the N word, and he told them don't use that word by saying the word. To me, that don't make you racist. You don't want to hear the N word at your practice. I'm not mad at you for that. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll upgrade from Lynn because I seen him do more with less. Lynn, great season as a D coordinator. He had NFL talent on that D. He had NFL talent on that defense, right? TCU, he had TCU number one in the Big 12 that was full of high power offenses. The Big 12 was like the Pac 12, like passing a lot of high scoring, right? At one point, the Big 12, they was averaging more points than the Pac 12, right? So they had the number one defense in that conference with 3 stars. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. I can't be mad at that. So the more I do research on them, the more I like them. Just like my boy B Jones was telling me, "What's up, B Jones?" He likes the more research you do on Patterson, the more you like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link if y'all want to get up in here real quick. Drop this linker. All right, bet. Who's the next guy from our defensive backs? What you mean? Like the next coach or the next player? What's up with you, bro?
What up with it, bro?
Man, chilling, chilling, chilling. Just got some little breaking news. Y'all know who gonna get hired for the DC. I just found out when they go announce it. I'm just breaking this live because I seen people tripping like when
Man,
USC gonna announce the DC. So I just
they
got
trip.
word when they gonna
Hey,
announce it.
they tripping, but he got two Jim Thorpe Award winners.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you do your research on Patterson, the only negative you can say is I heard he don't like to recruit. But we got recruiters. I ain't worried about that. and maybe
He don't
he's a
need to
little
recruit.
older. But
He's a DC. We got Landon in the as a, in the defense as a defensive assistants for that. We just
yeah,
need
I
him to
know. That's what I'm
X's
saying.
and
Like, I ain't
O's.
worried about if his weakness is recruiting. I ain't worried about that. What's up, my boy Leon?
Carter, what's happening?
You gonna be nice to me today, my boy, or you about to get on me?
Ah, come on, man. Yo, it's all
You know
love,
I'm
bro.
messing
I
with
told
you.
you, it's all love.
I know. Yeah, I'm messing with you. What you
I,
thinking though? Like,
I
what
I
you think
think it's a
about
good
GP?
hire, right?
What's up, Chris?
I think it's a good hire. I also think, you know what I mean, some of them other people need to worry about, don't worry about when SC is gonna announce it. They're gonna announce it when they announce it. Sounds like people need some content.
Yeah.
for real. Hey, that's what I was saying too. People, why y'all worrying about when we gonna announce it? Obviously, we got the number one recruiting class for a reason. Let these people do their job.
Nah,
Exactly.
for real. But see, we
Leon,
all in here. I got my boys in here. Leon,
Le-
Chris.
Chris, what's up?
I got the dude that.
Leon, don't do it. Hey, Carter, tell Leon, don't do it to us, man. You know, Leon be riding that bike for 6 hours. He come out with them guns out. He got the white
Uh,
beater. I put it to shame. He come out in the white beater with the guns out on us.
I said, Leon, you about to get on me? What's the word?
Yeah,
What's
I
the
rode
word?
25 miles a day. I
Mm,
ain't playing.
I
Then
know you
it's
talk
like,
that type of
then
talk.
I see people tripping like, come on now, we went from 6 wins to 9 wins. That's an upgrade. I don't care what nobody say. Obviously, the kids see that, the recruits see that. We moving
Man,
in the right direction.
more than anything with the GP hire to me that sticks out, and why I say it's not a bad hire for one. Like the biggest thing to me is you don't hear me saying it, but one of the most common knocks against Lincoln Riley is what people be having issue with in-game adjustments, clock management, that type of stuff, right? Or and his overall, they say he's a great offensive coordinator. He's not a head coach. But guess what? Gary Patterson was a great head coach for 2 decades. Now we have somebody on the staff that if Lincoln Riley got questions about traveling or how practice should be ran or how this should be done, now you got wisdom in your ear. You got somebody on staff that has that experience. You see what I mean? That head coaching experience that been in these situations. So that's an even added more plus outside of his defensive accolades is that he can help Lincoln Riley become a better head coach just from his experience. Hey
No doubt.
Patterson, man, we thinking about this or how you know what I'm saying? With all that
Hmm.
experience that Patterson got as a head coach, that ain't gonna do nothing but help Riley develop as a young head coach. Develop, you know what I'm saying, with all that wisdom and knowledge to pass down. That's another added plus.
It's only our fan base that be tripping. Oregon hired two people that wasn't even coordinators or none of that. First time coordinators. I don't see them tripping.
Right.
That's because
But they go.
USC
But
fans, man, they suspect, man. One minute they love you, the next minute you, man. They what's that? It's they what's the word for that? They bipolar, man.
And
USC fans are bipolar,
what's crazy is a lot of these people that's doing content, they ain't never even played no sports.
right.
bro.
But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know though. I ain't gonna hold it too long. They say they supposed to announce it on Monday. So on Monday, they gonna announce Patterson as a head coach. Just to calm everybody down. They gonna let everybody know on Monday.
I'm all for it. Let's get to work.
Let's get to
You know
work.
what's you know what's funny? I'm not gonna say the channel I listen to, but I listen to this one channel, right? And consistently all they talk about is, well, if I was able to see practice, I could tell you what they're doing. It's like, bro, you just
That
want
don't
practice
matter.
content. Because
Right.
I don't know if they practice tackling. I don't know what they practice. They need to
Like
practice like Pete Carroll.
like
And
you
they
being
say
in practice, that's my thing. Media being in practice ain't gonna change nothing.
nothing. Nothing.
Hey, hold on. Look though. They was saying if they was at practice though, they would have known all that hype about the D line wasn't really what it was. So the media blame the coaches for the D line to be overhyped. If y'all paid attention, they was like,
Yeah, they said
well,
that.
they was like, well, if we could be at practice longer than 15 minutes, we wouldn't have been backing them up saying the D line is this and that and this the best unit on the team. So
Well,
I would
well,
like the media to
but
get more
Carter,
access at practice
but
though.
Carter,
I
but
would
Carter,
like
but
that.
Carter, but Carter, they did get to see this fall scrimmage or whatnot and all that, and they came back saying the same thing as they
Yep.
takeaways.
Yep.
Right, right. Well,
Listen,
I think
People,
our offensive line. I think the defense be ahead of the offense during spring. No, so I
Well, this
think
is
our D
fall.
line probably was
Uh,
looking good because our offensive line probably didn't have that chemistry yet and everything down like they had it during the season.
facts, and people got
Yeah,
to understand. Hey, and people got to understand too. Come on, it's deeper than coaching. It's USC been fucked up from the top for the longest. We just now getting a new facility. Come on now, who's been supposed to have that?
that's the other thing. All these people that talk and acting like USC just won 3 national championships 5 years ago. USC ain't been good since like '05, '06,
20
'07.
years.
Yeah. So it's like, yo,
we
they
was
put
good in
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
on Ron.
2017. We was
We've
good
been
in
What?
hiring the
2017.
wrong people for the last 20 years.
No, I'm talking
No,
about
Man,
in
we
20,
was
terms of
good in
winning championships.
2017.
That's all I'm saying. They acting like we won championships within the last
Yeah,
five
yeah, I
years,
feel
and we
you.
have.
but
But
Carter
Hey,
hey,
said,
look, but I ain't
but we
mad
ain't
at them.
had a
Look, I ain't
we
mad
ain't
at
had a
them for
good
not lowering
defense.
their
We ain't had a
standard
good
though.
defense in 20 years.
That's true. But look, you can't be mad at the fans for not lowering their standard though. You feel me? Like as the fans, once we lower our standards, that gonna get a university a pass to lower their standards.
we
So
don't
The
we
got to
gonna
standards
lower
give
been
them
our
the
the
hey,
best.
we
standards
don't got
been
to
low
lower
for
our
20 years,
standards,
Carter.
but we can understand. We got to understand though. We know what's going on.
The
That's true.
standard's been low for 20 years, bro. Like every time they talk, all you hear is we need to get back to Pete Carroll. Yo, that was a long time ago, bro. That's a long time ago.
They talking about
I want
fire
you to
Lincoln Riley.
understand
Who
that
we
the
gonna
standard's been
hire?
sucking for a minute.
We fire
And
Lincoln Riley. Who we gonna hire? What head coach out there we can bring that's going? You feel me?
Who said fire? We locked in with Riley for the next couple
No, it's
years.
other channels that be saying fire. We can get rid of Lincoln Riley.
Oh nah, this ain't the time. Like when you pay somebody this much before you fire them, you want to make sure you gave them the best opportunity to succeed. And like you
Exactly.
said, bro, we didn't even have no facilities. Our NIL wasn't right. So if we gonna be
Right.
tell them,
fair and judge ourselves before we judge Lincoln Riley, and we judge ourselves as a university, he didn't have everything we needed. Only
Yeah.
thing
Why it
Lincoln
take for
Riley
him?
really did off the field wrong was keeping Grinch too long. That's the only thing I could really get on him about. Like he kept Grinch too
Exactly.
long.
Like
Yeah,
why it
Besides
take
exactly.
that,
for
we
him to
got
come for us to get a new facility?
right.
Facility, NIL, and a GM.
all in 2025, all at the beginning of 2025.
We USC. We was been supposed to have a new facility. Top of the line shit.
You got to understand though that that campus they had to figure out they had to play Tetris to figure out how to put the new facility up there.
But it shouldn't have
They
taken
had to
no
put they
20
had to
years.
redesign
Come
the
on now.
baseball field and all that.
We way behind. We just now catching up with all that.
So what about this? I heard USC Jason Mike Eckler, he the assistant coach. What you think about that, Leon?
Say that again, Carter.
I heard I was watching USCJ and he was saying Mike Eckler the assistant coach.
Oh, the assistant head coach and linebackers coach. Yeah. Yep.
So
Listen,
you go
I,
ahead.
I think he's gonna bring a toughness at the linebacker position that we just didn't have in that room from a coaching perspective last year. And people want to keep talking about the linebackers are bad and we ain't doing enough in the portal. I think we have the skill, the size, the speed at linebacker. We just need adequate coaching, and we also need the defensive line to do what they're supposed to do. I don't think you can play linebacker when your defensive line is getting pushed back in your face. It's this impossible. You know what I'm saying?
You got to
And
be Lawrence Taylor at that point.
exactly, Mike Singletary, Ray Lewis type level. think that we heard that our man was playing with a broken rib for 4 games, 3 or 4 games. Stevens. So and he ain't never come off the field. So I think that shows a level of toughness. I think we'll be cool, man.
Oh yeah,
Leon
Deion
likes to
Bailey.
do to kill Wesley Snipes in New Jack City with no hat on. Come on, man.
Oh
What are you
yeah,
talking about,
they
bro?
own you. They own
What are you
you.
talking about, bro?
He talking about the old man that
I know he talking about. I know the movie, but what's he trying to say?
he said you was in the courthouse and you smoked him.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, but just like this comment right here though, Deion Bailey, like Mike Eckler, we're gonna put a fire up under you.
Yeah.
And when I think about it, Deion Bailey, Hayes Pilar, they linebacking core was decent. They look like they was coached right. I remember that team. That was a team that was on sanctions. What was that, like 2014, 15, I think that was? When you
13.
had Deion Bailey, Hayes Pilar, yeah, we had some little cool little dudes on that team. We just didn't have the depth. But I remember liking that linebacking core. And then I seen some videos like, yeah, Mike Eckler seemed like the dude. He seemed like a dude.
Yeah.
It seemed like, we probably lost a dude in Belt, but we got another dude in Eckler for sure. For sure.
Yo, Fred, I'm not talking about nobody in the chat. I'm talking in general, man. I'm not talking about nobody in the chat. If I got something to say to somebody in the chat, I'll call your name out.
What happened?
Nah, he was. I was just saying about the linebackers, and somebody was saying that I wasn't talking about that he wasn't talking about the linebackers. My comments are USC fans in general, not specifically about somebody in the chat. Is what I'm just saying. I'm trying to be clear.
All right. We can hire the best coaching staff in the country, but we still will have a talent issue next season. What do you think about that, Leon? I do think, man, I ain't gonna lie, Leon. I do think we should have done more in the portal. I know you like our portal class, and I like all the players we got too. But you don't think we should have did more?
If you look at the positions they were weak in, we wanted a good wide receiver. We got one of the best that was in the portal. We wanted a run stopping linebacker. We got that. We got they wanted a new defensive lineman that could take on double teams and not get moved. We got that. Are they the biggest names in the portal? Absolutely not. But are they guys that fill a need? Yes. Am I giving them an A plus? Not an A plus. Am I gonna give them a B? Yeah, I'll give them a B for what we added. And I think we do have talent. I just think the talent is young and inexperienced.
Right. So when
We're
you
gonna
look at our
rely. Go ahead.
So when you look at our roster right now, do you think, like, if we go into the season with this roster we got right now on paper, do you think we should expect playoffs?
I think it's too early to tell, but from an offensive perspective, absolutely. You're bringing back your number one quarterback, your number one running back, the entire offensive line. You got skill. The skill positions are you got a great wide receiver. You got Tanook Hines. You got Mark Bowman. You got the dude from JUCO. I think it's is it Jared? I forget his name, Johnson or whatever. You got some talent at tight end. The thing is, are we going to be, is our defensive line, especially the interior guys, going to be able to stop the run? Are our defense ends going to be able to rush the passer? And are our linebackers going to take a step? If they do, yes, we should be in the playoffs next year.
So you saying you counting on development?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm with you. Like, if our players develop, we got enough talent. Like, put it
I
like
think we
this.
do.
Look, if I could have guaranteed you that all our players on the defense would develop next year, we actually wouldn't almost need nobody in the portal if all our guys reach their potential. Because all of them was 4 or 5 stars coming out. So I'm with you. That's why the development is key. And that's why I'm going to really be watching the development this year, because this is going to be our coaching staff, third year, going into their third season. So we should be able to see their imprint, their development we gonna be able to see. It ain't gonna be no excuses. So certain players like G Day, sorry, Coach Henny, G Day got to break out. Players like who been on the team? Desmond Stevens. He going to his junior year. He got to break out. So I'm really finna be watching this year on the development of our players. That really gonna tell you if we got what we need in the coaching staff. Like, cause think about it, this is gonna be their third year, and these are they guys. When they first came in, it wasn't they guys, but at this point, these are they guys, bro. These are they
But
guys.
let me ask you, Carter. Let me ask you a question, Carter.
Yeah.
From the quarterback to the running back to the offensive lineman, you've seen development. You've seen them pluck guys who haven't played. Jaden Mahava got better. King Miller off the bench. All the offensive linemen that played, you've seen development there. You've seen development of Thanos and Floyd Boucard and G Day. And look at what Crawford did in the bowl game. He looked like a totally different player than we've seen all year. We've seen what they did with Christian Pierce was great at safety. We've seen develop. Look at Sellis. Sellis was looking a little bit raggedy at the beginning of the season. By the end of the season, he showed out. We've seen development. We just need them to take the next step. Is what I'm saying.
Chris, what you think about that?
I, I
Did you
just hop,
see
I just
did
hop
you
back
see
in. Tell me what
development? Did you see a lot of development this year, particularly on the defense with the defensive players?
what I seen is each game and getting reps. I seen experience.
Mm,
I seen them get more experience
right.
because I can't say development because the same players that we're talking about that we seen that were playing better by the end of the year, we were still seeing the same things from game one, right? Seeing our ends, we were seeing our ends rush up the field too much, right? Too many yards, not keeping that integrity. We still were seeing though linebackers were making plays, we were still seeing them not reading and reacting and shooting the right gap at times. We were still seeing, what I'm saying, missed tackles and things of that nature. What I was seeing them was with experience, the game was slowing down for them, and they were starting to play faster and more confident in where they were going and what they were doing.
Leon, you want to respond to that?
I mean, I think I said what I said. I think that the players that I mentioned, you've seen development. Sellis,
You sure that
Christian
ain't
Pierce.
experience though? You sure that ain't this the game? You sure that ain't just reps?
It all goes hand in hand, bro. Like he wasn't make like I don't know what to tell you. The only position I didn't think we saw a big step last year in terms of development was at the linebacker position. And you can attribute that to a bunch of things. Is it lack of inexperience? Is the defensive lineman getting pushed back in their face? Is it requiring at the beginning of the season when Stevens had the green dot? Was it just asking him to do too much? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I think they was asking Stevens to do too much. Cause I know Stevens is better than what he showed. He got all the ability. He got all the physical talent. That's why I
Yeah,
don't know why he was playing like that though.
but the thing we got to give Steven some grace, right? He was a safety moving a linebacker. That goes with experience. That's why he was playing much faster
Yeah,
and a lot
for
better
sure.
down down
That's
down
why.
the
That's why I
stretch.
said this probably was too much to give him the green dot.
Right. You was asking him to do a whole lot, and then we know Deonton Lynn's system. Um, even at the beginning of the year, and my man Leon B ain't on can attest to it. I was saying at the beginning of the year, like, man, simplify the defense, right? Like if I'm calling the defense and I'm not getting what I'm trying to get out the players, you know what I'm saying? And it seems there's a disconnect and I'm asking them to do too much, then you got to simplify the defense to basic football. See ball, go get ball. You know what I mean? Like when you if you have such a complex scheme and you asking them to do too much, sometimes it could be too much, especially if it's players who don't have that much experience at those positions. I must have cut out. Did I cut out?
My bad, y'all. I had dropped out real quick. Where Chris go? Excuse me, cause I'm up in these mountains, so my service be a little tricky. Chris, they can hear you. I couldn't hear you. But yeah, man, it's gonna be announced on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had dropped out because I thought you dropped off or something. I didn't know what was going on. I was
Nah,
like, ain't
my
nobody
my
here.
service, my service. Like I'm here at work by these mountains, so sometimes my service will drop off for real, for real.
Yeah, you and Leon dropped off at the same time, so I thought the stream dropped. I was like,
I'm not. Leon hit me in a private chat. He said he be back. He got to do something real quick. He said he'd be back. But yeah, man, like I know I already told you behind the scenes, but they say it's gonna be announced on Monday. So we gonna see if it's a regular announcement or a big press conference. I mean, they waited this
man, to
long. I
be,
think it's gonna be a press conference, huh?
man, to be honest, I wasn't even worried about the announcement. They were going to announce it with it. We all knew that everybody already knew who the defensive coordinator is. So to me, an announcement really wasn't that important. Like we already knew that he was going to be the DC. That's already been stated. Everything. So it was like we already know who the DC is. Now I can see if we still didn't have a clue. You know what I'm saying? But we already know who the DC is. So I mean, it really wasn't that important for an announcement to come out. I mean, it's already been put out. It, it one of the if it was supposed to be a secret, it was one of the worst kept secrets ever. I think Carter done dropped out again. Man, y'all shoot in the y'all shoot in the comment. What's y'all thoughts? It's not my live stream, so I can't bring up your comments. I can't see what you guys are putting in there uh, to pop up.
And somebody just called me like, "Stop messing up my line." What was you saying? No, somebody had called me.
I was just saying it wasn't that important to me to get the announcement because it's already been out, right? If it was supposed to be a secret, it's the worst kept secret ever. So to me, the announcement really ain't that important. We know who the DC is. We know what's we moving forward with. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, it's for the USC fans. I know people anxious. People anxious to find out what's going. I mean, because you had heard them rumors. It was rumors too that maybe it's taking so long because Oregon crept in. And if USC fans y'all don't know, it was little rumors out there on social media that Oregon made Gary Patterson the offer. Now some people feel like that was just to make USC spend more by his agent or maybe even Oregon. So Oregon they always in our business. And Oregon, the reason Doug Belk ain't here no more, I believe. I heard that according to Mark Koken, Doug Belk was flirting with the DC job for Oregon. He wanted to interview for that. And USC was like, well, you looking at Oregon, you got to kick rocks. What you think about that, Chris? Allegedly, I ain't saying it's true, but what you think about
man,
that, Chris? Like
that's the
no, the whole situation though.
that's the first I heard of that. Heard of that. I know you saying allegedly, but that's the first
Yeah,
I
that's
heard of that.
allegedly.
Yeah, that's
But what would you
that.
think about that? Like, so say this real, Chris. Look, listen. The
If it
Oregon DC job. The Oregon. Hold
if
on.
it
Let me lay it out for you. Let me lay it out for you. The Oregon. Say this is all real. The Oregon DC job opened up. Doug Belk is interested. He like that's a good look. He want to interview for the job, right? USC finds out and they like, oh, we ain't rocking with you. Like you thinking about going up north to the Ducks. Like you ain't really dedicated here. You gotta go. Like
well,
if it did went down like that,
if,
what
if
would you think about that?
Yeah, I know that if that is true, to me, that's no different than any other coach that interviewed for a job, right? It is no different than Deontay Lynn last year interviewing for the Penn State job, or Sean Newell interviewing for the BYU job. It don't matter what university it is, right? But you see what I'm saying? Just because it's no different. Position group people, they want to be coordinators. Coordinators want to be head coaches, right? That happens at every university where someone interviews if a job is opening. So that's no different than what happened. So I wouldn't think that USC should treat it no different than any of the other coaches that interviewed for jobs that was able to stay on the staff. You know what I'm saying? But again, allegedly, like I said, I don't, like you said, somebody reported, but it's allegedly. We don't know it to be true. Um, it kind of puts me in mindset of the same thing, to where once you commit, you go on another recruiting visit, you gone. I mean, that those people I named
That's what it sound
last year,
like.
yeah,
That's what it sound like.
last year he wasn't here, so maybe that's how Chad do things. But again, we don't know it to be true allegedly. But what I'm saying, to me, it's no different than what goes on everywhere, right? Even in the NFL, even at other university coordinators, they position people, they have aspirations to be coordinators. A job come open. And normally the other school or the coaching staff normally, get permission and say, hey, we want to, well, I know in the NFL they do. We want to interview this guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know in college if they got to do that or not. But you know what I'm saying? But it's no different than what we always see, you know.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm with the chat. Like it ain't no different than you right? You should be like, you know what? Go ahead, Doug Belt. That's an upgrade. You going for position coach of DC. But bro, I'm with the chat. Forget Oregon. Nah, if you looking at Oregon and you want to go, if you look at that as even a possibility, I don't want you. I don't want you. That I feel like you ain't really locked in there. Like if I know I'm being petty, right? But I'm just saying, like, if they did do that, I kind of like that. Like, you want
So
to go
your
to
whole thing
Oregon?
is so your whole thing is because it's Oregon. Like, so you ain't had no
Yeah.
problem with Noah going
Man, he could go to
for being.
UCLA. I wouldn't have cared.
Okay, so
But
it
yeah,
so it's
you
not
if you
so it's
thinking
not
about
about a commitment thing, or
no, it's not
or
about him
trying to
leaving.
go
It's
from
about who you
it.
going to.
It's about Oregon.
Yes, yes. Like you been here long enough. You shouldn't even like them. Like you should be like, nah, like for
Okay,
real. Like
let's be honest. If you're using that position and the position came open at Oregon that you're going for, nobody gonna say I hate Oregon that much. I'm not gonna try to better my life for my family and go after because you got to remember he was a DC at Houston, right? And then now he's a position coach. He want to get back to a DC, and then once you're a coordinator, then you can get to a head coach job. So as much as we don't like Notre Dame, UCLA, Oregon, it's none of us that'll be on that staff, and that opportunity came open, and we was in that position that we will say, "Oh, that's Notre Dame, that's Oregon. I'm not interested in that job because it's those universities."
I ain't gonna lie to you. You can't ask me, Chris, because I'm a USC fan. So I wouldn't take. You know how I look at the Oregon position? Like if I could possibly get that job and Oregon like me, then I'm on the right path. I'm gonna get a job then. Like if I'm that hot a commodity that I'm on Oregon list, then I got a good name out here in these college sports. So yeah, I will wait for another job. But I'm retarded. I'm a USC fan, so
I
it's hard to
understand,
ask me.
but I
Now if I
understand that. But put it like this, Carter. I can remember being in college and I pledged a fraternity, and one of the older brothers, what I'm saying, was was a policeman. And first thing I asked him was like, "Oh, man," I was like, "So if I do waze and get caught doing this and this, you just gonna let me go?" And he said, "Man, I love you. I love my fraternity, but you think I love you more than I love my family and taking care of my family?" And and that made sense. And it's the same way. I love USC. I love their program. But if I'm in that situation and I got opportunity to better my family life, to get more money, to put us in a better situation, to put me in a better situation than my career, I don't love USC more than I love my family. I don't
I
love
hear you.
USC more than I, what I'm saying, my dreams and my aspirations and what I want to do personally as a coach. As much as I love USC, I don't love USC more than that.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I would have to have a comparison on the salaries. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to have a comparison on the salaries, bro. Like, if it ain't way more, I'm staying at SC. Cause I feel like if I'm confident in my ability, I will feel like another opportunity will come. But I get you though. Like, I get you taking care of your family. I mean, that's a big key. I mean, that's a man's goal in life. Like that's your number one duty as a man, right? So I get what you're saying, but I think I would have stayed because it ain't like the police dude, right? He's saying if he let you get away with a crime, he might lose his job and be in the unemployment line. If I don't take the Oregon job, I still got a job though. I'm still cool. Family's still good. So it's different than choosing your job and no job than choosing your dream job over another job. You feel me? You still gonna have a job. So
But
yeah, I'm standing on business.
but you're forgetting about his goals and his aspirations and what he want to be. He don't want to be a safety coach. He want to be a defensive coordinator.
I know, look, that's the right decision for Doug Belt. Like, he's a coach. He's not a Trojan heart to heart. He's not from California. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, everybody gonna do that. I'm
So
just me. I'm
what's the difference of Taylor Mays leaving as an analyst to take the coaching job at Washington? He's a Trojan at heart to heart, and he loved USC, but a better opportunity came for his career to put his family in a different situation, a better situation, financial situation, a better chance to move up in the coaching rankings. So he made the right move for him.
look. I don't hate Washington. I told you from the beginning it's about the team. You right. It's the right career move. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying Carter will pass up on that opportunity. I might regret
Boy,
it in life, right?
hey,
But
that's a
I wouldn't
bad
go to
hatred
the
for
Ducks.
Oregon. Hey, that's a bad hatred for Oregon, man. Hey, could Phil Knight come calling with all that money? Hey, and you think about them recruiting classes and facilities and everything. Hey, boy, that's a real hatred for Oregon.
It is. I hate them dudes. It had to be head coach money. It had to be a Lincoln Riley contract.
You know how I know how bad you hate Oregon.
Yeah.
When I said I'd rather see Oregon win the national championship than the SEC team, and you said, "Nah, forget that. I'd rather see the SEC team."
Yeah, I'd rather see an SEC
I'm with
team.
Carter on that one. I'm
You
with
with me?
Carter.
You
uh,
with me, Leon?
hey,
Yeah.
hey,
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 Oregon got me 0 for life.
Yeah, go
hey,
ahead and put that down in the go ahead and put that down in the South, and then we'll run it back another year and see what it look like.
Yeah, we already done
no.
seen the South run it. Like, it wouldn't kill me one more year. I mean, the SEC gonna be there. Like, we got to be honest. Like, they ain't been winning. They gonna win again one day. It's a guarantee the SEC gonna win
Well,
again one day.
They
It's not a
haven't looked
guarantee Oregon gonna win. I
they
want to
haven't
keep
you
looked
them
too
think
at
you?
good in these
zero.
last couple of years though.
No,
Huh?
last 3 years.
The last
But
3 years,
But
yeah.
I
you're
guarantee y'all the SEC win before Oregon. It's guaranteed that the SEC gonna.
we're not
I
arguing.
hate
Oh
the
yeah, we're not
SEC
arguing
too.
that. We're
They
not
they
arguing
spend
that.
too much. I know. So why I'm a wish against the inevitable? Like, it's inevitable. I can't even pronounce the word because I'm so turned up about this. Like, look, it's gonna happen. Oregon ain't gotta happen though. Oregon ain't
See,
gotta
this is
happen.
this is why the way I don't like Oregon, but I dislike the SEC, SEC even more. That's why. That's
Right.
why. That's why I said that. And one reason is because I moved from California and I live down south. And all I got to hear about is because most of these people down here, their team is real bad. All I had to hear for 20 years was that, oh, we in the SEC, SEC best conference in the nation. SEC this, SEC that. I I don't want to hear that. So I go against SEC every chance I get and root for their downfall and love it because I don't want to hear that SEC talk.
What's up, J.A. Cardinal and Bo? What it is? Y'all heard
I
the
got
announcement? Y'all
I
got the
Let me
well,
news?
say this real fast. And also, man, Jay, hey, welcome to the Discord. After
hey,
about a
what's up,
month,
sir?
hey, welcome to the Discord. After about a month, he finally said something, and he
I
didn't even say
know,
nothing.
huh?
He sent the picture. He didn't even say nothing. He sent the picture.
You already know.
What's up with it, y'all? What's up with it, Cardinal?
What okay, so I'm just jumping on. I've been working all day. What we talking about? What we on today?
We
How you doing? How you doing, Chris? How you doing, Fab? How you doing, my boy? You know, Carter. Everybody else on the channel, and everybody else tuning in.
Yeah, what's happening?
I broke the lie because I got the news on when they go announce the DC Gary Patterson. Everybody I seen Mark Coke and everybody going crazy. So I'm like, I'm just gonna drop the video, calm people nerves. They say they're gonna announce it on Monday.
Okay.
On Monday they're gonna announce the hiring. I think it's gonna be a press conference too. So that's why we on here talking about when they gonna announce the hiring of the Gary Patterson.
What's your question for me?
Who are Oh,
I,
what you
I
think
got a
about it?
I got a
What you think
statement.
about it?
I got a
Uh,
statement.
Go ahead. You go first. It's all good.
So if Patterson is going to take, I guess the word is he's going to take care of the safeties. I guess he likes to coach the safeties. I would say I wouldn't say a concern, but what I'm curious about is if you look at our returning safeties, are you guys kind of assuming that the starting safeties would be Pierce and Urlacher? Are you guys are we on the same page with that?
No.
Okay, so you think it'd be competition for Urlacher?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that I'm cool with that. That was the kind of the main person. I'm curious to see how Patterson works that because I like
Cardinal vote.
Urlacher play.
Cardinal vote here because here's the thing. Prophet Brown will be back. We got the corner from Iowa State. The corner we got Chasen Johnson who looked good before, especially we playing man and being in phase before his knee injury in a couple of games that we seen. You know, we have some flexibility. I mean, if they wanted to, they can start those guys and start Alex Graham at the safety. Who
Okay,
That's
can
what I'm
come
saying.
downhill,
I was
fill
thinking
the
the same thing. I was
I'm
thinking
okay
the
with
same
that.
thing, Chris. Chris, I think everything is. I think next year, which from what I hear that our new DC is good at is being interchangeable. So not only interchangeable, but we have more kind of like depth and pieces we can maneuver around to where they can play different spots.
Yeah, and the reason I'm bringing that up is this year we had the advantage to rely on two guys that were, upperclassmen. We had Ramsey, regardless of what position he ended up playing. Ramsey was a senior, right? And then Fitzgerald. Well, I guess Ramsey was a junior, but the point is, junior and a senior. So those guys had a lot of reps. Fitzgerald came over with a lot of reps. So I'm just kind of that's the first thing I think about when I think of Patterson. I mean, if he is going to take care of those safeties, who's going to plug that spot, and who's going to complement Pierce? Because if this is such a pivotal year for Riley, right? A lot of people are saying this is his year and he has to show improve, blah blah blah. If you believe that narrative, that's one position I think I would somewhat of a question mark just because of the limited amount of reps.
I got a question for everybody. What?
Oh, hold on real fast, Jay, before you ask that. And another thing, I'm pretty sure everybody agree. I know Carter gonna agree. I know Leon agree. I mean, we can pencil people in and say who we think gonna start. But if I'm a new DC, I'm coming in. I ain't got no starters.
Everybody start from scratch.
Exactly.
I like that too. I like that. Set the tone.
That's what I was going to ask. What fresh safeties did we bring in? I know we brought in a bunch of DBs, but what actual safeties did we bring in?
Madden Reardon.
Madden Reardon, and we also brought in the bull from Bosco. Give me a second. I could Joshua Holland, and we also
Okay.
brought in Peyton Dyer.
I think Holland gonna play DB.
You don't think he gonna play safety?
I mean, when you look at his recruiting profile, he listed as a corner.
Okay.
Yeah, but you
But
have Hill and you have Brandon Lockhart already at corner. I think Holland's gonna be a safety, bro.
he could.
Now,
I know you're right about Dyer. I've been hearing that about Dyer, that they might change him over to safety. But I ain't heard that about Holland. Not saying you're not right. He got he got the ability to do it. I mean, he versatile. He like 6'2". You know what I'm saying? So I could see it. But I'm just saying he's still listed as a corner. But I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah, you're right.
Only
Versatility is a good thing, right?
Yeah, it's a good
absolutely.
thing.
That's it. And I think the player you could tinker with the most is Alex Graham because he's so physical. That kid's physical as a freshman. It's like you probably want to keep him in that spot up to the line, but I think at the safety position, you know, there's so many things you could do with him. You could bring him in the nickel. You can bring him out. Like, you know, he's a, and from what I hear, that's what Gary Patterson does. You know, like I'm not, huh?
My bad. That's me.
Oh,
My bad.
okay.
Go ahead.
I'm not big on Gary Patterson from, you know, some of the things that we've heard. But as far as a defensive coordinator and what he does, being in the College Hall of Fame, I'm not opposed to it. I think it's actually a step up from Lynn. He's a hard nosed coach, though.
And
He
that's
don't
what
play
we
no
need.
games. He's not gonna like, you know, he's gonna be like somebody. I guess we could, you know, what the new blueprint is like Cinetti. If something happens, he gonna pull you. And
Right,
I believe
right.
he's gonna play. I don't think he's gonna play the best man. He's gonna play the most sound man. He's gonna play the one that he knows is gonna get the job done, regardless of class or regardless how much money you're making from NIL.
Well, that's what the team was doing this year. They were doing the same thing.
No, they weren't.
They were. Prophet Brown earned a nickel starting spot. He got hurt. They didn't go to another senior or a junior. Went to a freshman to take that spot.
I
Everybody
mean,
keeps
like,
saying
okay,
that Lincoln
if we
Riley
talk
and
about
Dan.
the
Hold
DBs,
on, let me finish.
yeah,
Let me finish, bro.
I got you
Everybody
down.
keeps saying that Lincoln Riley and Danton Lynn don't play freshmen, and a gang of freshmen got playing time this year. A gang of them. So we need to stop the narrative that they don't play underclassmen. They do.
So I probably need to restate what I was initially trying to say. There's not going to be players playing out of position though, which I think was a big thing that happened this year.
You don't know that. If players get hurt, we don't know what's going to happen.
And
That's
then
what
too,
happened. Player
and
got
then
hurt,
right,
and that's why they moved Kamari.
and then up front, because everybody's gonna bring up Tompkins and why Tompkins is playing on the inside. I
Right.
mean, as a defensive coordinator, right? I'm gonna put the best 11 can I out there, you know, at mix and match with each position, right? So if I got an in guy, but he give me the best chance to win by playing in the interior, I'm gonna move him into the inside if I feel he give us the best chance of us to win.
You know why I
That's why
disagree with that?
that's why that's why Ramsey was playing at the nickel. All the injuries and whatnot. Before we solely put Ramsey there, you got to remember we tried Hussein Longstreet brother. That didn't even work out. We
Nope.
tried a couple people before we before we went on
We
and
had a
just kept
freshman
Ramsey
in
at the
there
nickel.
too in that Iowa State game. What's the kid's name?
Hey, look,
Talking
hey,
about
Um,
D,
hold on
D
though.
Riddick.
Look,
Yep, D Riddick. But
he
he
didn't
didn't
play
really get
Iowa
this
no
State.
this
run
why
for the
this,
rest of the
hey
year.
look,
He was hurt, bro. He was hurt. That's why he wasn't in there
Oh,
early.
okay. All right.
We have that
hey
safety guy,
look, this why I
Gallegos. He
disagree
never
though.
really got a shot.
I disagree with that though. I ain't finna play. I wouldn't have played Tompkins on the inside. If this the NFL, yeah, but college, nah. Like I know a little bit about this recruiting process, and the main thing they pitch to these players is, I'm gonna get you ready for the next level. I'm gonna get you drafted. So if I take you out of your position, I'm messing with your draft stock. So now I'm breaking a promise that I kept, that I gave you when I was recruiting you. I'm telling y'all, 100%. That be one of their main recruiting pitches. Especially if they got anybody in the NFL, that gonna be their main pitch. I'm gonna get you ready for the NFL. It's not even winning at the college level. They be telling them, I'm finna have you drafted. So
Carter, you
No
got to
if I
talk.
know
remember.
I told you that,
You
I'm
got
not
you
gonna
got to
take you.
remember. You got to remember that defensive staff didn't recruit him, so they ain't had that conversation with him.
But
Hey,
they
Carter,
had the
there was
conversation when they met with the whole team when they got hired. Just like how Gary Patterson is finna have the conversation with the team.
Boy,
You
you
feel
about
what
to
I'm
say Matt
saying?
Brown. You about to say Matt Brown. I was like, man, don't bring Matt Brown.
Oh
Hey
no,
Carter, there was a bunch of NFL draft guys who said that Kamari Ramsey playing nickel actually showed versatility. They saw
true.
what he could do at safety. They moved him
True.
to nickel. They saw what he could do in nickel. That actually added to his draft stock and didn't take away from it. Everybody at SC, all SC fans will say, "Oh, we should have had him at safety. We played him out of position, her draft stock." The guys who actually list these guys and what draft order they're going to go in, they all saying it actually helped his stock, not take away from it.
Now,
And
Leon, you right.
he still
Leon, you right. Hold on.
he's still projected a little bit ahead of where he was projected last year.
Yep.
And I seen that, and that's true. But do you think that did that for Devon though?
No.
Cause look,
Oh, for
that
Devin.
hold on. That exposed Devon. Kamari's so good, right? It has showed his versatility. But what if I ain't versatile like Kamari? Now that's where the problem come in. Devon wasn't a Kamari. He couldn't move to the inside and look like he fit there. He was a weakness right there. Kamari moved, he still was a strength. Devon moved, now he was a weakness. You get what I'm saying? So you can't do that
I
with everybody.
But we're
understand. I
saying
understand.
we're saying Devon Tompkins moved. He actually didn't move because he played on the interior last year too.
Yeah, he played
Yeah, he
everywhere.
played on the interior last year, but when
So he
you have
didn't.
other,
So he didn't move.
Well, we've been tricking him off the whole time then.
Some people said that. Some people said he doesn't have enough bend to play defensive end. As a run-stopping defensive end, yeah, but getting to the quarterback, people say he don't have enough bend.
I guess
How
We're
you
gonna see.
know
that's
if
gonna
he
be
ain't
one
got
of
that
those
many
things.
reps though? He ain't
That's gonna be
had
one
too
of
many
those
reps.
situations. We'll see what he do at Alabama.
Yep.
We'll see where they play him and what he does there, and then that'll give
Man,
you
you look,
everything you need to know.
J.A. He not
Yep.
playing inside Alabama.
No, he's not
They
at
got
all.
they
But
got
here's
some
the
real nose tackles over there.
I was
300
just
plus.
bring that up, Carter. They're gonna have other guys at Georgia that you got to double team to get them off the line of scrimmage. Him one-on-one, I bet you he's gonna win a lot of one-on-one matchups next year.
Yeah, I agree. So now I was just saying though, like, cause we talking about Alex Graham now. I wouldn't move him. I believe if it's ain't broke, don't fix it. He fixed the nickel position for us. So
Yeah,
why
he
I'm gonna
did.
move him? Yeah, he fixed that. When he got back healthy, he was lights out. So why
Yeah,
am
the
I finna move him?
UCLA game, and then also like watching him against TCU, and I'm like, I mean, we all. I remember I was on Chris and B Jinx podcast last year when you remember Chris, and I'm sure a lot of us were on there, but when he was at that Hawaii game,
Yeah,
everybody was
yeah.
like, oh, that
But
kid.
we thought even after the Hawaii game projected, we thought he was moving from safety to corner because he was a safety in high school.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. He's interchangeable,
But
but
look, he was a safety in high school. But I remember Dion recruited him as a DB. Dion wanted him to go to Colorado and play corner. So Dion even seen him playing safety in high school. Dion was like, "Nah, that's a corner." And Dion was right. Look how he look at nickel, locked down. So I ain't messing with that. Especially, I feel like Dion ain't a great head coach, but he know corners. And I
I
remember he
think.
wanted the Alex Graham kid bad.
When it comes to Alex Graham, it's a touchy situation, and the reason why is the way he hits. Like the way he like tracks down plays, looks at it, and the way he hits like a safety, But at corner, he can still lock you up. So
Chris,
we'll just see what they do.
Chris, I know you a little deeper in the game, X's and O's wise than me. But ain't in that 4-2-5, like the nickel, ain't that interchangeable with safety roles?
No,
It's not.
that nickel is more. I mean, it depends. And Gary, I'm about to call that man Gary Anderson. That's my cousin. Gary Patterson and his 4.25. That position is normally more of like a hybrid linebacker,
Mm,
safety. You know what I'm saying? Like you stout against the run and all that, but you can also cover. Because
Hmm.
you got to remember that Gary Patterson came out with the 4.25 for the simple fact that at the time, everybody was going to that spread no huddle, quick tempo, and all that. It was a way to get speed, a hybrid speed and size on there to be able to be stout against the run, but also be able to defend. You know, what I'm saying those tight ends and extra wide receivers that come out in their spread.
Right. So in this
Everybody was.
system, Alex Graham would he be a slot corner or just a straight corner? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like we want to keep
Nah,
him at nickel,
he'll
but
be he'll be. Oh, how Patterson gonna play him? How USC gonna play him? I don't know. But if we're
yeah.
projecting on what he played this year, he would be in the nickel.
But he can
But you
also
say
play
this
safety, and
system
they can
nickel
drop him in the box
require.
when there's a run. They
Hold
can
on, let me
drop him
ask him
down
this.
in the
Let me ask
box.
him this real quick, y'all, and y'all everybody can answer if they know. But in this position, you said in this defense, you said the nickel is more like a hybrid. So when they mean hybrid, they mean you big enough to be stout in the run game, like you linebacker big enough, but you got enough athleticism to cover. Alex
But
Graham
you
ain't that hybrid. He's not a
but you don't
line.
have to. You don't have to be big enough. You don't have to be big as a linebacker, but you got to be able to tackle and be stout against the run, which is what he is.
I think well I know in PK in his system that hybrid you had to be big enough to shed blocks like you had to be big enough to play on the line of scrimmage and go at offensive linemen. At least in the 4-2-5 that PK ran. Like his hybrid dude was like Sewell Cravens. Like you in a linebacker body, but you got safety cover skills. So that's why I was
That
asking you that with
that's how
PK.
that's how Gary is. You gotta remember, right? That it's the reason that Gary Patterson was the analyst at Texas, right? It's to help
Oh yeah,
PK
because
with
he
that
got
four two
okay.
five.
Yeah,
Oh okay.
You
yeah,
see what I'm
Uh,
saying?
yeah.
So
yeah okay.
expect more of what you've seen from PK type of 425 than DeAndre Lamb's. Because that's why Gary Anderson. I mean, I keep saying that Gary Patterson. Keep saying my cousin name. Uh, that was the reason he was brought to Texas. Hence Sark's words about having to babysit the defense. I'm reading in between lines. I had to go get somebody who know the 425 very well. You know what I'm saying? As an analyst and hire him on
Mm,
to help out.
okay, that's some good knowledge. I didn't even look at it like that. What y'all think? Like I like the
Oh,
four two
same
five.
same thing. Like he was brought there to be an analyst because he has a certain type of understanding of what that 4-2-5 is because he kind of really
I
invented it.
heard he created that alignment, that
Yeah,
defense.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I,
But
I think
here's the thing about the 425 though, right? Here's the thing about it. It can be your base, but you got to be willing to adapt, especially playing in the Big Ten. Because when you play when you play Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota, you know what I'm saying? Even Penn State. Those teams who just want to, especially with the coach from Iowa State going to Penn State, Michigan, with Kyle Willingham going to Michigan, guess what they want to do? They going to want to play smash mouth football, right? And they're going to want to run a lot of 12-man, two tights, right? Which you're going to need, and they want to run the ball straight down the hill. You're going to have to be flexible and adjust and still bring in and go three linebacker sets.
Terrence said Gary plays the 4-2-5 with three safeties. The free safety and strong safety / nickel travel to passing strength, and he plays with a weak safety. He also plays a ton of split field coverages, and his secondary and defensive front are separate from each other.
But that's the thing, right? That's what we're saying. Where when he's playing that nickel, right, which is kind of like a Alex Graham, is somebody who can cover and who can be stout in the run game, right? Somebody who's fast enough to cover, but can be that's a sure tackler that can still be beneficial in the run game.
Right.
His nickel gonna have to be a for sure tackler, somebody that has to tackle. If it's somebody in there that's gonna be whiffing on tackles, missing tackles, that's not gonna put their head in there, and you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna be out there. I can tell you that now.
And that's what I love. I know he ain't gonna go for no non-tackling, miss tackling. It can have three DBs too, though. But
I mean,
I'm
but when we're
happy to
saying
hear that though.
DBs, when we're saying DBs at that nickel, that's interchangeable because that nickel that well, if you call it a nickel, right, which is really not in the 45, because a nickel really you want to bring in a corner because it's really strictly it used to be for pass downs or whatnot, and really what the 425 when they bring it in that fifth defender, like I said, it's somebody that can be stout in the run game and cover. Because if we're talking about the ideal original nickel defense, that was just bringing in another corner to that can cover, and it was predominantly on pass downs. But as teams went to the spread and started getting pass happy and all that, and people start spreading you out and with the intention on running the ball and all that. That's why he came up with what I'm saying, instead of having just a cover guy out there, I need to get somebody out here that's a hybrid that can do the both, right? Not only that, they got to be fast enough to blitz because he does blitz with that position a lot.
Yeah, I like that. We gonna have a more aggressive defense, and I'm gonna tell y'all, like, talking to some of the kids on the team, talking to my cousin, he said that's their thing. That's what was killing them with Lynch. Like he said, they excel when they blitz, and they didn't know why Lynn didn't let them blitz more. So I know them kids gonna love that because I know personally that them kids they like to blitz. They like to put pressure on the line, and they was wanting to do that last year. So hey, I think
Well,
we
we
might
saw
be
that
on
from
something,
Indiana.
especially
They applied pressure. Even Miami, they was applying
yeah.
pressure.
Yeah, but and a great thing, but Indiana and both Miami, they front four was winning with just four.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
they were blitzing as a luxury, not as a I have to. Blitzing should never be I have to, man. Blitzing should, if I'm a defensive coordinator, that should be your goal. I should be able to win with my front four and blitz whenever I want to as a luxury, not because I have to. Like if we
Right.
have to blitz to get pressure, that's that's not good
That's
because
that's
now
a good
we're
that's a good point. That's a good point because there should be an element of surprise to blitzing.
Which, from what I hear, Gary Patterson's great at that. They said
Hey,
his disguise,
now,
the way he disguises blitzes is like, like you don't know what's coming ever.
this is what I'm gonna say. Looking
With
at
three
any ro-
stars,
looking at any rotation of front four we have next year, I expect, but I still want to see it on the field. But I expect there's going to be a lot more of us being able to get pressure with four and contain the run with four. Because shout out to my boy Josh and Carter. Because at first I was like, man, no. And then I seen that All American game. Luke Waffle's a man child. Luke Waffles, he's a man child.
yeah,
yeah.
he is.
He's a man amongst boys. He looked like one of Indiana's 6-year players.
Hey man, what I say in the chat? I said Luke Wayne was born 14 years old. He was born at 14. What's up, Rod?
Him and
What up,
J.R.
Carter?
Whitfield, they get automatic runs at the beginning of the year.
So, Rod, how long you been listening? You got the news?
I just checked in now. I saw some stuff early on with USCJ, and I DM'd him on IG. He had told me some stuff, but I heard we got our DC right.
Yeah, we supposed to be announcing the hiring on Monday.
Damn, why they
Everybody
gonna
was
do that
wondering when
Monday
they was
though?
gonna do it. Huh?
I don't know why they gonna do it Monday. They might as well do it tomorrow.
Hey, you know USC, they think they the media entertainment capital. It's some logic behind Monday. Maybe they think it's gonna be a slow news day. You feel me? We be
Nah,
wanting the spotlight. So I don't know. Maybe they think it gonna be the playoffs this weekend. Probably a lot going on in the sports world. The Laker news just broke about Jeannie Buss talking about LeBron. So
Man, and
what
don't
happened?
don't
What
forget
she say about Bron?
and don't forget
no,
don't forget
I
Arenas
ain't gonna do
made
that. Look, no, I can't because last time we got on Brian, we veered topic.
Yeah,
It went a whole
Everybody
nother
hey,
left
way.
our lives.
it
hey,
went like
Carter,
2 hours. 2 hours
and
of the crash out. No
And
problem.
don't forget, Arenas made his debut last night
Yeah,
Oh,
for
he
the
did. Hey,
at
did he
home game.
ball?
He
he
had
had
a
eight
rough shoot
points.
night. Yeah, he had a rough shoot night though. He was like I want to say 3 for 15, and he went and he struggled from the free throw line, but you can see the talent that kid is gonna be it. Like the
Oh
plays
yeah.
he did, yeah, he played good defense, and the plays he did score on. I mean, it's like a spin, go to the hole, 360 layup, like
Oh, nice. I think him and
step.
Carmelo's son gonna be nice though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
both
mean,
of them.
you got to remember it's his first game back, and the kid's supposed to be in high school this year, and he had
Yeah.
a car accident, and then he tore his meniscus. Like he got it though. He
Yeah,
going
yeah. I gotta watch him and see. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no, no,
think
yeah, he
I
got the
think
sauce.
him and Carmelo's son gonna be better than Wade's. Did Wade's son, is he in college?
Nah,
I
Wade,
think
son.
Wade's son is a young lady now. I think, ain't it?
Nah, the, the older
What?
Oh,
Oh,
hey, next topic. Next topic.
oh yeah. Well, you know,
Hey,
Bronny, he
nah.
gonna have to, hey,
Hey,
that's
Bronny gonna
crazy.
stay in the G League forever, man. He ain't getting out of it, bro.
let me get your mind back right though. Look, it all came to me though. I realized what happened,
He
y'all.
said he
Look,
ain't gonna go.
this what happened. Look, when we fired Lynn, everybody was like PK, PK, right? USC said we gonna go get the dude who taught PK. Because Chris just
Yeah.
said that Gary Patterson was an analyst, a defensive analyst to the Texas defense, and then he brought up Sark saying he had to babysit the D. So I'm connecting the dots, y'all. USC charter always won up. Like maybe we was tripping this whole time. Like we should have just let them cook. Cause now that I'm thinking about it, that's what they did. Like, nah, we ain't getting PK. We getting a dude who was advising him.
Carter, one of the huge things too you got to look at is that Lincoln Riley had to go against that defense.
Yeah.
In the Big 12.
So for him
Yeah.
to have to go against that defense, let him know like, oh yeah, no, I had to go against this guy.
Was they really
Yeah.
legit like that when he was around?
Number one,
TCU,
number one,
Yeah,
5 times.
defensively.
Yeah, they
TCU
was
was good
good
for
yeah,
enough
no
5 times.
reason.
bro. You
TCU.
gotta you gotta you gotta remember TCU, especially with Andy Dalton now, and then they
I
had that
remember
one
Andy Dalton.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Then they had another quarterback, Boykins. Like
Boykins.
you gotta
Boykins,
remember all
yeah.
those years. TCU was winning Fiesta Bowls. This is when close to making the playoffs and all that. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, I mean, you know what? I know a lot of people was swinging the moving the goalposts on the higher. At first I was like, man, whatever. But now, I mean, hey, shoot, hey, if it works for us, man. Because I mean, all we can do is just get better. We can't go backwards. All we can do is move forward.
Hey
Well,
Carter.
one of the things about him too is he's a nonsense, like he don't play nothing, like no games.
That's what I like though
He's
too.
a no nonsense guy. Like you're not gonna. He's a no nonsense guy.
And I,
Like
and
Chris.
I I don't want somebody who's gonna do all that favoritism for certain players too.
right.
Hey
I
Chris.
think we've
Hey,
done that
tell
too
them.
much
But
Hold on,
between
y'all. I
Grinch
want
and
Chris to
Lynn.
tell y'all this story he told me. Chris, tell everybody the story about Gary Patterson, how he got into it with that one player. He told that player he could take his ass home or something. Like, what was you telling me?
Oh, with that lawsuit.
There were two things, right? One player is a former player. He said while he was at TCU, he was pressured to play injury, and now he got life sustaining injuries. So that's one thing. The other thing is if you read the
Damn.
entire art, the if you read the entire article, right? The headline said he used racial language, but if you read the article and the entire article, it gives the detail and breakdown what happened. So what happened is um he was at practice and he was getting on to a player, and the player had posted his girlfriend on Twitter and so, and he basically told him, like, if you get in your playbook and focus on, playing, what I'm saying, and not posting your girl on Twitter, what I'm saying, I wouldn't be getting on to you. You wouldn't be messing up. And so
Oh,
the player came back at him. He didn't like that he said that about his girlfriend. Like, this is all a practice. So the player came back at him, and and Gary Patterson told him, "You nothing but a big baby. I'll send you back to Indiana, but basically I'll pull your scholarship and send you home." And so
My type of coach.
And so what happened? So what happened as that practice? Players, was using the N word,
Yeah,
and I don't use it, but in our community, it goes around. We call each other that,
yeah, I feel you.
nobody, and he, and per the report and per what the other players were saying, he had been telling them not to say it, multiple times, not just at that practice, but multiple times through the year. And in his anger, he told him, stop using, but he said the word and not say, like, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
Right.
so the player that he told, "Hey, I'm gonna take your scholarship and send you back home to Indiana," he's the one that went on Twitter and reported that. But
And
immediately
told
the rest of the he's the one that went on the play on Twitter and said that, the coach was using, the racial slur. But then it also states that immediately the other players from TCU wrote under the post like, "Bro, that's not how it went down. That's not true. He ain't never called us that. He ain't never, done that." Yeah. And then even then the player said, "Nah, he ain't called me that or nothing. I just don't think he should have said the word at all."
Right.
oh man, that's that bullshit. Some of us in our community be doing that type of mess, man, and then want to crash out for nothing. You like, bro, stop being emotional.
Yeah, well, Carter, whole thing is how he got on the. He told the player was talking back, and he told him, "Hey, pull your scholarship, send you home."
I ain't got no problem with that. Heck yeah, you want to act up?
You're
Just
right.
pack your shit up and get out of here, homie. We here to handle business, stand on business. You over here running behind the box.
Now, I
You
think
got to
that's
get
the
the
main thing
box.
with him that a lot of people don't get. Like he stand on business. Like he's not. He don't go back and forth. That why you think he's like okay. He got these kids that he got coming in that supposedly are less talented, and he's coaching them up.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He's coaching them up. Like when you coach your kids up, then I got much respect for you. 3 stars. I can't. When the last time y'all known a 5 star to come in there?
I don't know.
They get
Hey, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that TCU existed until I heard about Andy Dalton all the time.
what was that?
I said I didn't know anything about TCU until I heard Andy Dalton, and I used to see him. I'm like, yo, oh, he played for TCU. Where they
That's
come
you
from?
didn't watch it
Daniel.
when they had LT?
Yeah,
That's what I was
Man,
about to
LT.
Good
I
say.
one.
didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't
Anytime I
watch
think
Big
TCU,
12.
I think in Ladanian Tomlinson.
I didn't watch Big 12 football, man. The only two teams that was recognized at Big 12 that I knew of was, of course, Oklahoma and Texas. That was it. Especially because we beat the brakes off them fools 55-10.
Right.
You
Bro, you
know,
got to watch college football and the best players in college football, regardless of what conference they play in.
Hey, y'all, was
I
Ladanian
feel you.
was Ladanian that year when there was Randy Moss and Charles Woodson? Was it the same year? Because I remember that year was like beastly. I gotta look that up. It was right around that same time.
Hey, so was Nua staying?
Good
I think
question.
that's part of. I think that's a part of. The fact that he got the job is keeping the staff on.
Okay, because I had heard something in the group chat like they were saying that they don't know if Sean Nua is staying. They having some talks.
Well, he had a meeting with I don't even know. I just actually unsubscribed to On3, but the last thing I've read was that they had a meeting and it went well. So I bet you he's gonna stay.
Right.
Oh, okay, bet. Okay.
And just
How y'all
for
feel
just
about
for
Doug Belt leaving? No.
and just for clarification, LaDainian Tomlinson led the NCAA 2 years in a row in rushing. So you've had to have heard of that guy.
Of course, LT. Of course, LT.
Nah, but I get what he's saying though. Like they didn't start putting TCU on the on national TV till they start playing like in the playoffs and the little big bowl games, like when they played
Yeah.
Boise State and all that.
Yeah, because like
But when
early
LT
what?
played, they wasn't on TV like that.
Yeah,
They
early
wasn't.
2000. Shoot, I didn't know who
Nah, they
them
wasn't no
boys
TCU.
was.
But now I knew because I always been into college football, especially the game too. So I was playing college football the game. I used to run with TCU with LaDainian Thomason and them.
For sure. For sure.
But nah, Gary Patterson, when you check his resume though, bro, only thing negative I can say is he a little older, like he like 65, and they say he don't like to recruit, but I don't feel like we need him in recruiting.
Nah, cause we got Chad Boulder and he got
I
that
don't even think Danton Lynn was recruiting. So
Yeah.
Nah, for
Probably
real.
not.
Hey Carter, let me ask you a question. Do you remember who Troy Davis was?
Troy, give me a team.
Iowa State.
That brother was running.
I'm drawing a blank.
He
That
went
brother had
for
yards.
back-to-back 2,000-yard seasons.
Yeah, he had yards galore.
At Iowa State?
Yes.
What, during that time,
And
the early 2000s?
96 and 95.
Oh,
He was doing Ron Dane numbers.
Yeah,
Right.
like I remember him specifically because I remember like he rushed for 2,000 yards, and I'm like, anytime somebody does that, it's an automatic Heisman.
Right.
And they didn't
That's
give
what I'm
it to
saying.
him.
I remember he was that year over there with Charles Woodson, Randy Moss. Like that was all during that same time.
That's the power of the blue bloods, though, man. The blue bloods always take that. They get that spotlight and get that favor when it comes to the Heisman. Definitely who you're talking about, man. He was killing it.
Because the first year they robbed him, so then he went for 21 and some change the next year, and they robbed him again.
Damn.
Who wanted the years who wanted them years?
Eddie George won it the first year, and then the second year was who won in 96?
Good.
Danny Werfel from Florida.
Oh, he wasn't gonna win over there.
No, but my point is, if you go back and look at history, when you run for 2,000 yards, you win the Heisman. You remember when my man that got drafted by the Saints, he used to smoke weed, Ricky Williams.
Have a good day, brother. Nice meeting you, man. Nice meeting you, man. God bless credit work, man. Oh, yeah. Have a good day, brother. All right.
Yeah, I remember Eddie George. He played in too many big national TV games. Like Iowa State, their record probably wasn't good. I remember Ron Dane won for 2,000. Did he win the Heisman?
I believe so.
Yeah, he won it.
Ron Dane won it.
That's the year they went to the Rose Bowl. I was at that Rose Bowl.
Same thing with Barry Sanders. You rush for 2,000, you get that award.
Right.
So Troy Davis, if you listening, Leon giving you your flowers, bro. Like.
Troy Davis, I've been talking about you for years, bro.
But I think
it's that
did LT not run for 2,000 and he didn't get it?
It's that quarterback bias. It's that quarterback bias, man. All you have to do is be on a winning team and have decent numbers, and you're already going to be in the rankings of winning.
Yeah.
But to me, it's almost like that. It goes back to the same question of the MVP race, right? Is the MVP the most valuable player of the league or the most valuable player for the team? So
right.
the Heisman, when it gets to that little shaky spot, is it the best player in college football or is it the best player on the best team?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Maeva got no love. By the way, when
he did it,
Lincoln's, he got zero love.
Don't they got him ranked number 11 in that new poll that they put out for Heisman ranking?
Yeah, that's if that don't put a spark under him, especially after that performance against TCU.
Hey yo, USC Jay looked like he wanted to crash out. He was like, "Yo, man, don't even get me on that stuff shit. I'm about to lose my cool."
That was my main issue with the TCU game.
I actually thought he should have been a finalist by Alvin. If you look at the numbers, just look at the numbers. Just look at the numbers.
Yep.
Everything would have changed for us if we would have won that game up over there in
Chicago.
Illinois.
Yeah.
If we'd have won that game, it changed the whole season.
Yeah.
I
But we're gonna
I
be
don't think
tougher
the
next.
I
I'm
don't.
more
It's not
excited
the.
for this new season. We're gonna be tough, especially with this
But
Can
coach.
you
that's
hear me?
hindsight. Hindsight's always 2020.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think the Illinois games would have changed our season. It's the Notre Dame game would have.
Notre
Even if
Dame.
we beat, yeah, even if we beat Illinois, we have 2 losses, and we find ourselves in the same predicament with Miami. Notre Dame was in with the same record, and Notre Dame beat us head to head. So we still don't get into the playoffs.
Hey, but Chris, who did Miami lose to this year?
Miami lost to
Did they
who
lose
did
to Notre
Miami
Dame?
lose? Louisville. They lost to Louisville, and
No,
they lost
Miami beat Notre
to
Dame.
Oh, they
yeah,
beat
Miami
Notre
beat
Dame.
Notre.
Okay.
I was
Yeah,
at the game
nah.
actually.
So
So if
they squeezed in there with
we
two.
would have needed to beat the Notre Dame game, and if we could have got if we would have beat Illinois and Notre Dame, then Miami definitely would have been into the
Yep.
Heisman talk. But it's outside of Michigan, we really didn't have any big wins,
Right.
and it all comes down to what do you do on them primetime games
Wait,
and on
so
those
Hey,
Iowa
big
beat.
stages.
you didn't
Yeah,
like that
Iowa.
ranked Iowa win?
Yeah, I was about
Iowa
to say
was beating
Iowa.
Carolina.
That was a good win.
That
That was a
was.
I
great
mean,
It
win.
that's a
was.
good win. That's a good win for us, but on a national scale, that wasn't
That
USC
wasn't
Oregon. That
Michigan or
wasn't
Ohio State level.
yeah. That wasn't a national stage big. In the
Yeah.
big time prime time games, right? We
Yeah.
did good against Michigan, but then you look at the Notre Dame. I think he had two or three, you know, interceptions, and we lost by what 10 points.
Yeah.
And then in the Oregon game, again, 2 interceptions, and we lost by what 10 points. Like those are games we shine there. We win those games. He definitely would have been a finalist.
Hey,
Right.
I think Booby Feaster gonna start over that dude we got from North Carolina State, or he might be the third.
You said you don't think who Booby Feature is or
I
not?
think I think he gonna start. That dude look cold
I
though,
think
bro.
he is too.
I
That
don't
kid's
really
cold.
think we should have got a receiver out of the portal. I really don't believe we should have, but oh well. I mean, but
This
I'm gonna
this
have to
is
respectfully
I
disagree with you on
disagree.
that.
I disagree too.
I
Yeah, I
respect
disagree
it.
too.
I
Go ahead,
respect
Leon.
it.
Go ahead, Leon.
My man's name is damn, it's slipping my mind.
He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Terrell
I believe
Anderson.
so. I believe he is. I believe
Terrell
he is.
Anderson has been balling out against college competition. Booby Feaster is phenomenal. 17, doing what
Coming a
he,
year early.
yeah, but Terrell Anderson is a guy.
So to the guy who said that, I'm sorry, I can't see no name. You don't have a name on your thing. So I don't
Rod.
even know who I'm talking. All right. Let me ask you this: if we could have got Coleman from Auburn or Nick Marsh from Michigan State, would you have took one of them?
Nah, I wouldn't have took none of them. I think the caliber of wide receivers we pull in, I think we straight.
So this is my only thing against that, right?
Uh-huh.
If we didn't pull him out the portal coming into next year, our most experienced wide receiver would have been a true sophomore.
Yeah.
So when you're going to when you're going to Penn State, you're going to Indiana, these hostile environments. You need some experience in that room.
Well, yeah, of course. I get that. I get that
we did it with
100%.
Robert Woods. We did it with Robert Woods and Nelson Aguilar as a freshman.
Yeah, but I think
No, not Nelson Aguilar.
Robert Woods
Robert
paired
Woods
with
was
Marquise
different.
Lee though. He was paired with Marquise Lee.
Marquise Lee, but
after.
Marquise Lee was a freshman.
But they came in two different. They came in two different classes.
I remember when them kids came in because I used to track, right? So like in my senior year, I got fourth in state. Running the 400. And then what I seen from Robert Woods when he was coming out of high school, he was smashing kids just like how Tanuk Hines does in track. And
But
the next year they brought in Marquise Lee.
Robert Woods didn't start his freshman year.
He did.
No, Robert Woods just started freshman year because he wasn't even number 2 his freshman year. He had a
Yes, he
different
did.
number.
I know, but he played though.
Well, yeah, he got run, like plenty of run.
But the thing you
Because
guys are
we knew his
forgetting is
sophomore
you're
year,
looking
we
at
already knew he was the one.
the
Hold
thing
on,
you guys
His
are
sophomore
forgetting
year, he
hold on,
broke out.
hold on. So here's the difference. We have to get out of this era of Pete Carroll, that era in that dynasty.
I've
Because
been
college
out that
football is
era.
totally different.
That's
That
in the
wasn't Pete
past.
No, what
Carroll
I'm
no
saying
more.
is we're saying what we did then. College football is totally different now. Back
That
then, you
is
wasn't
that
going
is
up against.
true.
Back then, you wasn't going up against all these other teams that have all these, a whole lot of experienced players and things like that. There's
and
no
the
way
other
we
thing,
could have went. There's no way we could have went into next season and our most experienced wide receiver was going to be a true sophomore. Yes, those freshmen are going to be good, but you have to add some experience to that room.
and the other guys, you guys are
Oh
looking
yeah.
at this with a glass, full. Everybody's gonna play. If you saw what happened with Waymon Jordan and Eli Sanders getting hurt, you can't just rely on I mean, you have to have some depth, man. What if
No,
some
I
of these
mean I
guys
get that.
What if
Yeah,
some of these guys get hurt in spring ball or right before fall starts? You
that's true.
needed some depth, so we needed to
Look,
go get a guy.
I'm with adding we needed another receiver to the room for sure. For sure. But to Rye point, if we didn't, I still wouldn't have been that
We've still
worried.
been all right.
I just would have been like,
Yeah, I
So
our
still feel like
freshman
we.
ain't up next. Like,
this is why I disagree with that. If you look at the current roster, you want different styles of receivers, right? So Tanuk could stretch the field. Now, here's the thing:
Right.
the bigger possession receiver, we actually have him, but he hasn't produced. Zachariah Williams, or what's the guy came from Utah?
That's him, Zachariah Williams.
He's not fulfilling his role, or maybe he's not being productive. If he was productive,
He got
But
hurt, bro.
real fast to that, he got hurt. Like to Leon's credit, look how many wide receivers that we had get hurt, right? Prince
The two
Strong had got hurt.
transfer guys we brought in
Yeah.
both got hurt.
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Joe Boyd, is that your opinion, or you got a source? He said Coach Henderson might lead to the NFL. Y'all could keep cooking, but I want Joe
He's
Boyd
reporting
to know.
exactly what Scott Schrader said, that there's potential that if a position opens in the NFL, Coach Henderson might take a look.
Well, the Chargers just opened up a position with defensive coordinator.
Well,
Here we go. Hey, man, it's
I'm
never
just
a
saying.
born day at USC.
I'm just saying, bro.
So I think that means Coach Henny ain't happy.
So let me deal with that current. See, the guys got hurt, but we already had established guys. We already had Lemon Lane, and we had young guys.
Lane got hurt too.
Huh?
Yeah. Lane got hurt
too. I agree with you. I'm saying we had the depth. I agree with you, Leon, saying we had to go into the portal. That's what I'm saying. We had to go into the portal because we're only relying on. We have a lot of youth. We got Tanuk, and all the other guys aren't productive.
Don't get it twisted, y'all. I wanted us to grab Nick Marsh and Cam Coleman. I'm just saying, for real. But I'm just saying that we had to rely on the freshmen. I could have talked myself into that. I mean, if you ask Booby Feast or Daddy, he said Booby coming in with the goal of 1,000 receiving yards first.
Yeah, he did. He said
he
already got the playbook down.
I would have been like, oh man, but I would have woke up the next day and been like, hey, Booby, Trent, what's happening? Like, Caden Dixon Wyatt, what's up? Like, because wide receiver is the easiest position to play as a freshman.
Tanuk Hines, man, when he put up that 200 piece against Oregon, and then he balled out in that bowl game.
Oh, it was over. I was like,
I said, he either gonna be wide receiver one, and then now we got this dude. So I saw it, man. I was like, oh, he ready. He ready.
If we didn't get another guy in the portal, the only reason I will feel comfort is because we have a dope tight end coming in.
Which we do.
That too.
And if you add in those tight ends, and if Riley get them some run, I would feel comfortable. You know
Our tight ends need more. They need more possessions, though. They do. They need more. They need to get more, bro. They need to get more love.
I think they got a lot. Hold on. I think they got a lot.
Let me address J Dubs. He said Feaster ain't coming until June. He isn't starting at all. On top of that, he'll be J Dubs. You know Tanuk didn't come till June either, right?
I was
Yep.
about to say the same thing.
You
Yep.
know, Tanuk didn't come to June either, bro. But y'all keep
Marquise
going.
Lee didn't come till June.
And they
Yeah.
separated themselves from the pack, most of them.
Yep.
If you got it, the coach is gonna see that day one, bro.
Heck yeah.
The
Well,
filthy
you
thing
guys know
about
when Marquise Lee came on campus, his first position they put him at was safety.
I was just about to say that.
Yep.
He was a safety.
He wasn't even coming in as a wideout. They put him at safety. I don't know how it happened for him to get on the wide receiver field, but he went off, and they're like, "Oh no, we're playing him at wideout."
Exactly. So sometimes coaches know talent.
Mm-hmm.
So him coming in that June don't mean nothing.
Last
Hey,
year,
what's
just
Booby's
look at Ohio
measurements?
State.
What's his measurements?
Booby,
Yeah.
what he like? What
180,
6'2",
like
6'1"?
well, yeah, like he's not a super big dude. He's just a beast.
Oh man, he gonna be straight. He gonna be straight.
He's gonna be all right.
Caden White and Dixon, right? So man,
Yeah,
I think we're gonna be straight.
and he's a big boy, and he like 6'3",
Exactly.
like 6. Yeah, so he's a big boy. And then when you talk about the wideouts, like let's just go to Ohio State, right? This year, Cornell Tate's going probably in the first round, right? And then
Mhm.
who's behind him? Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith was a sophomore, so that means Cornell Tate was a junior. Last year, those were their starting wide receivers. So you had a freshman and a sophomore starting at wideout, and they balled out still. They won the national championship last year with those receivers.
Somebody get at J Dubs like J
They
Dubs
won the
trick.
national championship with those receivers, and they were young bucks.
So J Dubs, you said we ain't bringing in a elite class like last year. So you saying last year class is better than this class? J Dubs need to come up to the stage. Like
He
he be
must be
saying
on
some,
that narcotics right now.
Hey, only
he
at
be saying some interesting stuff.
only at USC is a number one recruiting class a negative. Only at USC.
Man, ain't that crazy,
It never fails, man. It never fails.
bro?
All
Our
right,
fans be tripping.
look. He said Hines got that wide receiver 3 spot due to lack of talent. Well, that's the same situation this year. We like where the experienced receivers at. It matter of fact, it's even worse because Tanuk came in and we still had 2 NFL wide receivers with Jacoby Lane and Makai Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
Now we ain't got no NFL wide receivers. I mean, we all predict Tanuk, but it's worse than last year. It's more wide open than last year, J Dubs. Don't y'all agree? Like the wide receiver
Well,
position.
J Dubs, let me tell you something. You don't even want to know how many touchdowns and how many yards Tanuk would have had if they wasn't grabbing and holding and getting all the PIs. That kid had so many PIs.
Nah, he not talking on Tanuk. He saying he don't think Booby could start because he said we got more talent this year. I'm like, we got more question marks in the wide receiver room this year. Last year we knew we knew the top 2. We knew we had 2 dudes.
Yep.
This year we only know Tanuk, and then we got Terrell Anderson. So Tanuk and Terrell Anderson ain't a more stacked room than Jacoby, Makai, Prince had came in, the Utah kid with the other freshman dude. So I think this year the wide receiver room is more wide open for Booby than it was for Tanuk.
Okay, so
that's true. Because I
I'm
don't
in
think
Dallas.
Corey
I'm in
Sanders got it.
Dallas,
I
right?
don't know if he got it right like that.
Let me tell y'all something about this kid, Booby. I'm in Dallas, right? My sister, basically my brother-in-law, he coaches football in DeSoto. And they was in the championship, and I'm like, he was like, y'all about to get the truth. And I'm like, what do you mean? Because he's not a big USC fan, he a Texas fan, He's like, y'all about to get the truth. And I'm like, you talking about Booby? He was like, oh yeah, you really on your recruiting game. I'm like, yeah. He's like, man. He's like, that kid's the truth. It's just like he's coming up a class and he's gonna win out on all of that. He's gonna get the SC and ball out. And I was like, well, why you say that? He was like, he's gonna be like how you guys got the Stewart guy, Jakeem. And I'm like, for real? He's like, dude, I'm telling you, this kid's the truth. Can't nobody hold it. Can't nobody's been able to hold this kid in junior high, high school. He was in junior high running against high schoolers ball.
I'm telling.
Yeah, I mean,
I
he
think
the
he might
youngest
take
ever.
that number wide receiver 2 position down sometime during the season. I think he might take it from old boy. I mean, I'm not too high on a
Stop.
lot of transfer portal players, man, because sometimes we've been striking out on them the last few years. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, we don't strike out on the offensive ones though.
So
You right on
All the
that one.
offensive portal guys didn't hit. I'm talking about Marshawn Lloyd, Travis died before he got hurt. Woody
You talking about the
Martin,
running backs,
George,
right?
Jordan
George,
Addison,
Well, yeah,
um,
that's true.
Taj
Like
Washington.
offensively, we don't
Taj
strike out
Washington.
on nothing.
Hey,
Move.
I
We
tell you
struck out
one
on
we struck
defense.
out. I tell you one we struck out, and it's hurting our wide receiver depth right now. Is Jay Fair from Auburn?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Well,
Because
I think when we added Jay Fair, that was a depth piece
depth
because we
piece.
already when we got Jay Fair, we still had Cal Ford and Deuce Robinson and Zach Branch
Yeah.
when Jay Fair first came. So he was never to fix a weakness. He was depth. He was a Zachariah backup for the slot. He supposed to be in that type of dude, but Booby Feaster, if y'all don't know, he was the youngest ever rated 5-star. He was a 5-star
yep.
as a freshman. So just like the dude was telling Jay, hey, like he is another Thanos. Like he was one
No,
of them
I'll tell you,
prodigies.
my brother-in-law told me he's like, dude, you don't understand how good the kid is.
And
Like y'all don't even
another story
understand.
about
Like,
dude. Look, check it out, Jay. Hey, look, there's another story about dude with Texas people. I remember when Jalen Lott, he had committed to Oregon. You know, he from Texas too. And the Oregon fans, y'all, they was like,
well, Carter, everybody else on?
Yeah, Carter cut out.
I'm still here.
That dude, Booby Feaster's a monster. He's a monster. It's gonna be what? Y'all see, he's a monster. They said like single handedly he won them that state championship, and he was going both ways.
Yeah,
Multiple
he was locking down 5 stars at
Yeah, he
corner.
was locking down 5-star wide receivers and playing wide out and returning kicks. It's like just keep the kid on the field the whole time. And that's what happened. Is like I don't know, like how many people balled out here when we was in high school. But in high school, I was going both ways, returning kicks. Y'all know how it is. Like, but when you get to college and you got to just focus on one position, changes your whole dynamics of what your potential could be and what you're about to do.
Hey, did you guys hear about that Cal linebacker who re-entered the portal? He was signed to Clemson, and then he re-entered.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Clemson
at Ole Miss.
actually they dealing with the portal now.
He at Ole Miss.
Well,
Dang,
okay, so
finally,
Ole
right?
Miss got
people
him.
keep
I mean,
calling
I
me,
heard rumors
locking
of
me up
Ole Miss,
now.
but
He signed with Ole Miss.
okay, he already signed. Okay, I thought there was a window there for us.
Nah,
I seen
I
today
heard
that he went to Ole Miss.
I heard he went to Ole Miss, but wasn't he supposed to start class at Clemson or something?
He did start class at Clemson.
But then he jumped to Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
check. Hey,
yeah.
those numbers must have been nice.
Right. See, I look at it like a different thing, though. Like, I
Oh,
guess,
hold on, J Dubs. Hold on, J Dubs. Let me read his comment. All I'm saying is no way Trent Mosley, Dixon Wyatt have a 6-month head start and are 1 year older than Feaster, and you telling me Feaster will get all right. Listen, they
Feature.
older than dude, but don't you know he ranked higher than them as a wide receiver in the country?
Mm-hmm.
Feaster's ranked higher than Mosley and Wyatt.
the him. Like, well, what's the name was going to be it this year? Jakeem Stewart, number one player in the nation. If he reclassified. If he was going to be 2027, which he's supposed to be, then he was going to be the number one player in the nation, dude. What else you got to talk about?
Yeah, and look, before somebody called me and cut me off, when Jalen Lott had committed to Oregon, y'all, the Oregon fans was like making fun of us, like, yeah, our wide receiver better than yours, because they had Jalen Lott ranked as a 5-star, and Booby as a 4. And the Oregon fans was trailing us. All the Texas fans got on there was like, Booby way better than Jalen Lott. Y'all better stop looking at them rankings. Like, that's what the people in Texas is saying. And Jalen Lott, he playing Texas too. So the
Yep.
Texas people like, nah, Booby better than Jalen. Like, so that lets you know, like, if you
Booby is
those
that
niggas
guy
feaster,
in Texas.
yeah, he
He's
is.
that guy in Texas. I was in Texas for 3 weeks during the Christmas break. He's that guy. Like, man, I didn't go see a game. I wish I would have. But it's like, oh, he's that guy.
I
J
say this
Dubs,
though,
Dixon was never
Lincoln Riley
a
better put him on the
5-star.
field if he's showcasing it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Riley proved that he gonna play the best player. Nobody seen Tanuk start.
Yeah.
It only take one time to show you got it, especially with Riley at receiver. He gonna play you. Dixon, he a baller, right? But Dixon, if he's rated higher than Booby on 247, it's just because of reclassification. So just like Jakeem Stewart, he was rated a 5-star, but when he reclassified, they had to drop him down to a 4-star. Same thing with Booby. Booby is really a 5-star, bro. Like,
we can have our favorites, but you can't say there's no way somebody's going to play because nobody saw Mekhi Lemon becoming Mekhi Lemon out of our group. We was all looking at Deuce and Zachariah Branch.
We thought some people thought Mekhi was
No, and Jacoby was in that class too.
Jacoby,
yeah. No, I'm saying, but just like his point, people thought Mekhi was like the 4th best out of that bunch. I remember.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Deuce, there was people was in love with Deuce. I still like Deuce. He's 6'5". He was running like they clocked him at like 23, 24 miles per hour. So he was a freak athlete. They was on him. They was on Zachariah. He was a 5-star. He was like the number 1 rated wide receiver. And then
But do you remember during that recruiting period? During that season, y'all remember when Mekhi went over there and went off like 200 something yards against it was like, oh, the kid does it against anybody. There's no like,
doing the Malachi Nelson do all his.
That's all he was just throwing it up to him. Like, I'm just gonna give it. Like that's all you like. I got one player. I'm just gonna give it to him, and he was giving it to him, and he was taking it every single time, winning.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe he just like our other receivers. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Trent Mosley, he was balling too, especially in the playoffs. I mean, Jesus Christ. He was averaging like 2-3 touchdowns a game. One game he had 4 touchdowns. But Booby was doing the same thing though. It was like they was watching each other and texting each other with a little friendly USC competition. Cause I'll look up and I'll see Trent Mosley, Santa Margarita, 3-4 touchdowns. Then I'll see DeSoto, Booby Feaster, 2-3 touchdowns in the playoff game. They both was carrying their teams in the playoffs. So J-Dubs, I ain't mad at you because Trent Mosley, he's a baller. Like, so if you feel like that we sleeping on the other freshmen, I feel you. But I'm just saying, just because he coming in June, if them coaches look at him and feel like he better, he gonna play. They ain't gonna be
it might be a thing where you put both of them up with Tanuk, both of them, and
if Riley know how to play it right, and Trent Mosley and Booby with Tanuk, and they all averaging maybe between 700 to 1,000 yards for the season, bro. I think the last thing they did something like that was Ohio State with Jackson and Jigma, and I forget the other 2 receivers.
Oh, last year, right? Jigma.
No, it was like 2 years ago. They had them boys.
Yeah,
something like that. They had like
Tate. They had Tate.
That was legit.
They had Olave. They had
At
one point they had Olave, Harrison, and Jigma, whatever how you pronounce his name.
Yeah.
And somebody else. At one point they had 4 NFL. I think at one point they had 5 that eventually went to the NFL.
If we know how to use them right, oh my God, bro. Because we already back at wide receiver right now. We already there.
Well, think about it at SC. What about when we had Armand St. Brown, Nelson Aguilar, and
No. Nelson Aguilar wasn't with him. It was Armand St. Brown. It was Michael Pittman. It was Drake London.
Drake
Tyler
London, that's what it
Vaughn,
was. Yeah.
Tyler Vaughn, and Valus Jones, even though he had transferred to Tennessee, all 5 of them went in the NFL too.
It's just
So yeah, it
monster.
can be done. They made Keaton Slow. That's why we thought Keaton Slovey was good. You know what I'm saying?
If you look at who
Man,
he
I like
throwing to.
Slovis.
Yeah.
Man, I like Slovis.
Nah, but like that's why his stock was higher than it should have been. We didn't realize he was throwing the 5 NFL wide receivers.
So Slovis's problem was he scrambled and got his head rung in. And he started having concussions. Man,
But I
I'm
do.
telling the truth. I'm telling
Let
you.
me step in here real fast. Let me step in here real fast. 'Cause I do want to caution you, right? 'Cause
Right.
you're talking about 3 receivers going for 800 yards. Then you're talking about the 2 tight ends coming in. We need to get them involved, and they need more touches. Now we do that. I don't want to hear not damn one of y'all on this phone crying talking about Lincoln Riley ain't running the ball.
No, we still got to run the ball.
Oh yeah.
Still got
Chris,
to
why
run
you
that
messing
ball.
up our fun, man?
No,
Hey,
I'm just saying. I'm
Chris.
just saying. But if you think about what you're saying and the amount of times that you got to do that, so I don't want to hear no one crying about Lincoln Riley ain't running the ball.
Hey, we
No,
feel like we in the
but
old
nobody talk
Pac-12.
about getting away from the run. But I'm saying, I mean, shoot, if dudes is averaging 50 receptions for the year, and they somehow just they playmaking ability is just crazy out there, shoot, and you still running efficiently, man, that's crazy. That'd be crazy, bro. I'm just saying.
Hey, Chris, regarding the running game, since you brought it up, do you go into the season automatically with a dual running backs, or is King Miller competing with Waymo for the starting spot?
Oh,
Competing.
Waymo's the starter.
To me, Waymo's the starter.
Heck yeah.
Waymo's the starter. Like,
Way
yeah.
more
So,
cold,
so
boy.
the reason. I mean, we seen how successful it was last year when Riley threw the wrinkle in. He'll put Eli and Waymo in at the same time. We can do that. But as far as our main thing, right, we're most successful with running 12 men, right? Two tight end set, what I'm saying, things of that nature with running with one running back. And the reason I would say Waymo is my starter is the negative plays he takes away.
Yeah,
King Miller is great, but when the offensive line, when we get into those games like we got against uh, Oregon and Notre Dame and TC, where the offensive line was getting beat with 4, like Waymo will take a -1 yard play that should be for -1 yard and give you 5 or 6 yards
yeah,
by himself.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. Especially he had a one run against Michigan, man. That was amazing, but
Oh
there was
yeah,
nothing
that
there.
4th and 1 that went for like
Yeah, it was
16. Yeah,
nothing there.
Yeah.
It was
He
and he
just
nothing
got
took
hit in
there.
the
off in the
backfield.
backfield. Hey, Waymo remind me of LT for some reason. Like his style, like his cutbacks.
I like Waymo a lot.
No, I do. I feel like we missed
I
him.
feel like
Even though King
Waymo
Miller
might
did his
be more
thing.
of a Heisman runner than Jaden Mayaza if he stay the whole year and don't fumble.
Waymo look like Ashton Gentry.
Yep.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
ain't that big though, y'all. Gentry like
He ain't as
240.
fast neither.
Hey,
But he
you know
more
what
shifty.
Carter? I know he's not that big, but it seemed like his legs,
Oh yeah, he
the
got
way
Fat,
he
running back
run
legs.
through tackles and get through
fat.
tackles,
No,
it's
no,
like,
he got tree trunk. He got tree trunk of legs.
yeah, he got his
He got legs.
legs. This is his legs.
Le'Veon Bell, that's a good comp. That's a good comp. Somebody said
Nah,
you don't think
yeah. I
so?
mean, he
Running style.
I mean, I can't comp nobody to Le'Veon Bell because Le'Veon Bell will just sit there and walk and then see the hole and take. He got a style all his own. I
Right.
ain't seen nobody really with that type of style other than Le'Veon Bell.
Joe Mixon tried. Well, according to Le'Veon Bell, he said Joe Mixon be trying to run like him. Was trying to run like him. Take his style. Remember that little beef? The Le'Veon Bell, Joe Mixon.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was like Joe Mixon taking my style. No, but I think Waymo definitely gonna go over 1,000. I don't think it's about the receiving yards with the receivers. They just need to show enough. Like our third and fourth receiver, he just need to show enough to be a threat to when teams game plan against us, they got to count for the third and fourth too. So we don't need him to necessarily have 700-800 yards. Whoever our number 3 and 4, but they got to put something on tape to where the defense got to respect it, and that's all we need. You know what I'm saying?
And
Hmm.
Yeah.
what they and what they're gonna have to be able to they're gonna have to be able to win, one on one and get separation. Because I'm gonna tell you now, the same way defenses played us this year, where they would have a safety over the top of Makai Lemon or a cloud coverage, always two people, bracket him, he still killed. That's how they're gonna play Tanuk. But with
Yeah.
Tanuk, he's a whole lot more faster. It's gonna open up the field even more. You know what I'm saying? Especially for crossing and stuff routes like that, because that safety gonna have to stay over the top of him when they play that cloud coverage and double because of how fast he is. But those other receivers are gonna have to step up and have to win one on one because Tanuk is gonna get a lot of double coverage, cloud
Yes,
coverage over the top of him.
And then what they got, Chris, like to piggyback on what you're saying, I really don't understand like what like the callers are calling in. They don't understand how fast Tanuk is. The coaches do on opposing teams. They know if he gets what's that?
Who was
who was
that?
that?
I don't
It
know.
sounded like
Somebody
the
I let
head
on
coach
stage,
type
but
shit.
that looked like a bot or something.
The government went
Maybe that was Deanton Lynn or something. You know he don't
Hey,
like
that
that.
was Oregon. That was
Nah,
Oregon.
that you don't walked out on the Chinese food ticket again. They're trying to
But
get their money.
like, but going back what I was saying, like they don't understand how fast the kid is. Like if you, the dude should have probably had, he could have had 10 tugs, but how many pass interference calls did he have against him this year?
Yeah.
Well, like when he's
Forget all
going
that
by
though,
you, it's
J.A.
like all I can do is grab him. Like that's it.
Forget all that though. Look, I need Jaden Mayaba to know how to hit that dude on the deep ball.
But you right on that.
Period. Because I seen a video, Jaden Mayaba let 5 or 6 touchdowns on the board with that kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He can, you know who he remind me of? Y'all probably don't really know or familiar, but Henry Ruggs. I'm a Raiders fan.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh, the
Henry
kid that's from
Cold.
Ruggs,
Alabama running
yeah,
the
the kid
four
Cold.
who
two.
had the
He,
DUI.
yeah, I remember
He
that.
was cold.
Man, boy, do the Raiders miss him, man.
Man,
Man.
Hey,
He was
Carter,
stretch. Hey, he
Carter,
was stretch that field.
Carter,
He stretched that field.
yeah.
Carter.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I think is gonna happen this year, especially in the off season, with knowing he's that guy, him and Jaden is gonna have that connection. You
Oh,
gotta remember
definitely.
last year that connection in off season, all that getting it was with Lane and Lemon, who wasn't as fast. You can remember at the beginning of the season, Lemon was running down the field that broke open, and Mava put too much on it. And ever since then, Mava was kind of throwing the
Underthrowing
completion
deep
pass
ball.
and not putting it out there to no, but his deep ball to Lemon and Lane was perfect because he was used to working out with them and their speed. You know what I'm saying? Remember, Chinook got there in June, and so they gonna get that worked out, and he gonna learn his speed and start laying it out there so he can run under it.
But Chris, I can remember a lot of balls Makai had to stop and come back and get that thing though. And he had
That
dude
too.
beat. That's how he had so many great catches and wheels like he's a dude because he'll have a dude beat and my album will underthrow it, but he'll still come back and get it.
Yeah.
So look, I even noticed this with Caleb his first year with us. Sometimes quarterback, that deep ball is the last thing they master. I be feeling like they be trying to put it on the money when you should be trying to lead the receiver. Because I remember a couple of times Caleb did that with Jordan Addison, like had
Mm-hmm.
him beat deep and underthrew it, and then you should get on my nerves. So I'm looking for that because I noticed with young QBs, some of them don't get the deep. That be the last ball that they get that they perfect is the deep ball. You would think it'll be the easiest one, but it's different when you dealing with dudes for 4.2 speed, or the next dude might have 4.5, right? So if you didn't threw a deep 3 or 4 deep balls to Makai, you try to throw that with Tanuk, you underthrowing it. So I'm with you with more all-season reps. They gonna get that down, but I don't think it's guaranteed because I even seen Caleb struggle with the deep ball. Like, and what I mean struggle it is putting it right on the money so the receiver ain't gotta break his stride and get caught from behind. See, you can underthrow it, it get picked. You can underthrow it, the DB could deflect it. But what I'm talking about, them slight underthrows where you gotta break your stride and take it into the house.
Well, one of
Just
those
catch it in his stride and taking it to the house.
one of those things. That's what makes me nervous about Jay Mayaba this year. Is because Those wideouts made him look really good. And a lot of those catches throughout the whole entire year, not just at the beginning of the year, like the whole entire year, was like catches that those wideouts made in coverage, like tight
Yeah.
coverage or like
Oh yeah,
two or
he
three
did a
guys on
bunch of
them.
those to Makai. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But when the guy like wide ass open, like what did that look like? And it didn't really look very well.
So you feel like a lot of my Alva success was just throwing up them one-on-one balls to NFL receivers?
Yeah, a few of them. Yeah.
That's the reason why he's coming back. Because like if you look at his tape, if I was an NFL GM, I'm looking at his tape. I'm like, oh, okay, those wideouts did that. Like
Mm-hmm.
you, those what man,
Makai
like
would
those,
be in double coverage a lot and was getting it.
exactly, and you just throw it up, and Makai
Yeah.
come down with it.
He just a
Like,
playmaker. He know how to get it.
yep,
Now let's not discredit Marvin.
No, we're not
no.
It
discrediting
I'm
was
him, but
not
we
now,
just
hold
discrediting
on,
saying.
him.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold on, because it was even in the 1-on-1, it was a lot of times it was perfect balls where if the receiver
Yeah.
wasn't getting it, when nobody getting it. So
mhm.
it wasn't
Yeah.
an inefficiency on him like he was just throwing up Hail Marys and stuff.
Nah,
Like
not all the time.
dude
No,
Now
was
you right.
risking it.
no, no, no.
Now you right.
Well,
And
well,
Chris, before you said that, I was about to say
no,
this.
I'm a
You
disagree.
kind of got to give. Hold on, Jag. You kind of got to give the quarterback credit though when he give his receiver a chance, even if he covered. That's all the wide receiver wish for.
Mm-hmm.
So one-on-one balls, I can't be too mad because look, if you that do that wide receiver one-on-one, you should be open. A
Yeah.
great wide receiver, if he one-on-one, he feel like he open. That's why Keyshawn Johnson said, "Give me the damn ball. I don't care if a nigga on me or not." You feel me?
Every wide receiver one feel like that. Every
Yep.
one.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna go up
So
there and get it.
Carter,
T.O., Randy Moss,
Carter.
Calvin
Let's
Johnson.
look at it like this. We all watch college football. We all seen the Heisman winner this year, right?
Yep.
mm-hmm.
What 9 out of 10 times what was anybody that watched college football? 9 out of 10 times what was Indiana doing in that pass game?
They're
Throwing
throwing
away.
They
back.
was making
Yep.
contested catches too.
Yep.
Back shoulders, right?
Back
So
shoulders.
how
Yep.
could
That
Yeah,
was
they got
how can we
that.
proven in
look
the
at
championship game.
That was
how
money
can we
for
look
them
at
in
this
that
kid that's
championship.
done that all year and say how great of a quarterback he is, but then knock our quarterback for doing that plus more? I can't do
Hey,
it.
but look, I can say this, Chris. Look, man, those are more accurate than Mayava though. Mendoza throw dots. Now Mayava got them highlights where he accurate too, but Mendoza is more consistently accurate than Mayava though.
Well, then let's go.
What
Let's
was
go.
his
Let's say no.
percentage this
Let's
year?
take it a step further. They didn't have the wideout like Tanuk who could blow the top off the defense.
That's true. They don't have the wide
They
receivers that
don't
we
got
have.
that guy who could run a 10 flat that could run a top off a defense.
That's
But we
true.
wasn't, but J.A., I'm with you, but we didn't take advantage of that though.
I know exactly. And even when we looked at the TCU game, he was throwing it up. And it was like the ball, the only reason why he was getting pass interferences because the ball was short.
Right.
Other than that, it would have been a tuggy. Like it was like, oh, he just walked into the end zone against Oregon. Same thing. He was blown man, like a 10 flat. We all know a 10 flat. Like, come on, man. Like when I was in high
He
school,
qualified for the Olympics in LA in
ex-
2028.
exactly. So it's like when I was in high school, like if you ran a 10-4, a 10-3, I mean that's back in like 96, but it was like or 2000. You was elite, like 10, like the cats that will win it would be like 10-3, 10-2. That's in California.
Look,
This kid
we
is
all
running a
know.
10 flat.
Look, I said this when he got here. Like, we all know Zachariah had wheels. He ran the 10-3. So he'll even does branch.
I'm gonna take
That
from what
we
Cardinal Bowl said. I'm gonna take from what Cardinal Bowl said. When Cardinal Bowl said only USC fans can complain about having the #1 recruiting class. I'm gonna say this: only USC fans that sit here
Right.
and mitigate and have a problem with the QB that led the nation in QBR.
now I'm gonna defend J Dubs. I think he meant that
J
our
Dub, you mean
recruiting
J A?
class. No, I'm talking about in the comments, J Dubs. I think you get that from the J
No, no,
Dubs
no, no,
comment
no.
because
I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying I'm gonna steal that from him when he said that, and I'm gonna say I can't believe what I'm hearing that. Our recruiting class is the #1 recruiting class. I'm gonna say this: only USC fans that sit here and have a problem with the QB that led the nation in QBR. only USC fans will complain about a quarterback and say complain about a quarterback who led the country in QBR.
J.A., so he talking to you. I don't think J.A. complaining. I think he just saying he could be better at reading defenses, and he can. I done seen him throw interceptions where it was 3 dudes on Makai, so I know somebody else open. So J.A. ain't wrong. Like, overall, nah, I wouldn't trade him for nobody in college. Like, I don't think it's one college quarterback I could think of off my head where I'll be like, give me him over Mayava. Let me think. No, I
Uh,
really can't think of none. Can y'all?
well, that's coming back or that's
Yeah, that's
played this
coming
year?
back.
No.
Who? Arch Manning?
Oh, he's
Man,
trash.
no.
He's
All
trash.
right, so that's the only one that I could
Hey,
think of who even got a name.
that guy from Ole Miss, he's trying to sue, right? Ain't he trying to sue for
Yeah,
another?
no,
Yeah,
he's
he
nice
trying to come
though.
back.
Oh yeah, the Ole Miss quarterback Chambliss. He nice.
Chevy, he's
Well,
nice.
they
He's
denied him
nice.
though.
Would y'all
They
take
denied
him
him.
over Mayava?
They denied him. He trying to come back, but they denied him.
I
Would
would.
y'all take him over Mayava?
Yeah, I would.
I'm asking all y'all.
That's a tough one.
Ain't no fucking tough.
But yeah, that's
Hey, I'm
Oh, music
sorry,
make me
man.
high
for
up in
sure.
here.
Hey, Carter, I don't like the question, man. You messed it, man. You messed up.
I'm just
Hey
saying.
Carter,
But either way it go, I'm saying though, either way, Mayava is a top quarterback in college. The Ole Miss dude will be the only dude in the conversation with him, right?
Yeah,
So I
okay.
don't
He's a
think the
top. He's a
USC
top
fans we
quarterback in
dissing
college
Mayava.
though. That's
no.
college though. Like he's not like there's a lot of holes in this game. Is the reason why he didn't go to the league. There's some holes like yeah, like okay, like them guys going deep. He's not hitting them, and then also and this is a prove it season for him too, because and I love it because it's like okay, now you can prove that it wasn't just based on you having great wideouts, or you can produce another great wideout from your throws. Like let's just look at Ohio State, right? Saying like look at who he's throwing to. You know what I mean? That made him look really good. Next year, he's still going to have Jeremiah, Smith? He's still going to have him, which is great, but we'll see what that really looks like at that point. You look at somebody like Dante Moore. Dante Moore, I think the kid has really got game. Like, I really love his game. And the reason why is because I'm looking at it, and I know Chris, and we can all testify to this, right? To where remember that kid that the whiteout was Moore, the other Moore, the whiteout, and he balled out in that Hawaii game. And he balled out at the beginning of the year before he got hurt. But that was like his main guy he was going to. But he kept it going even after that. Now, not to lie, they got a 3-headed running monster. One of the
Jay.
yeah.
What they asked Moore to do and what Riley asked Marvin to do is two different things. Anybody that watched
I agree
Oregon
with you
play,
there.
no,
I agree with you there.
Oregon is not going down the field. Oregon is RPO. They throwing slant quick outs.
Hey,
One read.
No,
He's not being asked to,
and that tight end they had. They
again
going in the
quick
first
and
round.
quick passes and everything. One read, get it out your hands.
That tight end
They
was
not
going
asking. They're
1-on-1
not
up the
asking him.
field.
They're not asking. They're not asking him to read the field from left to right and all this other stuff. Two different,
hey,
two totally different type of offense.
No, I kind of disagree with you there because that tight end. I mean, I just seen. I felt like he was doing. I felt like they could have done with that tight end exactly what Penn State did with Ty Warren the year prior. That tight end was
Chris,
that good.
Let me ask you something. Why you think they had Dante Moore ranked so high? If he would have came out, they was like he was gonna be the number what they see, but why
Weak
they rank
Cardi,
more
bro,
so
I don't know
high
what you said.
if you
I don't know what you said.
weak
because he's the
quarterback
only,
class.
because he's the second best quarterback in the draft this year behind Mendoza.
Right.
But this why I want to ask though. So let's say Jaden Miami was in the transfer portal. If he went to the transfer portal, where would he be ranked at?
He
Probably
would
one or
He should
two.
be number one.
He would have
He's
been
not
one.
gonna
He
be
would have been at Miami
Number
making.
one.
He probably would have been in Miami
not.
getting that $8 million.
No, he
He's
should
not
be
gonna be.
number two behind Levis. The
No,
dude
he's
who
not
went
gonna be
to.
number one or number two. Get out of here,
No.
man. As a USC
He
man,
would have
look,
been over. He would have been over Levitt and that
no.
quarterback from TCU.
He would have been number one because he's coming out of Lincoln Riley system.
I don't know,
Okay, so
bro.
hey, so what did that do for Longstreet? Is he in Lincoln Riley system now? No, he went down there with Lane Kiffin, like I predicted.
That's because he didn't play.
Music make me high. Hold on. Music make
He
me
didn't
high.
play. You talking about a
You know
backup?
that. You know that. Hold on, y'all. You know that Jaden Mayava had the number one QBR. Music make me high. You know that, right?
Man, listen, y'all always I hear this QBR, this QBR is that.
Right. Well, I see a baller when I see him.
Listen, this is what I know.
You
This
feel
is
me?
what I
I
know.
see him on the field. I'm like, oh yeah, he a baller. All right, yep.
No,
I
but
fool with
listen,
it.
And like we
this
don't
is
care
what I
about the
know.
numbers, man. What you doing on
Yeah,
that field?
A lot of people,
you
like I
feel
said,
me?
a lot
The
of
eye
people look at
test.
numbers. A lot of people look at numbers, man. But they don't look at the real. Jay Miami had what 10 interceptions this year, if I'm not mistaken. I
Yep.
could be wrong.
Yeah, I
But I think
think
he had
so.
10. When he
And
came
there's
from damn,
and hold on 1 second. And they like their interception is like, why did you even throw that?
exactly.
No,
But what I'm saying
no,
is, though,
they would. No, that's not accurate. Go ahead, Music
Oh,
Man.
yes, it
Then
is.
I'll touch on
No,
that.
yeah, it is.
Go,
It
music,
was
music
sometimes
Man.
Mayaba would throw some questionable balls. You be like,
Yeah, it's
bro,
like, why
why
did you
you
even
do
throw
that?
that? Like,
Just throw it out of
Go ahead,
bounds,
Music
bro.
Make
Just
me.
throw it out of bounds.
Let Music Make me how say that, and then I'll go.
so
all
check
right.
this out. So when he came from UNLV, he threw 10 interceptions. He don't make good decisions, man. I'm telling y'all. He's a very,
Nah,
very
he
good
did better
quarterback.
this year with his decision making. He did way better this year with his decision making. We
Okay,
Yeah,
can't,
but
Music
we
Make me.
can't,
hold on,
we
how
Music
you
can't
Make
not
just
me
gonna
high.
rely on
go?
him like
Go
that.
look at all the
How you
top
not gonna do
quarterbacks.
better when you got
Go look
Makai
at all
Lemon
the
as your
top
wide
quarterbacks.
receiver?
Go look at all top quarterbacks in the country last year, and look at all the how many interceptions they had on the season.
I know
And then give me that.
Mendoza didn't have
No,
over 10.
Hey, it must be
how
really
many
nice.
did they have?
It must be really
I think
nice for
Mayava had what? He
Mayava.
had 9 picks.
It must be really nice for Mayava to have wideouts that he's throwing in triple coverage. Triple
I don't think.
coverage to a
I don't
wideout
think
and they coming
y'all.
down with the ball.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm not trying to insult anybody, but you go look and see all the top quarterbacks, right, including Moore, and see how many interceptions they had. You're gonna see everybody ranked around the same.
What
Everybody was in
happened?
that 8 to 10. Time out. Let me
Mendoza,
Yeah.
talk.
go
Julian
ahead.
saying too.
Go look. Just go look at that. Go look at that. Second, y'all. Second of all, right?
Yeah.
All his interceptions did not come from bad decisions. One interception came. One interception came. He had a defender in his face. Didn't even see, and the defensive lineman just had to drop back and do it. Right. So he wasn't even throwing in the coverage. He was trying to throw a screen. Then you have to look at how many games. Right. It's not that he threw an interception every game. He had multiple games where he had 2 interceptions. The Oregon game, right? The Notre Dame game. All the losses where we couldn't run the ball and we were behind, and the offensive line was getting beat with a 4-man rush, right? Against Notre Dame, one of them interceptions wasn't even a bad decision. It was a prayer at the end of the game because we were just trying to get a score, and he had to throw it up. So for you to say all 10 of them interceptions came off bad decisions, that's not true. Half of them, yeah, but I can think of 4 off the top of my head where they were into the game
Wait, you said 4
trying
of
to.
them.
Hey,
Okay.
what's that game he threw the interception and he tackled the dude and then he got the fumble?
I just talked about that. That he
Yeah.
wasn't even throwing the coverage. He was throwing it was Northwestern. He was throwing a screen, and the defensive lineman dropped off at the last minute.
Notice
Okay.
that.
But guess what, though? It's still an interception. Regardless of how you say it, regardless of how you say it, it's still an interception regardless.
No,
Hey, Music.
don't move the goalposts because
Hey,
the
Music.
goalposts that I said I was gonna come back to is because y'all said you talking about his decision making as if all 10 interceptions was on bad decisions, right? Or he was turning the ball over every game. He didn't have any fumbles. He again in the losses, he had multiple games, right, that accounted for two interceptions, right? So 6 of his interceptions came from what? 3 games. Games that we were down in, games that we couldn't run the ball. Offensive line was getting beat with a 4-man rush. So let's
So
be
basically
honest and
what
look
you're
at the
saying, Chris,
totality.
is like when we played better talent, he had interceptions.
No, if
Well,
that's what you got out of that, you're not
Yeah.
comprehending it.
let me ask you
What
another
I'm
question.
telling you is, what I'm
Nah, hey,
telling you
no, he
is,
got a point though.
Let me
no,
ask you one more question.
what I'm telling you is because if you look at those games and when those interceptions came, he was throwing up like Notre Dame. The game was over.
Yeah,
It's probably like
but
20 seconds. No.
okay,
Let me talk. It was like
okay,
20 seconds left, right? And it was fourth and something. And he just had to. He just threw it up because we were trying to make something happen. The game was over, right?
okay.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
look
So
at
we
it,
scratch out.
any
We
quarterback.
scratch out. We scratch out the interception. He still had 9. But let me ask you a question though. So does high QBR get you to the Heisman? Do they actually let you sit down at the Heisman, have the highest QBR in college football?
No, but your yard is in the touchdowns that you have, Will.
Okay, so
And if your
Miami
team
was
win,
not
and your
Miami
team
wasn't
wins.
even in the Heisman voting. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't have a problem with
But do
Miami
you
because he's our
do you
quarterback.
know why? Do
I
you
just
know
want
do
him to
you
get
know why
better.
he was in the final four? Do you know why he was in
Why?
the final four?
Why?
Well,
Not because of his performance, it's because overall team performance. Because in that we didn't win no big games on the big stage. We lost the Oregon game, we lost the Notre Dame game. That's when you win the Heisman. You win the Heisman when your team wins
That's
and
true.
you perform in those big games.
Yeah,
okay.
the
So
big
isn't
That's how
that
you
when
game
he
win the
had the
matters.
most
Heisman.
That's true.
interceptions
Huh?
in those games? Did he have the most interceptions?
But he had the highest QBR though.
Yeah, but in those games that he said, like because we didn't win the big games, isn't that when he had the most interceptions?
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not on him though. Again, y'all know how I feel about Lincoln Riley. Y'all know how I feel about him. I don't like the dude. You know, I don't like Lincoln Riley. That's on Lincoln Riley, man. Lincoln Riley did not have my hours set. Yes, he did get better this year. You know what I mean? Because this is his first year actually officially starting. So I expect him to be better next year. And there's no excuses for him not to be better. USC
I'm
got
gonna t-
too many offensive weapons not to be better this year. The
I'm gonna tell
defense,
you what bought
That's
Lincoln
that's
Riley
cra-
time was Caleb
that's
Williams.
crazy. That's crazy if you got a complaint over Jaden Miva's maturation and what Lincoln Riley did with him in the offseason compared to what he looks like. That's crazy if you think that USC offense was the problem this year.
No,
no,
the
Again,
offense
like
wasn't
no,
the problem.
the problem
no,
is the
no,
defense.
time out. So here's the thing, right? It's okay that you don't have to be for or against. I'm
Yeah,
not for or against, but when I look
I
at it,
agree.
I'm gonna look at it with realness. Like so, if
right.
you can't get over your dislike, because I know Jay don't like Riley either, so he's always gonna look for an excuse to blame Riley and
You know,
or something, right? But if you can't be bipartial and look at it with fresh eyes and not go with your hatred, then we can't have an honest conversation.
So
no,
let me ask you a
okay.
question. Let me ask you a question, sir. So Kirk Signetti went to Indiana. Indiana. Who goes to Indiana to play football? Nobody.
Wait,
That
but no,
man
who
was
was
there two
checking for
years. Hold on.
Kirksteady though? Who was
That man,
checking
that
for him
man,
though?
that man was there 2 years. Went to the playoffs his first year. No talent. The second he went national championship. So explain to me that then.
Nah, he had
Explain
some
that to me.
talent if they won this title, bro. He got talent.
Huh? What talent did he have? How
He
many
got
how
two
many
Time
years
out,
how
of
many
time
talent
times
out,
on.
did
Oh,
he
time
he
He
out,
won
win?
the
got
time
no.
out,
He
national
time
got
out,
talent
championship.
on
He
there.
had talent.
time out,
He
time
did.
out, time out. Because hold on,
How
hold
many
on, hold on,
times
hold on.
y'all win that too? I'll wait.
Because again, the goalpost is moving, and I see this keep happening in this conversation. You're flipping the topic in the discussion. What you just stated was that Miles' issues was due to Lincoln Riley, why he didn't perform how you felt he performed, or he didn't get no higher. My statement was, if you can't look at it with fresh eyes and see that Riley did an amazing job with the maturation from where Miles came from last year in those
Uh-huh.
last first games he stated to what he did this year and his growth, then you're not being real about it. So now
He
you're
only
flipping
played
it
4 games
to no,
last
no,
year,
no,
sir.
time out. So now you're flipping. Now then you flip the conversation in your response to start talking about Signetti and the overall program success. That's not what we were talking about.
No, you brought back Klein Lincoln Riley, so I brought Kirk.
You
But
brought
listen
up
though,
Lincoln Riley. You
but
brought
look,
up Lincoln Riley.
because I don't
You
like
brought up
him.
Lincoln
Hey, music.
Riley.
Hey,
Because I don't
music.
like him. That's why. I don't
Hey,
like him. But
music.
listen,
Exactly.
now
So
let me ask you.
that's exactly my point. So if you don't like him, you're not gonna look at anything with a fresh pair of eyes. No matter
I,
what you see, no
Hey,
matter
hey,
what's
wait,
done,
hold on, hold on,
you're
hold on,
gonna
hold
have
on.
something negative
Hold
to
on, hold
say.
on, hold on, hold on. I don't care for Lincoln Riley that much, but I can at least tell you that we went 9-3, and he did a better job this year than he did
That's exactly my
this
point.
past
Who's that
year.
talking? That's exactly my point. That's
That's
exactly my
bro.
point. But
He
but
did
my
better
the
in
point.
this, and he even said we have more of a balance, and we did develop better this year. I'm just hey, we went 9-3. We were in games and won games that we didn't do last year.
Yeah,
And,
if
well,
We
it's,
fought
and
better.
this year, I will give it. We're one game out the playoff.
Yeah, exactly,
so your
exactly.
so if your schedule was cupcake this year, yeah, you would do better, right?
What you said? What was cupcake?
If it's cupcake this year.
The schedule wasn't cupcake.
Oh yeah. Oh well, check this out.
Compared to
Check out
next year, it was cupcake.
check out this
What?
year's
Wait.
schedule versus next year's schedule. Tell me which one cupcake.
Okay, next
Okay,
year.
okay, let's do
Okay,
this.
but
Come
hold
out,
on,
come out.
hold
Let's
on.
do this.
This
Let's
upcoming
do this. Let's be
season,
real
yes.
about it. Let's be
This
real. Let's come out. Let's be real about it. This season, we have 4 games that was going to determine our playoff. Everybody else we knew we should beat. The
Yeah,
four games was Notre Dame, Oregon, Michigan, and what was the other? And
Iowa,
Illinois. No,
Illinois.
no. We all knew that we'll beat it was those 4 coming into it. Illinois was ranked in top 10. You know, those 4 games. This year it's the same thing. It's 4 games that we need to be concerned about. Everybody else we should be. The
The back
schedule is
end
not
of the schedule.
the 4 games we got to worry about this year is going to be Oregon, Ohio State, Indiana, and having to go to Penn State. So again,
Okay.
we got 4 games on
No,
our.
no,
We got
no.
4
You
games on the.
forgetting one.
We got to
You
go to
forgetting
Washington.
one. Yeah,
No,
Washington.
Washington is at home.
Come home.
Ohio State's
That's
at
still
home.
gonna be a
Oregon's
tough
at
Yeah.
home
game.
too.
But what I'm saying is those 4 games, is going to determine the rest of those games we should win. The
Definitely.
Washington is equivalent to Iowa.
Yeah,
And they
definitely.
almost lost to Iowa, right?
It's equivalent to this year.
Okay. They almost lost to Iowa, right?
Yeah. Look,
What does that have
Washington.
to
Look,
do?
that's why
We're
I brought
talking
it up.
about the
Washington
schedule.
gonna be a tough.
You're saying
No, Washington.
you saying this year's schedule was a cupcake schedule compared to
Nah,
next year. I'm telling you that this year's schedule and next year's schedule comes down to 4 games, just like this year's schedule did.
exactly.
And there,
Yup,
I
it
think
do.
how it went this year is that the beginning of the
Well,
season was a
Chris.
cupcake schedule. Then we got into the gauntlet, and when we got into the gauntlet of the schedule, it went all bad because we lost that first game against Illinois. We
Hold on.
win
Let me
that
say this.
game. Go
Hey,
ahead.
let me say this. Not to cut you off, but look, them 4 games though, Chris, is tougher than the 4 this year.
Yeah, they
This year,
are.
the tough games was Michigan, Oregon, Notre
Notre
Dame,
Dame.
And
and who
Illinois.
else?
Iowa
But that
and
shouldn't have been. That was an
Illinois.
upset. I'm just talking about what we seen
Okay.
on paper. And
So
but this year,
so do this. So time out. So I'm saying, so do this. Take Oregon off this year and Oregon off next year, right? So now we're down to 3 games.
We still got a tough one.
Come out. We had Notre Dame, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had Notre Dame, right? You can equivalent Notre Dame to Ohio State or Indiana.
nope, I'm not.
No,
Nah,
hell no.
Ohio State and Indiana finna watch Notre Dame.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
That's
I mean,
easy
we
work
just
for
we,
Notre.
Indiana.
That's easy
we
work
just seen.
for both of those teams with Notre Dame.
How can
Notre
you
Dame
say
just,
that? How can you say that when Notre Dame just played Ohio State in the national championship and it wasn't easy work? It was a close game.
That was the other. That's
Miami,
different year.
Miami beat Notre Dame, right? And Indiana watched Notre
Hold
Dame.
on. Okay,
Then
hold
they
on.
watched
Okay.
Miami.
So
Like,
hold on. And then we're talking about going. We talking about going to Penn State. You can equivalent the Illinois game to us going to Penn State next year, which where that program at, right?
Okay,
I'm not,
sleep
I'm
on that.
not tripping on Penn State.
So
The only
time
thing
out.
about
So time out. So
okay,
the two games we're looking at, it comes down from Notre Dame and Michigan, Ohio State and Indiana. Even if because Oregon watched each other out, Penn State, Illinois watched each other out. So Penn State and so Indiana and Ohio State comes down to Michigan and Notre Dame. What I'm saying is, okay, even if you agree that those 2 games next year is a little tougher than those 2, remember now we had Notre Dame at Notre Dame. We get Ohio State at home, right?
This what you ain't realizing though, Chris. This what you ain't realizing. That we play Indiana and Ohio State. Don't you know them are the last 2 national champions, and they
you're
gonna
right.
start next year probably ranked number 1 and 2.
Yeah,
I
they're gonna be
understand that.
real.
But what I'm
Like
saying is,
so this schedule way
but if you
harder
look
when
at,
you got the two last national champions and they still loaded and they finna come back ranked number 1 and 2.
so
But
we broke the
we don't know
schedule.
who's Indiana's QB gonna be though. We don't
Hey,
Yes,
know.
we do. It's the transfer from
It's a Texas
TCU.
Tech.
The
It's
transfer
a
from
Texas Tech
TCU.
quarterback.
Oh, they
Josh
got.
Hoover.
Oh, okay.
It's also when we play the opponents too. This schedule coming up, we got back to back tough games.
No,
No,
they
but we
ain't
play
announced the dates
Indiana
yet.
and Penn State both back to back on the road,
I
right?
They
don't
haven't
think I
announced
don't.
the date. They haven't
Yeah,
announced
they
the
haven't
dates
announced
yet.
the
They just
dates
put
yet,
the.
y'all.
I think our first 4 games coming up next season is all on the road. The first 4 or 5.
No, it's not. Our first
The
game gonna be a
schedule I
home
looked
game
at
against
looked like
Fresno State. They haven't announced the dates yet, but we're not starting on the road the first game when we're playing Louisiana the second week and Fresno State the first week. We're not going on the road for them games. Cut it out.
Hey, we're not losing any home games. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Well, we
Okay,
got
keep
Ohio
that.
State at home,
Hey,
so.
keep on
But
sipping that
hold
gin,
on, real
bro.
fast. Back to my thing, Carter. Back to what I'm saying though. Even if we agree those two games are tougher than those other two games, right? Yeah, they're the last two national championships. The totality of the schedule, I mean, yeah, we can say the schedule is tougher, but it's not that much different than this year. It's gonna come down to 4 games.
It is different. What are you talking about?
Cause this schedule this year is a gauntlet. This is like really
No, this is what Chris saying. He said it gonna be 4 games that make or break the season, just like it was last year. All I'm saying is though, these are tougher opponents though. Like we gotta
Two,
go
two
against
of them,
Indiana
two
and Ohio
out of the four.
State.
And what I'm saying is, I agree, but what I'm saying is, out of those 4 games, only two is tougher.
So
Oregon
you think
matches. Oregon washes each other out because we talking about the same team last year and this year. You know what I'm saying that we played, right? We already looked at the Penn State situation, right, and what they're in. That's going to be equivalent to the Illinois game this year. Those wash each other out. So we're looking at this year for Notre Dame and Michigan. Next year, Ohio State and Indiana. We're talking about 2 games on the schedule. Still, it comes down to 4 games. Yes, those 2 games are going to be two, better teams, right? And it's still interesting. We believe Indiana's going to be back, right? They did get a good receiver. They did get a quarterback, but they losing a lot of experience and a lot of them players that came with that JMU culture too. So we're projecting off what we expect and what we see. But what I'm saying is it's still gonna come down to 4 games, and then out of those 4 games, it's only 2 of those games we can say that's really a tougher. So yes,
is
we can say the
is
schedule. So yes, we can say the schedule is tougher, but it ain't that much tougher than
is
this year.
Wisconsin a trap game? Is the Wisconsin a trap game?
no? I'm
Yup.
gonna
Well,
tell
you
you.
can equivalent Wisconsin. You can equivalent.
With Chicago,
Am I using the
Illinois?
real word? You can equivalent. Am I saying the right word?
Yeah,
Yeah.
equivalent to Illinois, right?
You can equivalent like Wisconsin to Iowa. Iowa a better team than Wisconsin this year.
I equivalent the Wisconsin game to how it happened 2 years ago in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go.
Hey, but check this out though. So the trap game for me is actually Penn State because I think that D'Anton Lynn and God, what's the coach name? I just said it 5 minutes ago.
Campbell,
The
Yeah,
That
Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell.
Hell of a coach. Hell of a coach. That's gonna be the trap game. I have to look at the schedule again to see, but I thought we had Maryland on that schedule too. Are we playing Maryland this year?
Yeah,
Yep.
Maryland come
We
to
got
us.
Maryland at home though.
so I was at Maryland. I
We're
was at the
at
Maryland
Rutgers
game
though
last
too.
year.
We're
I'm
at
in
Rutgers.
there. It's their homecoming. Didn't realize it was their homecoming. They put SC on their homecoming. We there. Me and my bros. We all at the game. Maryland's a great place to go to for a game.
Oh my God, it really is. Yep.
That campus is absolutely beautiful. Like
Gorgeous.
that's one of those beautiful campuses I've ever been on in my life. Right, but
I feel you.
but when we was there, oh yeah, we there with all the Maryland fans. Jacoby kept the one handed, all that. Next thing you know, the same thing like all the coaches talk about. Just like what the Minnesota coach talk about. They already know what Lincoln Riley gonna do.
You guys are something else.
look, this the
No,
road
no,
games.
but
Look,
but
I'm
hey,
looking at the
but
schedule
hey,
right now.
but it's a proven system. It's a
Hey,
proven. It's a
hey,
proven
Hey, I'm
thing.
looking at the schedule right now
I'm,
though. Look, this the road games we got. We got
Yep.
at Wisconsin,
Penn State,
we
Indiana,
got at Rutgers, Penn State, and Indiana.
Indiana.
That's not that bad.
Or
But
Rutgers.
Yeah,
Indiana and Penn State,
we
that's
got
gonna be
we
brutal.
at Indiana, at Penn State. That's too tough. The whiteout, that gonna be a tough game. Indiana
Both
gonna
of
be a
them.
tough game. Yeah,
No, I think even
you gonna
Rutgers,
lose
bro. That's going
UCLA.
even further east. Rutgers, that's going further east. That's like they lost that Maryland game because they went further east. If you go into like Michigan, if you're going into
That's
uh,
two time
like
zones only.
yeah, like it
Rutgers is
jumps
three
over a
time
whole
zones.
other time zone. I know it's East Coast, but you're jumping way over now. So
Hey, Jay, I want to tell you something about the Maryland game. When you said you didn't know it was homecoming.
hmm what
Just
about it?
That
just
was
know,
disrespectful.
just know if you look, no, just know if you look at our schedule the last few years, whenever we go on a roll, it's always going to be for some. It's always some spectacular. We go to Purdue, that it was for their Rose Bowl anniversary team. We go to Nebraska, it's a blackout. We go to Penn State next year, it's their whiteout.
Yep.
We went to another school, it was their home. No matter when USC is coming, just
They're gonna
know
be
that
up
other
for
school
it.
got something. They got something big going on. It's gonna be their home.
Okay,
Like,
okay,
that's
okay.
just
I'm
how
gonna
they
say
do.
I'm a straight Pete Carroll era guy, right? That's what I'm with the SC, right? So it's like now I look at it like the when SC coming, we not booking none of that. Like with
Chris,
there's no homecoming, there's no we just booking him to come in here and play. There's
hey
What's going
no
on,
Chris,
Carter?
like what I'm
What's going on,
saying is
Carter?
basically I'm there hanging out in Maryland. There was no fear. They had no fear of SC. Like there was no man, I'd have been to all these college campuses, bro. Like a lot of them. Maryland's one of the nicest campuses I've ever
It
been on.
really is.
It's
That's
a
a good city
gorgeous,
too.
all brick building. You should see how
Definitely
their
seen it on
whole
that too.
layout of their landscape is. It's
Bro.
a beautiful campus.
There's a lot of black people
hey,
graduating from
I
there
know.
too,
hey,
bro.
look,
It's right there in
Carter,
College
look,
Park.
Facts.
look. Let me ask Chris.
music
Let
make
me
me
tell
high in the
Chris
chat.
something.
He
Boy,
said,
I
"Is
had a
he in?"
hall in College Park one time.
You know what I mean?
Oh man.
And then you
Car-
could fly 30 minutes and go over to
Jay,
Yeah.
Washington D.C. and hang
Hold
out.
on,
Like,
J.A. Hold on, J.A.
yep.
Carter, somebody, music make me high in the chat. He said, "Is he in?"
Yeah, he in there.
I mean, hey, I gotta go, but I want to make two comments before I leave, man. Let me ask y'all a question. I got out here late. What do y'all think about the Gary Patterson hiring? That's my first question. And my second question is, what do you think about the coach getting fired? Not getting fired, but let go. The safeties coach, because he had
Who
two All
Belt?
Americans that he coached. Yeah, Bill. He had two All Americans he coached this year. You know what I
All right.
mean? Well, this year and last year. So how y'all
That's
Let
feel
me let
about
me
this?
I was curious
let me
about that
confirm.
too.
Let me confirm the second question because I don't know what's to be true. I don't know if he decided to leave on his own or if he got fired. So, is there any credible source to say what for us to even know?
All we know is you're
Well,
not there no more. Okay, that's
I know he's
fine.
not there no more. I do know that.
I think it might have been a difference. Yeah. I think because I heard Gary Patterson was supposed to be coming in to coach the DBs because that's what he specialized in too.
Well, you know who else
The
did that?
safeties.
The
Yeah,
safety.
yeah.
You know who else did that too with the safeties? His name is Alex Grinch. How did that work out?
Hey.
Yeah, but Alex Grinch has always been terrible. His resume has always been terrible compared to this dude,
Yeah,
right? His
yeah,
has
but
always been terrible compared to this guy. So that
yeah,
you can't even. That's hard. You can't even compare
yeah.
that.
I just want to get y'all opinions on it because, like I said, I'm not sold on Gary Patterson because my thing is that if he was this Google defense coordinator, Steve Sarkisian would have hired him to be on his staff instead of going to get Will Muschamp.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a great
So,
point.
so
But I don't think
Well,
a
Will
lot of
Muschamp.
DCs were up wanted to come to USC because they couldn't bring their own staff. Our staff was
Right.
set in stone. They just
Oh,
wanted to.
yeah, here we
Will
go.
Will Muschamp's got a current national championship though with Georgia, right?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
why.
Yeah.
Yeah, Will Muschamp is like the number one DC in college right now. He got that respect. They feel like he the number one DC in college right now.
Well, I think that probably changed after we seen that Indiana guy, but
I kind of felt we should have
Music.
gone and got. I
Music.
kind of felt we should have
Music.
gone and got a DC from the NFL.
No, I don't think we should do that again. We need to have somebody who know how to develop on the college level. We don't need
Right.
no more NFL guys.
Yeah,
But
no
music, I guess
NFL.
my question to you, and I think I know the answer. No matter who Riley hired, it was going to be the wrong choice, wasn't it?
Hey, I got a music.
Not really. No.
Hey,
What I
Who you
music.
think
think we
I
should have
got a
hired
question
then?
before
Who
you
you think
leave.
we should have
Music. I
hired?
got a question. Who do you
what's up?
dislike more, Lincoln Riley or Maeva?
Not
Lincoln Riley.
what?
Lincoln Riley by a long shot.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with my album. Okay, he only started like 4 or 5 games last year, so you really couldn't see what he could actually do. This is his first year actually starting. You know what I mean? And he did pretty well. But you got to remember, it's not just the quarterback; it's also the coach who's calling the plays.
But he did better this year. If he continues the way he did this past season and carry that on again, we'll be straight.
But he only had 4 or 5 games last year, so we didn't see a whole season of Miami last year. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm talking about Lincoln. Like if he's coaching the way he did this past season on into the next season and the season after that, I think he's gonna be straight. Now it's all about the defense getting they act right. That's what it comes down. We're not disciplined on defense and we're not aggressive enough.
Okay, I'm gonna make this statement. I'm gonna roll out after this. If Lincoln Riley don't smell the playoffs next year, I promise you, they're gonna get him up out of there.
I think so.
I don't think so.
Because that'd be what, year 5 or is it year 5? This coming up?
Please don't listen to me.
I take music. I take $1 bet on that.
So this is why I say I don't. This is why I say I don't think so. For one, I don't see them making that move to after the 27 season just because of what the buyout in the country.
Oh, if he don't win, if he don't get to the playoffs next year, he's gone.
Hold on, Jay. Hey, Chris.
Hey, them white people don't care. They'll get you
Hold on,
up
y'all.
out of there.
Hold on, y'all. Chris.
I'm keeping it a bean. They got enough billions to be like.
They got billionaires, bro. Like he's
get
gone.
this dude up out of here. He ain't it. Go down and get me Carson Palmer.
Chris.
Let him run it.
Right.
Carson Palmer gonna come up in here and run
Go ahead,
everything. Right.
You said we had you say it's 4 games next year, right? Can you hear me?
What you saying, Carter? You got 4 games played. That's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I disagree. I'm looking at the schedule. I feel like we got 6.
We got a gauntlet next year.
I feel like Indiana gonna be a game. Look, I feel like Indiana gonna be a game. Yep. That's 1. Ohio State gonna be a game. That's 2. Oregon gonna be a game. That's 3. At Penn State, the whiteout, that gonna be a game. That's 4. Washington gonna be a game. They beat us last time we played them. That's 5. And then at Wisconsin, that gonna be a game. That's 6.
You better hope Fresno State don't decide to ball up on us.
Yeah, and then Rutgers. Look. I know that Rutgers game gonna be one of them Pac-12 at night type games. Watch.
Bro, they gonna
or it might be hella early, or it might be 9 a.m. West Coast time.
Is that at home or is that game at home or is it
Rutgers? Rutgers is in New Jersey.
It's might be a Friday game.
Bro, you going all the way to the East Coast to the maximum.
And if that's
level
a Friday game, that's even worse because we got less time to adjust to the time period.
Yep. And we don't even know who,
Chris. I see 7 games, Chris. I see.
And we don't even know who's the team that's going to replace Notre Dame.
And we don't even know what UCLA going to look out with a whole different coaching staff that coming under where Cincinnati was.
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Yeah, I'm not a gambler, but I'm taking $1 bets. We win all our home games, man. I'm taking them bets right now.
Who we got home, Carter?
I don't know about
that.
Let me look at the schedule again. I'll get back with you next time I come on here. I gotta do some research. I don't open up my computer at all, but I'm gonna open it up for you guys so I can start doing some research. These are real serious conversations.
Man, I don't know, man. I think Ohio State might probably gonna get us.
Nah,
we'll be ready for that Oregon
the
one.
Coliseum's ours. We win at everything at the Coli.
I don't know about
Well,
that one, bro.
well, like I said, man, it depends upon what Gary Patterson is going to do. This is what all this depends on, what the defense is going to do.
Yeah,
Now,
if
like
we
I said
can match
again,
their physicality, then I would say, yeah, we gonna win it. That's
well,
all
let me
I'm
tell
saying.
you something. Let me tell you something. Them damn two freshmen, the defensive tackle and Waffle, whoever the name is, boys ready. They ready.
Well, that's the thing about our D line. What I noticed is like some of our guys, the older ones, they didn't. It seemed like they didn't have enough juice in them. Man, when you watch Stewart, Floyd, Bacard get up off the line, they hungry. They ready to get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? So,
What
Hey,
did
And
they say?
actually,
Stewart was in a boot
yep,
all practice and just play in the games.
facts.
and
I
actually,
think
Gary
He
Patterson.
wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't even healthy. We didn't see how. This
that
gonna be good. A good offseason for him to get his.
this isn't a big revelation, but I got Stewart making a major step second year. His
I
second
do
year
too.
be
Oh
nasty.
yeah,
That
I
yeah,
kid
think
yeah,
gonna
he
yeah.
be
might take
nasty.
I think he might take Cam Crawford's position.
He played on a broke foot last year, a
Yeah,
fractured foot last year, and look what he did. The dude is a
He
exactly.
man
gonna, he
child.
gonna. I know y'all seen that championship game. He gonna look like Ruben Bain, like 5.0.
Oh,
Mm,
And
look
I
here.
think he's
He's
gonna do
doing
that
that.
as a sophomore. As a
Yeah.
sophomore, he's gonna look like that. Like you can't stop him. They
And
just
he
Wait,
was
wait,
the
wait.
first. And he was the first one to
Hey, do
tweet
y'all be
Gary Patterson. Let's get to work.
right.
Do you think uh Shelby gonna start? I think Luke Waffle might start over him, or they might have. They
It's
might have
gonna
to
be.
do it.
I don't know who
I
you
think
ask him. I'm
everybody's
gonna
gonna
tell you like
eat.
this.
Who
It's
you
gonna
think
be
gonna
one
be
of
the
them
starting D line?
situations, bro. Remember when Bosa came into Oregon? I mean Ohio State.
Yeah.
Remember freshman year they had like a. I can't think of who the DN was, but they like had to kick him out. The freshman was so good.
and again, Gary Patterson don't have any excuses either because he has talent on defense
Look,
too.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I mean?
got way more talent out here.
Yeah, at TT. Not
Gary
only that,
Patterson is used to coaching with nothing.
Bums.
He's like Cincinnati. Like he's used to coaching with nothing. Like I don't got 1/10
Yeah.
of the talent that what's here. You're going to give me talent? What I can do? Oh, it's game
Yo,
over
have
for
you guys
all the
seen
college football.
Paul Feinbaum reporting lately?
Paul
That man looked
Fine.
like he was stressing out. He was like, bro, this is a game changer. Ain't nobody ever seen what Indiana did. He
You know
said it's
what? You know what?
already crazy that Ohio. We already know Ohio State and Michigan, the big dogs. But for Indiana to come up in here and whoop a team like Miami that got 4 and 5 star recruits, he said SEC
No.
already knowing, yo, they not running the league no more. It's all gonna be the Big Ten and ACC. They thinking.
Well, you know why Paul Firebaum was sweating like a strip on the pole, ain't making no money because he's an SEC homer. He's an
Yeah,
SEC homer. And now he's especially Alabama homer. Since Alabama ain't winning and stuff like that now, he's sweating. But
yep.
also, too, like I told somebody too, now, since everybody else can pay college players, the SEC ain't the only one that can pay players now.
Mm-hmm. Shoot,
Yep.
Yeah. So,
what's the dude name? Oh, what's that? Dang, I forget that other reporter that's out here on the West Coast. He was like the Big Ten got so much money, SEC can't even compete unless you LSU.
They can't compete no more.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then
Man, he
also,
was like they probably would be able to compete if they had the coaches.
yeah, but
But they
listen
don't
though,
even
I
have
was
the
just about to
coaches.
say that. I was just about to say, like, if you look at it, they ain't got them great coaches that they used to have, like Les Miles in his prime, Nick Saban. I mean, they still got Kirby, but
Yeah,
if you
but
look
then you
at
know
it,
what he also was saying? He was like, let's keep it a beam. We all know this. The SEC, it was only look was scary because of Georgia and Bama. Everybody
well,
Yep.
else was mediocre.
no, it was because of Nick Saban, not
Yeah,
Georgia.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
because of
That's
Nick Saban.
yeah. We all know that, but once
Yeah.
Georgia really came on and started winning titles, like okay, now you got these two heavy hitters. Everybody else was just mediocre. Missouri was cool, yeah, they was going 10-2 or 9-3, 8-4, but them dudes wasn't messing with the big dogs.
Yeah, but the Big Ten probably, if you take time out during the week or something like that and look at the coaches that's in the Big Ten,
they got some coaches, bro.
Every team in the Big Ten, Michigan State got Fitzgerald, Fitzpatrick, whatever the dude name is, the one that was at Northwestern. They got that guy. They got him.
Northwestern coming too. What was like 1 in 12 last year, and then they won what? What they go like 8-4 this year?
The
7-6.
The biggest team I'm afraid of is Michigan with Kyle Whittingham. Like,
oh my God,
man, why you bring that back up, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, we was depressed last week. The last
I'm like, damn, they done brought the coach of the Big Ten.
It's gonna be a whole bunch of Samoans up there. It's gonna be a whole bunch of Samoans up there in dang on East Lansing. But not East Lansing, but Ann Arbor.
It's gonna be a game changer with him there.
Yeah, hey, but look, music make me high.
To the script.
You know why he got all them Samoans? Because Utah, you know what I'm saying, they recruiting power. He had to get the Samoan sleepers. Now he gonna be getting the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
Them Samoans out in Utah look bigger than the Samoans in Cali, bro.
Yeah.
I was in Utah. I was like, yo, these dudes, they big.
They huge, right? Like, cause in Cali, like especially in SoCal, they're like in Gardena, Long Beach. That's where the Samoans hang out. Like, but you go look at them ones, it's like, oh man, like, y'all breed them or something like that out here.
So that's what I'm saying. As a USC fan, I know a lot of USC fans don't look at the whole picture. They only got tunnel vision. They just look at certain things. I look at the whole picture, analyze everything. So what I'm saying is this: Lincoln Riley has a hard hill to climb. If Lincoln Riley can win a national championship at USC in the Big Ten,
bro,
I wouldn't say nothing bad about this man. I'll go buy that man a steak dinner and get him some wine. But I know Lincoln Riley, so that shit's not gonna happen. But what I'm saying is,
where if he does win that, then where you think where he need to go?
I think Lincoln Riley gonna end up going to the NFL, in my opinion, being a quarterback's coach. He's a high paid. He's a $10 million high paid.
He has to be an OC. Yeah, Lincoln Riley's an overpaid OC. That's what he's. He's not a head coach. He's an overpaid.
He's just like Ryan Day. Then he's just like he ain't no different from Ryan Day.
But you see, Ryan Day is trying to go for coordinator right now.
You said what?
Lincoln Riley will shock the world.
We could win. Lincoln could win. Lincoln just need. Ryan
Day gave up OT duties though. Ryan Day gave up OT duties last year,
but he just need a defense. I feel like we can win with Lincoln because he got one thing that's great. He gonna keep an elite quarterback, and he gonna have a good offense. So all Lincoln got to do is figure out the defensive side of the ball. We got to remember Lincoln Riley's still young when it comes to a coach.
Yeah, that is
true. Bill Belichick didn't become Bill Belichick that he was like 50.
Heck yeah.
Hey, but Carter, let me tell you something.
Riley, hold on. The one thing about
Oklahoma, he had it made and set up. He had to build nothing out there.
Look, the one thing about Riley, he could get better as a coach. He's still young. Like I said, look at Saban when he was 40. Look at Pete Carroll when he was 40. They didn't have it together yet. They didn't get it together till their 50s.
Nah, they didn't.
So that's the one thing about that I give Lincoln Riley a pass. He is a young coach and he could actually get better. He's not all the way set in his ways. We see every year he do something better. You know what I'm saying? He finally got rid of Grinch. Then this year he finally was running the ball more balanced. Now he finally getting a special teams coach. So I'll be telling y'all every live. Everything we complain about Lincoln Riley, he fixes it the next year. That's the only thing I hate. Like he don't fix it in season, but the next year, everything we was complaining about, he addressed that and make it better.
That's true.
I can't lie.
That's true. That's true.
Carter, but guess what though? I don't think he made no decision. It was Chad that made them decisions.
Hey, that's what
I think he know that alumni base he's dealing with. That they kind of like punk him to tell him to do it.
You gotta think about it. Lincoln Riley's never ever had a special teams coach, even at Oklahoma or at USC. All of a sudden, he get the number one special teams coach in the country.
Hey, but music. If you want to take away the credit, okay, so you say Lincoln Riley, he has Bowden making decisions. Well, what about the flip side when Saban had 13 all those coaches, man? How come Saban gets all the credit when he got Sark on the staff, Kiffin on the staff?
I don't
Mel
consider those
Tucker
two
on the
dudes
staff?
from his coaching tree. That's
But
that's a Pete Carroll coaching
that's
tree
the
with those
USC
two
coaching
guys.
tree. But
Yeah.
you know why I give Nick Saban so much credit? Because what Nick does is this: he'll go take a coach that need to be rebuilt and bring him to Alabama and talk to him and teach him how to coach and stuff like that. Ask Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin said, he prayed about that LSU job, but he want to talk to who first? Pete Carroll and Nick Saban. That's
You
what he
guys
Okay.
said.
might,
I
you
look at
guys
it
might
like
not
this
like.
with Nick Saban. Like, have you guys ever? I'm sure we all heard of this, especially if we all deal with younger kids. Y'all heard about swagger jacking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what he be doing? That's why he brought on all them cats from when Pete Carroll was running off that. Pete Carroll, man, if Pete Carroll was a coach today, he'd have had probably like 7-8 championships at this point, right?
On me.
Like guaranteed, if you'd have stayed at SC, even through the sanctions, they'd have had 7-8 championships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he getting to know what that juice was. Like what was Pete doing? Like how was he doing that? Getting all them kids to come over there and because you got to remember, do you guys remember what even Urban Meyer said?
Meyer
I
said
wouldn't
it.
even
Yup. I
come
was
to the
thinking it
West
right
Coast to
now.
recruit.
He said we couldn't even touch California.
We couldn't even
come over
touch
there.
him.
But guess
Couldn't
what
fly
Lane?
out there. Couldn't do nothing.
It was
But
nothing.
guess what Nick Saban did? He said,
It
Lane, come
was a
on,
pipe dream to
let me
get a
holler at you.
California player.
When Lane came to Alabama, that's when the California kids started. Because Bryce Young
Yep.
supposed to go to USC.
Yep. He
When
was
Lane went to Alabama, come on, Lane. I mean, come on, Bryce. Hey, come on, Najee Harris. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. So, that's my coach, though. Lane is my boy. I'm a Lane Kiffin fan. That's my
It
dog.
was so
I like
Pete,
Lane too. I got love for Lane. I think a lot of people feel like he would have been the next big time coach for SC and everything.
Oh, man, I
You
got to
guys
go ahead and go for it. Let me make
you
one more
guys might
comment.
You guys might not like this example, but nobody thought Jim Harbaugh was going to win the national championship.
But
No,
Harbaugh
that
was
was
coach.
his
Nah, I thought I knew he was gonna win something. Man.
Wait. You knew he was going to win after getting beat by Ohio State all those times?
I knew he was gonna win
Yeah,
something when he
he
came
was
from the
gonna win something,
NFL
bro.
and went to the
Yeah.
ship. I'm like, oh, that was a big hire.
Yeah.
Well,
Just like,
Harbaugh.
just like what's the name's
Bro,
gonna win
that
there?
dude is a winner. He won at Stanford. He's won over there at Utah. I mean, he's won everywhere. I knew he was gonna win something.
Just like what's the name's gonna win one? Winningham. He's gonna win one. Watch.
He's gonna win one.
Hey,
Winningham is
a
going to
coach like
win one at
Harbaugh,
Michigan. Huh?
Hey,
a coach like Harbaugh, what he got is he got a philosophy that's tried, tested, and proved.
True.
Right.
So wherever he go, they gonna have some sort of success.
Mm-hmm.
the same
He
thing
got the
with Kirk.
keys. The same thing. Yeah. Oh, for sure. And when they hired
Same thing
Kirk,
with who? Who did he say? The
Kirk
same thing with.
Cinetti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When
Hey,
Kirk
won the
Cinetti
title.
got
Didn't even
hired,
smile.
look, when Kirk Cinetti got hired, they was asking him how he was gonna win with Indiana. He said, "Cause I went everywhere. You better Google me." I said,
Fact.
"Oh, we talk your." He said, "Google me." I said, "Talk your stuff then."
Carter, that's not what they asked him. They asked him how he what's his pitch to recruit to get people to
All right.
come.
Well, look, Chris.
He said I
Chris,
win.
hold on. Before you correcting me, I'm just going off the clip. The clip didn't show the question. I thought they asked him about winning because he said, "I win everywhere. Google me." So the question don't matter. The point is what he said is that you better check my resume. I win everywhere. That's the point, not the question.
He said, Google me.
He appeals to recruit.
Hey, look on the Rich Eisen show. He
Easy,
got
you
a
know.
on the show. But hey, let me get up out of here for me. I got something to do. Listen,
All right, big dog.
y'all talked about Trinidad Chambers a few minutes ago, because that's the coach from quarterback that's not going to be able to play for Ole Miss next year.
Yeah.
But Trinidad won on the second tier level. He won national championship last year, I believe.
I think he was in the JC too. He went to JC level one. He worked his way up.
Yeah.
So
And
what?
he
He
could have
left
won
Ole
that
Miss.
And he could have won at Ole Miss if they would have had Lane Kiffin. But would I take Trinidad over? Huh?
Go ahead, because you got to go.
Would I take Trinidad over Miami? I would.
Ooh, that's nice. That ain't bad.
But I was gonna say this: that college that Trinidad that he came from on the
Mhm.
Division II level,
Yeah.
they've won like 5 national championships in the last 7 years. They won it again this year,
Oh
and
yeah,
it wasn't even
Okay.
came
close.
from a winning
Guess
program.
what though? But guess
Yeah.
what though? He took an Ole Miss team that's never won nothing. Period. They had Eli Manning. That's all we know about. He took a team to a
Yeah,
playoff.
that's true. Eli.
Didn't have his head coach that recruited him and said Mount Beer for the end of days, and almost beat dang on with the Georgia
Nah,
or
Miami.
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 Almost beat Miami. That's what I'm saying, man. But
Mm.
hey, y'all fellas, man, good show, man. Keep it up, man. I'm always supporting, always looking, always hearing, man. But again, I am not a Lincoln Riley supporter.
We know, we know.
We know. Hey,
Nothing gonna
he gonna
change
be
my
doing
mind about
cartwheels
this.
when USC fire him. He gonna be doing cartwheels.
Hey, I got me a bottle of Hennessy White right now in the can.
Hey, music, save those dollars. Save those dollars up.
Hey, listen, I only give dollars to strippers at Walmart. But listen,
Oh Lord,
but listen,
In
but
Walmart.
listen. With Lincoln Riley,
oh I thought he said
man,
at Walmart. He said in Walmart. Okay, I thought he said
that
strippers at Walmart.
but listen, but like I said, when he gone, that bottle's gonna open up. I had the bottle for about 3 years now. And I said,
You ready for it? Yep. Yeah, I got you, man.
am I? Boy. But I appreciate the guys, man. And like I said, I'm gonna get on my computer because y'all gotta become with all this knowledge and I gotta be ready. All this stuff I be going to talk about doing. I be going to talk about
Hey,
doing, man. But man, y'all be
have your
easy though,
stats
man.
ready.
All right, bro.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I'm gonna be ready. Cause
All right.
Christian, what's the other dude name? J Dub. Is it J Dub? What's the dude name?
Yeah, J Dub's in the comment, and then
Y'all
Leon, he
always
be
talk
coming with.
I always talk about my boy Miller Moss. Miller Moss can be a 6th-round pick to the LA Rams.
Hey, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if Miller Morris get to the NFL and start winning titles. We were like, oh damn.
He going to the league. Miller Moss is going to the league.
Hey, I tell you this though, it looked like the league is rigged because if New England make it back to the championship,
Oh, yeah.
oh man, bro, I'm be like, yo, this thing is completely rigged. And
It's not.
he had an easy pass to get to the finals right now. He got an easy pass.
It's not really rigged though because Rainbow can
Wait,
come.
hold on, bro.
Oh, you didn't see them games this past weekend?
Bro,
It's
they
rigged.
beat up a Charger team that was completely injured, lost most of their best players on that O line, running backs too. Then they played the Texans, where CJ Stroud just did the dumbest stuff out there. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
So
And his best friend's my little cousin. I said, yo, you talk to him? He said, bro, that boy down bad right now. I said, oh shit. Now he about to go to the Broncos,
I ain't
and they
gonna
about
lie.
to play Jason Stidham. Please, man. Now we all know the Broncos got a hell of a defense, but bro, Jason Stidham, I don't think he good enough to beat Drake May. And Drake May ain't even played that good. He been just average.
Right.
but I do think I think Sean Payton is gonna have some things for him to make it easy for him.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah. But really, honestly, man, I really want to see Sam Darnold win a championship.
USC QB. It'd be great for one of them to win something.
Not
Oh,
just
boy,
USC,
yeah.
not just a USC QB, but
I
a
do.
Clay Helton QB. Not Lincoln Riley, Clay Helton.
This dude, I swear.
A Clay Helton QB gonna win a championship. Think about
He
that.
said, "Don't get that twisted with Lincoln Riley." He said, "That's Clay Helton."
Yeah, they don't say that's a Lincoln Riley quarterback.
Hey,
Nope.
and
Old
SC
Clay.
fans will be trolling like crazy on Twitter. SC fans gonna troll.
Old Clay.
They
Old
go
I
like
Clay.
think
Lincoln
Seattle
Riley
got a
don't
good
have no
chance
QB
too.
that didn't win the title yet.
No, he
That's
got
not
one.
true.
He got Jalen
Jalen
Hurts.
Hurts won it last year.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts
That's
won that last year.
that's part of Nick's though. That's part of Nick's.
Yeah, but is Jalen really a Lincoln Riley quarterback, or did he go to Alabama first?
He went
He
to
went to Alabama first.
He was at Bama for what? 3 years?
Yeah, Tua came there, threw a couple of touchdowns. He said, "I can't stay here because I'm not gonna start."
Exactly.
Now I gotta give Hurts to Riley because he didn't become what he was till he went to Oklahoma.
You're right.
That's true. I give you that.
Tua beat him out.
That's true.
Lincoln
Okay.
Riley said, "Oh,
I
you
know
don't want this
Saban. I know
dude."
Saban is so upset about that too. Because remember when he pulled him in the national championship game and put
But he
Tua in to see what
Why would
Tua's
you?
doing in the league now, like hurt all the time, and like,
man,
and the thing about it is he got weapons. Tua
man.
got weapons in Miami, and it's like he's not doing nothing with them.
Well, another USC quarterback, Tua should have been at USC too, by the way.
Yep,
Yep. Another USC
yep.
quarterback got
Straight out of Hawaii, should have went to SC. Yep.
should have went there. Yep. And got
CJ
developed by
Stroud too.
Huh?
yeah.
I said
So
CJ
this
Stroud too. That's
this
why
is
I
what I'm
always
saying.
root against CJ Stroud though, because what he had said about USC when he took his ass to Ohio State.
So
What
this
is
is
that?
what I'm saying, man. Once
What did
USC
he say? They didn't offer him.
He said no, they did. He said something negative. I forget it. I think he was like, "Oh yeah, Ohio State atmosphere," like, and it's
Oh,
probably true.
that's what
You
the
feel
kids
me?
be caring
But he
about,
was
that
like,
atmosphere.
he was like, he basically was talking mess about our atmosphere,
Man, I don't care
and
about
he
no
had said something basically
atmosphere.
like, because remember he from Rancho Cucamonga and we was in the
Yeah,
running for him,
Yeah, he's San Bernardino
but
actually,
he
boy. But
basically
yeah,
threw us under the bus
yeah.
like in comparison to Ohio State, like nigga, like
hey,
how
Mm-hmm.
could
I'll
what
I
tell
go
y'all
play
something. Like I'm a
for
diehard USC
USC
fan.
when I could
I
play
think y'all
for
know I go
Ohio
to all
State
the
and the
games.
atmosphere they got? I think he said he went to a USC game and it was dead or something. It was something like
Man, I
that.
don't care about no atmosphere. Pay me. Give me
Right.
that money.
But the
Give
whole
me
thing
that
about it
money.
is,
So
hey,
I
you know
always root against CJ Stroud.
the best game I've seen in the last 10 years of going to SC game was that Michigan game or last year the Penn State game. Other than that, it's like they don't
Yeah,
show up. They don't be like functioning
yeah.
like that. Like
Because
for real, that Michigan game, yeah. And for anybody who has anything to say, I'll be this. I told Carter this when we talked privately. I'm like, bro, we would have lost that game if that Michigan tailback didn't go out.
oh yeah. Cause they,
'Cause they was getting their money with him.
hey, you
we
know,
can think about it
hey,
too.
you like every since Lincoln Riley got hired, every season, the last two seasons in the Pac-12 and the first two in the Big Ten, yo, we've had a hard schedule every year. It ain't been no easy games.
I'm gonna
I
get
feel like they do that
one
on purpose too.
Like
one
we ain't had no easy schedule, no friendly schedule for us.
But that's not.
Everything
But
been
but
tough.
he signed up for that. That's how it is at SC. We
Yeah,
run
no,
with the
no, no.
best.
I'm just saying, like it's like the last two seasons we had like the Pac-12 had good ass QBs and all the offenses on all the teams was legit.
Yeah.
well,
Everybody
I'm
was
What's
doing
your
their
name,
job.
bro? What's your name? What's your name?
Right.
All right. So listen, dude. The thing about it is, SC they don't that's not what happens, right? Like and you signed up for this.
Yeah,
So
of
when you
course.
signed up for this, you got to know what you signed up for. But when you signed up for it, why in the first 2 years you came out here, you didn't get no West
Yeah,
Coast recruitment?
that was his fault doing stupid stuff.
You do.
because you recruit Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You said what? Because he what?
You want to recruit Texas. You want all the players from Texas.
He still, cause look, this is why though. Look, he still Lincoln Riley was still trying to use his pipelines he made at Oklahoma, them Texas pipelines and all that. So he still was trying to deal with the coaches he know. You feel me? I feel like they probably thought kids would come to USC in Southern California just because it's USC. And they was like, okay, we got Dante Williams. We gonna have him focus on recruiting California and the other little coach we used to have. And then
Right.
Riley and Grinch is like, we gonna use our pipeline to get them dudes in the trenches down south.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why he started off like that because it's about who you know in relationships. A lot of these universities and coaches, once you be there, you build relationships with the local high schools, and so he didn't know LA like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
But by his second year, but I
He
can't
did
lie though,
know it.
bro.
He
I,
did
I
know
feel
LA
like
like that,
look.
Carter.
I can't
He
lie though.
did.
Look,
He got what's his name? He had Micaiah Limit going over to Oklahoma. He had Malachi Nelson going over to Oklahoma
That's
before he
true.
switched over.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
true.
like he had that, but he just didn't want to like jump into it. When Pete came, Pete that's one of the things that you had to love because Pete came from the NFL.
I
He
need
was
to see
open to
Pete and Watts.
everything.
Well, what? It wasn't Pete though. It was what's the name too. It was Ed Orgeron too.
Yeah, they was in the
hood. Round the
Ed,
corner from my house.
You feel me? They was in Nickerson Gardens, bro. Like
listen, Eddie O.
Jordan Downs, bro. They going over
Dirty
to
white
the jungle.
tees and wife beaters.
They in
Listen,
the
Eddie O.
jungles, like going into the jungles, like walking up in there. Like, come on.
Hey, listen, Eddie O told a story online about how he tried to recruit. Hey, I don't know if y'all ever heard that story about how he tried to recruit Adrian Peterson.
Yep.
You know, he went to the jail to go talk to his dad and try to get his dad to transfer to California, dog.
Yep.
That's how real Coach O is. I wish Coach O was on the staff doing something because I know he can be a big
I wish he was.
Because they keep it 300. They not playing like, man. I mean, you know, anybody that's listening,
he'll help our D line out a lot, boy.
Yeah,
because
it's more relatable
on the D line too much.
That's why we can't lose Henderson.
Yeah.
He's more relatable to the kid. Like it's, you know, like okay, we got what's the name coming in at DC, Gary Patterson, but it's like how relatable you're really gonna be to these kids. Yeah. And then you got to think TCU, that's a Christian school.
Hey, I gotta run, but this is what I'll say to that. Winning cures all, man. If we win, everybody be in line.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Hey, thanks, Carter. Did Carter leave?
He may be out, but yeah, it's all good. We'll stay all off for a little bit, you know.
All right, you guys. I'll check you guys back later, man. Fight on.
Hey, many blessings.
Yeah.
Carter got that bad service, man. I told him don't ever be trying to talk about Arkansas service.
Man, nah, fool. Like, I'm at work. I'm by the mountains, bro. Like,
what's wrong, buddy?
Hey, Chris. What's your real expectation after getting the D coordinator? Like, what's your expectation for him?
What do you mean my expectation?
Like what does he need to cure? What does he need to fix? What is it like moving forward? And you know, what makes him different? I guess like what makes him different? What makes him like better than Lynn, or like what makes it a better hire, or like, you know, just like your overall perspective from it. I love hearing your perspective. You got a great perspective on things.
So this is why I don't think that it's a bad hire, right? For one, it sounds like any DC that was coming in, we wanted to keep the staff. They couldn't bring their own staff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So that right there already X out a lot of people, right?
Yep.
Because people want to do their thing. But still, it's not a bad hire. He's a Hall of Famer, right? He knows defense. I know his last year at TCU wasn't good, right? But Jay, let me ask you, if I shot 20 free throws and I made 19 and missed the last one, what you gonna put more weight in? The 19 or the one miss?
The 19, but everybody gonna put in the one miss.
So you look at the totality of his career. Yes, his last year at TCU wasn't great, but if you look at the totality of his career, I'm gonna say that 1 year was the anomaly, right? Because his track record and everything else was good. Not only that, the biggest thing that to me this is a good hire is because of this. We all forget that TCU was in the Conference USA before the Big 12. Because of what he did with TCU in the Conference USA, they were invited to join the Big 12 under his regime. He moved them into the Big 12 and still was good in the Big 12 and kept that high level up. You're talking about a Hall of Famer, a wealth of knowledge. Not only that, experience. Music Make Me High. You guys have all these complaints with Riley about travel. You know, you guys pick them apart. All these things. Guess what? Now he has a coach on staff with 20 years of experience that he can lean to that he ain't had before. He has somebody who can help him become a better head coach. If he have a question or don't understand something or how we should do it, how did you guys do it? What made you guys successful? Now he got somebody right there on his own staff that can give him a different perspective how to look at things, even in game.
He gonna help Henderson out a lot, Henny out a lot.
Let me get there. Not only that, a lot of people didn't want Henny to get the job or didn't feel he was ready because he's never been a DC or the experience, right? Think about it. Gary Patterson is pushing 70. He ain't got many years left. So while he's there, he can also help Henny so that when he leaves, Henny is the successor.
Yeah, Henny got to get out his feelings. Got to get out his head on that.
So that's why more than X's and O's, more than bringing discipline, more than bringing somebody who's gonna get after the players, hold them accountable, more than all that, which the type of coach he is. I think the experience to a young coaching staff that he's bringing, to have somebody that experience in the room who's been there, done that, been successful at it, Hall of Fame,
Right.
how it should look. I mean, something as small as travel. I hear you guys complain about travel a lot. All that type of stuff. He has somewhere that he can bounce ideas off of and help him become a better head coach, and even the coordinators become the next coordinators in waiting and teach them the ins and outs.
Yeah.
The
So
one thing I saw, Chris, I'll tell you, I was listening today to some podcast, and I looked it up. That dude got a lot of people. He has a lot of players in the league still. Even after 2020 or 2021 when he bounced out, like he got cats in the league balling.
Sure.
And then it was explained they were all 3-stars.
He doing something right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what I mean? All 3-stars. Like I can't never. I've been looking at recruiting for literally like 20 years, right? Like more than that, 25 years. Let's call it. I've never seen no 5-star talking about they going to TCU or even TCU be in the running. And he just makes it look so effortlessly to do that. And it's like, dang, how did this it's a real evaluator for talent. I think he's gonna
be like the best coaches a lot, them dudes who can do more with less and everything like that, man. Like, I don't know, man.
You know why?
I think it's
because they can really coach.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Like really coach.
It's the Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich effect, right? Because Phil Jackson was only good with coaching top tier players that were already polished. But when Pop, he can take you from the bottom
and make you
the superstar. He can do it.
Yeah, look at what he did with Ginobili. Look what he did with Tony Parker. You know what I mean? Like, look at these cats. Like, Bowen or what was the one that used to be? They called him the Kobe stopper, Bruce Bowen. Like, them kids, like them dudes was like second. What did they say? Ginobili was like the 46th pick in the draft, and look what he ended up at.
Yeah.
With a simple system.
Like,
keep the simple. I think that's one of the things. Gary Patterson's gonna keep the system simple, but man, from what I hear, he's very hardcore. Like there's no playing no games with him.
That's good though. We need that, man. Shoot,
I think Lincoln needs that.
Yeah, he do. Tell Lincoln to shut the hell up and get to it.
Right. And you know what? It's so funny. I was talking to my brother today, and he was telling me, he's like, "Nah, it's a good hire." I'm like, "Yeah, but all the racist stuff they say." He's like, "Man, it wasn't even like that." And I'm like, "For real?" Like, nah. He's like, "This is the thing about it. When they're in practice, and let's say the defense screws up, Lincoln ran a play, and he's coaching against Lincoln, so it's basically like an offense on defense thing. And let's say a defensive player screws up." He's the type of dude to be like, "No, we got to run that again." And Lincoln's like, "No, because his offense run." But this dude is like, "Nah, we got to run that again. As a matter of fact, let's run it 3 or 4 more times. And then don't run it right away. Like run it like, a couple plays down or whatever it may be. To know my defense got it on point."
Yeah. Shoot. Nah, you're right about that. That's probably why we wasn't disciplined and getting on them goddamn flags.
Right. Because you look at
coverages and everything.
Yeah, because you look at Indiana, I'm looking at the game, I'm like, dang, like it. And even they were talking about it, when you listen to the game, they're like, "Oh man, this is like the most flags they had all year."
Yeah, that's
and
true.
and
That's
they
true.
still balling because they stick with the script. They stick with what they know, what they've been taught every single day.
Yeah, that's true.
Them kids be balling. Them kids was balling, and it's such a culture. And I know we've talked about this, like on Carter or even Fourth and Nine. That is such a culture. It's so built into the kids. It's so. I mean, we call them kids because we are older, but it's like it's so built into the young men to like this is all they know. Even when they get to the league, that's all they know. They know how to work hard. They know how to build. They know what it is to have their fundamental game down on point. They know what it is to go every single day to, get their lunch pail and go in there and let's go get this work in.
Hey, J Dub's question, right? He go, I don't want to hear Riley's practice methods. Coach Sig at Indiana said they don't even practice hard. But that might be true for Coach Sig and his team, but every program is different. Some of these kids need to get smacked around the head. Some of them don't. Some of them just lay back and they get it. They understand. They ready for it on game day. Look at Allen Iverson. He in practice.
Yeah,
As
hey,
soon as
but
he got on the court, he
also,
busting you up on the court.
hey, but also that may be one of those things too. He tells you that, but that ain't really what reality is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Like, I feel like
I think he like,
that.
oh yeah, no, we don't really practice that much because he don't want them other teams to practice that much. But his
Exactly.
team, they practice.
Kobe used
Yeah,
to do that. He
ain't no
played the
look.
mental
Look,
games
check
with
this
T
out.
Mac. He
Yeah,
played the mental games with
Check
T Mac.
this out. Ain't no way that they was that physical and
right,
tackling like that without going hard in practice. There's no
Facts.
way.
bro.
There's no way.
They were hitting the like all year. They hit like I'm talking about that
Laying wood.
linebacker Fisher. Oh my god! Like when I seen him come
Taking dudes' heads
downhill,
off.
and when he come in on a blitz, he's really blitzing. Okay,
Right.
like he's really coming in there. You a tailback can't like he can't hold him.
Yo,
Like,
hey, remember that hit Javion Clowney put on that running back, popped his head?
hmm hmm
Yo, we ain't got nobody on our roster that's doing something like that. And that's what we need. We need somebody come up there, just man. We need a Malaluga coming down the
I think
hole,
I
crack.
think as Thanos continue to mature, he'll be able to do that.
Oh, I
I
can
don't
see
know
for
him.
if
sure.
y'all
Yeah,
I don't know if y'all be watching his workout videos with Aaron Donald, but he still got a teenage body.
yeah, he
Yep,
do.
He
yep.
ain't even defined yet.
Yeah, he not at
Yeah,
all.
no, he
Yeah.
got some little flabbiness to him and all that. Like,
Uh-huh.
when
Yeah, he
you
still
imagine
Bro,
got
when he
teenage
like
baby
built
fat.
all the way up, like a
bro,
oh
he
man,
was supposed to be a senior in high school this year.
Yeah.
exactly.
Right, right. So his strength, we ain't seen nothing yet with that kid. Like
I wouldn't mind
we
Aaron
ain't
Donald being a part of the staff some way.
he low key is unofficially. He be training with Thanos for sure. That's his
Shoot.
dog.
He don't
They
he
like
done came
Thanos.
to
They like Thanos live at Aaron Donald house.
I'm telling you.
I done seen Aaron Donald at like 3-4 games this year.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He there. And for him, I mean he went to Pittsburgh, but he love LA. I mean he
And
played
he
for the
coach
Rams
Henny
all
Dog.
the
He coach
you
Henny
said what?
Dog. He coach Henny Boy. He love Coach
Yeah,
Henny.
and him and Henny is boys. Like, like that's my brother. Like, oh, yeah, you want me to come to the game? I come to the game, kick it. You just hang out on the sideline. And he be having the SC sweater on, all that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like Truman, whatever the weight strength dude is, when he
Mm-hmm.
get Thanos caught up, I'm telling you, I have dreams of Thanos and Wafel coming off the edge in the future. I'm telling you,
Bro.
like
And
I'm
and and,
telling
and
you.
Jameson Williams and what's his name?
Winfield, Winfield.
And Floyd Boucard coming down the middle. Oh,
It's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be like,
oh my God.
and,
To
and
me,
you know,
that's another steel
And
curtain.
I forgot Tom too.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. We so stacked. I be forgetting about Tom and Kadiunga too.
yeah.
We
And
got
see,
dudes.
when you looked at Miami, when I was looking at that game,
Yo, number 4 was all over the field. Oh, he was giving Mendoza that. Oh,
Ruben Bang.
is
I ain't
that
even gonna lie.
bang? That's bang. It's like
yeah. The
Oh,
O lineman could not hang with him.
I'm a Raider fan, right? And I'm like, oh, you know, I was talking to my girl the other night. She was like, oh, who would you get Mendoza? I was like, nah, number one pick, I'm gonna get Bang. And she was like, Bang? I'm like, yeah. She's like, but it's already you got Crosby. I was like, yeah, but Bang.
Bang was a monster. I was like, oh my God, bro.
I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I found out about Bang through playing the college football game. I ain't even gonna lie. I played the season. Look, I played the season with Miami. I had like 16, 17 sacks with them. So I'm like, okay, the game know what they talking about. Cause that
Man,
little
Dude, they was
outfield.
triple teaming him. Did you see they put the tight
bruh.
they had the the tackle on, and they had the tight end, and then they had the running back, like the chipping
I
him.
I I don't think I've seen a defensive end play like that since what, Will Anderson?
Yeah.
Or
No, or
clowning.
yeah. I mean, he was coming off the snap, just oof. They
Yeah,
couldn't
because remember he
do
even got
nothing.
that offside because he was coming. He was ready. Like he was like the
Yeah.
whole game. I'm coming for y'all.
Every snap, he looked like he was ready to rip Mendoza's head off, bro. I know Mendoza was like, yo, man, block this motherfucker.
For real.
Do something. Chop block him. Do something.
Please. Hey,
He ready for all that though.
Heck, I'm like, yo, whatever Jason Taylor down there doing, bro, he got that D
Hey,
line.
Hey, Carter.
Yeah.
I had to flip to my computer. My phone had went dead. But
Yeah,
when my phone
Miami
cut
gonna
off,
be real though. They gonna be real.
when my phone was cut off, not to go back to it. I don't even know if he's still on or not because I don't see a picture or an initial. That's not music that's still on, is it?
Nah,
no,
nah,
you're
nah.
not here.
Okay. Well, he had asked a question as I was talking. My phone had cut off. And I was gonna say why I don't think if Raleigh don't make the playoffs, he'll be gone. I was saying because realistically looking at the contract, it probably will be after 27 if they make that move because of the buyout. Not only that, the direction that the program is going. When they came in and said we was going to major in high school, minor in portal and all that, and I seen what we done in the portal this year, that showed me that they was on a 2 to 3 year plan, right? Which is why they took 35, freshmen in the big class. They're good too, but I knew that the direction of the program, you've heard me say all the time, us fans is on the 1 year program. We want it like that. But internally, they on the when Biden came in January, they was looking at this thing 2 to 3 years out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, music made me high. He just want Riley gone.
Yeah, no, I just
Okay, hold on.
You think we're gonna get the
Hey,
number one class
hold
of
on.
2027?
Hey, let me say this.
Not because we're not.
Chris, everything you said, I'm
Hold
disagreeing
on, one at a
with.
time, y'all. Hold on, Dad. Hold on.
Everything. Y'all want to
Okay.
hear it? Everything you said, I'm disagreeing with.
Okay.
Cristobal came in the same year as Riley. What's the dude at Oregon? Same year as Riley.
Yeah.
DeBoer came over 1 year later than Riley. They in the playoffs. All these teams in the playoffs, right? You got Indiana's coach playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
To me, at that point, because the dude got more money backing him. And I don't know if y'all remember when Riley came in and he was like saying, like, oh, yeah, I need all the donors to do this. We're going to step this program up to a new level.
And
Well,
they won't
okay,
do it.
great. That's what you did. But you said that, but stepping up a new level hasn't produced any more wins.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at the dubs. I'm looking like, all right, what the W? And then, okay, you supposed to be offensive savant.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be the most offensive savant in all of college football, so much that the league wants you, the NFL, right? Okay, your defense bad. What do you do when your defense bad? I heard you say it so many times, Chris. I've heard you say it so many times. We all agree. What are the two things that travel well?
The run game and defense.
Okay, so we go over to these games. I'm in Maryland. I'm like,
Dude, keep
up.
going back to 2 years ago.
Okay, I could do it this year. Okay, so we in Illinois, right? It's like, you don't want to run the ball no more.
That's not what happened against Illinois. We ran the ball against
You couldn't
against
stop
Illinois.
nobody, but my whole thing is that you're not keeping the ball from them either. You're not controlling the clock. If you're supposed to be an offensive savant, you always got to know your offense keep the defense off the field because you know your defense can't run it up.
So time out here. Two things, and then we'll go to the Illinois game because that's not making sense to me. One, you said you disagree with everything I said, but what you said had nothing to do. You proved my point. What you proved my point is, what I specifically stated was that as fans, we're giving them 1 year. We're saying that. What I said was that internally, because of what they're doing and how they're going about the program, I believe when Bowden came and when he first came, I've been saying this when he came and they were saying a direction and what they were looking to do. When NIL finally getting together, how they're going to do this, how we attack the portal and all that. Even this year, it shows me that internally, I still believe that they on a 2 to 3 year plan. So
yeah, that's all great.
Everything that you said, you just proved what I said.
Actually, you're helping me out. You're helping me out even more. So we played Notre Dame, right?
Wait, hold on, Jay. Hold on. Rod want to get in real quick.
What's since we got the we get the media money, right? Have they started issuing out that 20 mil?
Yeah.
It started this season.
It started last season.
No. The revenue sharing kick in this year.
Oh, okay. So it kick in this year. Okay.
Yeah, but revenue sharing just don't go to football; it go to all sports.
Yeah, but the football team gonna get the bulk of it though.
Yeah, and then Oregon and Washington don't get they get what, half of that or something like that. Like
UCLA don't even get the full amount because they got to pay. What school is it that they got to pay?
They got to pay Cal and they got to pay.
Was it Cal or Stanford?
They don't got to pay Stanford. Stanford's a private school, but they got to pay. This is the thing about why that happened. UCLA, UC, it's a university school. It's a California school. It's based on the California system. USC is a private university. So when you go to the UC system, UCLA has to not only pay Cal, they got to pay UC San Diego, UC Davis, UC Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? All the UC Santa Barbara.
No, man, that's not. We looked it up.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed they got to pay the UC system.
Carter, did we not look it up the other day on the show? And the UCLA only UCLA had to just
it's a conglomerate. It's a conglomerate. They're part of a conglomerate,
UCLA only had to play Cal $10 million for leaving.
Okay, it was just Cal.
Hey, look, that's true. But what J.A. saying is the reason why UCLA gotta pay Cal is because of that UC system, because they're part of the same system, right? So maybe they is paying them other schools, but it ain't mentioned because maybe Cal is the only major school that mattered that was in the Pac-12. But both of y'all right. Hold on, both of y'all though. Look, Chris, we looked that up. It said they only paying Cal. I'm saying it might be a possibility they paying more than Cal, but they only mention Cal because they ain't gonna mention UC Davis and UC.
Well, the reason
I don't know. In California, it's built on the universities are built on a 3-school system. It's either the state school that's going to San Diego State, Cal State Northridge, San Diego, Dominguez, you know what I mean? Cal State LA, Chico State. I go all up and down the line. There's a state system, right? That's the state. So now you go to UC. That's a university system. It's a way different system. The reason why SC and Stanford have won so heavy, and even there's a school in San Diego too that do it so heavy, is because they're private institutions. They don't have to, basically they don't have to show their taxes. Have you ever seen nobody really knows what Lincoln Riley makes?
What he's making. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's that's more like a private school institution. So it's when you go there, it's way different. And how it is, what you gotta account for, and then you don't have to have any. Okay, perfect example. Notre Dame, private institution. Why do you think Notre Dame cannot be a part of alignment with any, or they could do it kind of how they want to with being a part of a conference? Because they're a private institution. USC is a private institution. Stanford, a private institution. Cal's not, but Cal's the top tier of it. So, like when you look at UCs, Cal's the top tier of a UC.
Yeah.
It's the top tier, and all of like people go there to go to get their medical degree. They go there to get their lawyer degree. Like when you go around the world, when you go around the nation, and you say that you graduated from Cal, you got an instant job.
Oh,
If you
heck
go
yeah, of
anywhere from
course.
UCLA, and you could go anywhere around the world, or UC San Diego, you go anywhere around the world, you got an immediate job. Like
Most
now, when you come,
California, most
Hey, Chris, hold
California
on.
it
programs is
ain't
like
most
that.
California, it's
They're
some.
recognized.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on, Chris, what you just posted in the chat? What's that?
That's it. That's it again. They didn't have to pay no school other than Cal, and the reason they had to pay Cal is because Cal was in the Pac-12, so it was to offset the revenue of them playing games and all
but
that.
maybe it's an offset of revenue for everybody.
It specifically says they only had to pay Cal.
Yeah.
So you got to pay the big dog.
It's because they were in the same conference. If Cal wasn't in the Pac-12 and UCLA wasn't in the Pac-12, then they wouldn't have to pay him.
It had nothing to do with the conference. It had to do with the UC system.
That's true.
Okay. I'm sitting here reading it.
It's crazy because like both of y'all kind of right though. I know that it ain't just about because we was in the same conference. They have the legal right to do it because of the UC system. Now they might say that on the surface like y'all left the conference and it collapsed, but what JA is saying, it is a system where they all work together and share revenue. So if UCLA, no matter what conference you in, you need to share this revenue with the UC system.
And they can't do it to USC because of the fact that USC is a private institution.
So if that's the case, they should have paid the other UC schools too. Then that's not in the conference. And
they should have what? They should have paid what?
They should have had to pay the other schools too. Then but they
didn't.
But
there's there's always a don in what everything you do, right? There's always going to be a big man.
So UCLA is probably going to. UCLA is probably going to make what?
There's always a don in everything you do. I don't care what life you live at. There's somebody.
Hold on.
So UCLA, after they pay Cal that 10 mil, they supposed to get what was it, 80 or 70 mil, and then they got to break that up between the programs.
Yep.
They probably only gonna have for the that 20 mil or whatnot, whatever they get. They ain't gonna get that much, bro. They're not gonna be able to afford a lot of players.
They got to break that money down.
Hey, Chris, this would probably happen. UCLA probably paid Cal, and then the UC system probably telling Cal you got to spread that to the rest.
Because that's how it was with the Pac-12. Is why we left it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And she was like, I'm leaving the Pac-12 because of the fact that like I'm a private institution, but I got to break all this money down with everybody else.
Yeah, and they were viewership. They was getting what, 33, almost 40-something%.
Yeah, and they the breadwinner of the system.
And you only get 33 mil or something like that. You tripping? We should be getting 100 mil.
We're the world running the sports. We're the world do it. We look at our campus. Look at all of our alumni. We got 32 billionaires. All that. We got to break this up with all of y'all. Like, nah, we'll keep it all in house, and then I have to break it down. UCLA. See, one thing about them Cali schools with the UCs, they all got great medical schools.
Facts.
So UCLA got a great medical school. Cal got a great medical school. UC San Diego, great medical school. UC San Diego is more like a foreign type of school. So they have like things like great agriculture. They have a great agriculture program, which separates them. You got Cal Poly.
USC. What is USC's endowment?
And USC is kind of USC endowment?
Billions.
I know, it's billions, but what you think it is? About 20 bill?
Well,
I
I
don't think
think
it's
a
that much.
year that comes in there is probably like probably $2-3 billion.
That's a lot of
Mm,
money. That's a lot
mm.
of
Exactly.
money.
That's why. That's why I feel like we shouldn't have been bargain shopping in the portal.
USC,
Man,
USC, USC. If they were really, really smart about it, they would do what Notre Dame's doing.
If
They
I'm
strong
USC,
arming
I'm
people.
breaking the bank. If I'm USC, it ain't no penny spare. It ain't no salary cap till we get back to championship level. At this
man,
point, I would have did
man.
what Texas Tech doing. I'm getting the number one dude in the portal at every position. I'm outspending and outpaying everybody. Then once we get to the championship level, then we could be regular. Then we could, you know what I'm saying? But we got to get back on top because all USC got to do is start rolling. Like all we got to do is be hot again.
Yeah, all
Think
you got to
about
do
it,
is hit
y'all.
that
I look,
stride.
look,
Hey, hey,
look,
and
look. I
all
say
right.
this all the time. Look, I say this all the time. We recruited the number one recruiting class coming off a 7-6 season. 30 of them 35 commits was already committed before the season started. When the
But do you know
season
what that
started,
happened?
hold on. When the season started, it was all about holding on to these recruits. So if we could get the number one recruiting class coming off a 7-6 season, imagine what we gonna do in if we made it to the playoffs, if we made it to the champion. People gonna be lining up. They was lining up this year. We was trash the year before. So
Hey,
all we gotta do is be like the Dodgers. We gonna
Hey
spend all
Carter.
this money. Hold on, y'all. We gonna spend all this money, and we gonna make it back through the winning. We gonna
Yep.
make all that back with the playoff appearances in the winning. So
And
we
you
we
see what the Dodgers just did like a week ago, like yesterday, like well, yeah, like they was like, oh
man,
yeah, yeah,
look,
and
if the
everybody,
Dodgers
all the
believe, look,
fans is
look,
tripping around here. Everybody talking about lockout, hating on the Dodgers, but
yeah, like
nobody
they
was
gonna do
tripping
a
when the
lockout,
Yankees
like
was
oh yeah,
doing it.
no, oh yeah, he's the
look,
best player on free agency. Oh yeah, we give it to him.
but check
Y'all
it.
gonna pay
Look,
him $60 million a year? Yep, we gonna pay him. All right, cool. And then oh yeah, that pitcher, we want him to. Like come on.
the
Hey,
Dodgers
hey,
understand. Look, the Dodgers understand it take money to make money. They understand the first thing they understand is we got this brand, this Dodger brand. So it's a whole nation behind that
and
that's
that
waiting to
media
wake
rights
up.
deal.
Just,
Ooh,
just like USC, you know how many fair weather USC fans it is that gonna come back around if we get back on top?
Yep.
man,
Like it's like millions of them that's hibernating right now because we ain't nothing,
we
right?
ass,
So
man,
yeah, yeah,
we ass.
yeah. The Dodgers understood that. So the Dodgers understood if we pour into this team and they start winning in this LA market, we gonna make all that back. So that's what USC gotta do. We gotta be willing to go broke right now to guarantee that we get back on top. Cause then we ain't gonna have to spend, we ain't gonna have to
Hey,
overpay. You know
hey,
what I'm
yo,
saying?
yo,
Cause it's
yo,
LA,
Carter,
it's USC.
yo,
Yeah, go ahead.
Carter. If SC next season, if they go, we know they're gonna win the first two games, right?
Right.
Now they got three road ones: Indiana, Penn State, and Rutgers. If they go into Indy and they whoop on Indy and then whoop on Penn State back to back, we gonna be rolling, bro.
You
If we
know why?
beat
You
Indy,
know why we gonna be rolling? The collie gonna be packed out.
Man, the college gonna be packed. If
And,
we,
and
cause we
it's
already
gonna
know
be back it's gonna be back live how it
Ohio
is
State is going. Fans are going to travel.
that
Oregon fans
everybody
going to
coming
travel.
because
Every
game day coming too.
yeah,
yep.
but
Hey, Carter. When we was at the Michigan game, how many Michigan fans were there? Even the ones right above us, bro. Like
they was
It,
thick.
it was a gang of them.
Yeah, I
Hey
It was
remember.
Carter.
even some. It was even some in the family section. Like, how
Carter.
y'all
yep.
get over here?
Because they coming they yeah exactly they coming just because they want to be in LA. Like I'm gonna come get to
Yeah.
see USC play Michigan, my favorite team in LA. And then also I don't even think we should get like a top 4 seed. We need to get like a 5 seed, 6 seed, so we can have a game at home.
Yeah,
Hey
Hold
Carter.
on, hold on. J Dub said, J Dub, where you get your sources at? He said,
I thought
I,
that's
I
what.
thought our class would have been 15 million range. We played 9 million for 35 players. Chad Bowden ripped off some of our players. Now,
No, we didn't.
if that's true, Chris, we should have went harder in the portal then. If we only spent 9 million.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
right,
can
but I'm
I
gonna
say
fall out
something
with
on
these
that?
young cats.
Can I say something on that?
No, wait, real fast before we go to close out the
Because you see
subject.
what he did in Notre
Hold on,
Dame,
Jay.
right?
Bro,
Hold on, Jay.
To close out this other thing. I've been putting it in the chat, and I'm looking at Bleacher Report, and UC Davis and other schools in California did not get money from the Cal UCLA Pac-12 departure because they weren't members of the Pac-12 conference, which was for a major Division I schools. Instead, UC Davis remained in the Big Sky Conference, part of the NCAA Division I FCS. The Pac-12 collapsed, and the reconference involved big money conference realignment for major programs, leaving UC Davis in a different athletic tier and revenue stream for the TV deal. So
they didn't get no athletic money, but that don't mean it didn't come through to another program.
Jay, stop.
No, I'm dead. Hey, okay. Hold on. Okay, so my best freaking friend, right? My best friend is the vice president at Cal State Northridge. And he tells me how these systems work. Yeah, like Cal State Northridge has got this whole they done built this whole aquatic center. And I'm like, how y'all be getting the money? He was like, it's through the revenue sharing. Through all the programs from San Diego State, and San Diego State's a way more powerful school than
oh my God, it is, bro.
Than it is at Northridge. You know what I mean?
This is
but hold on. Let me tell you this.
Hold on, because we ain't got to
No, can I tell you this one thing? He's like, but one of the things that we got a power for us is that we have actually more students than them. And I'm like, how does that work? He was like, oh, because we're a commuter school. So like all the kids that go to Northridge are from the Valley. They're from Glendale. They're from Pasadena. They're from LA. They're from Simi Valley. They're from like all the kids. They stay with their parents. They commute into the school and they still have to pay the same type of income. But it's a shared income.
Okay. All that might be true what you're saying. But the money that UCLA, $10 million for 3 years that they had to pay to Kyle, they only had to pay to Kyle. And the reason why is because they both was in the Pac-12 and they always included in that crazy streaming deal and all that. And so since they're leaving, they settled on that as far as loss of revenue for Kyle.
Okay, so what do we got to prove to that?
The reason UC Davis and other schools that UCLA didn't have to pay those schools or anything is because they wasn't in the Pac-12, so they are not losing any streaming or revenue deals due to them not playing games in the Pac-12 and being on that streaming service.
That's such an awesome point. That's such an awesome point, Duplet. That's such an awesome point. Hold on one second, Carter.
Hold on. No, hold on. You just went. Hold on. you talk more than everybody out here, bro. Like, hold on.
No, so
let me say this. I'm gonna let you cook because I know this is you and Chris conversation. So I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you respond. But before you respond, I'm gonna give you this information. Now, what I'm looking at, it says the money UCLA is paying isn't a system-wide payout. It's a targeted subsidy, and the UC system doesn't control it. UCLA payment is an athletic deal, not UC money. When UCLA moved to the Big Ten, the conference made it clear that UCLA move financially hurts Cal athletics, not the rest of the UC system. Right. So UCLA agreed to pay $10 million per year, later reduced to $6 million. It probably got reduced again directly to Cal athletics, not to the UC system as a whole. Campuses like San Diego, UCI, UC.
That's all I was saying, Carter. Drop the mic. It's over. That's all.
No, it's not.
Oh, how can you argue with that?
No, it's not. You know why? It's not over? Because everything got stuck on one program, but that program got to pay everybody else through that $20 million they got.
Oh, but hold on, Jay.
Because Cal still linked to UC Irvine. Cal still linked to UC Davis. Cal still linked to UC San Diego. Cal still linked to like all the other campuses, and it's a revenue sharing. So if Cal gets $20 million from UCLA, then next thing you know, all the other programs are going to get money too through Cal because it's a revenue share.
You just missed. No.
I got it. Look. I got it, Chris.
Deal.
I got it, Chris. Look.
All right, tell me that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got it right here. It say athletic athletic budgets are separate from academic budgets.
Oh, okay.
So I think what you talking about, JA, is the academic budget. Or it might be the athletic, but it's two different ones. It say because Cal is the only UC school that directly lost money due to UCLA leaving.
because they were in the
UCLA and
Pac-12
Cal
with him.
were Pac-12 partners.
That's all I was saying.
UCLA leaving helped collapse the Pac-12. So
They're still
Cal
famous.
lost. So look, so Cal lost TV revenue,
Right,
power conference status, recruiting
right,
leverage, and long-term athletic stability. No other UC campus plays FBS power conference football,
exactly. That's
right?
what it said.
No
Yep.
other UC campus relied on Pac-12 media money.
Right.
So yeah, it's two different pots of money that we talking about.
But I think that part of the money is still going to reflect what it is in the UC system.
Jay,
I'm telling you,
stop, man. Just stop.
man, that ain't number that ain't number some legal jargon, bro. Like,
Hey,
come on, like
Jay, hey,
Hey.
just stop. You can't argue with the facts, man. Just stop.
that's what they put out there for you. But I'm telling you, they pay them schools. I'm telling you, the school they have to.
What we're telling you
Okay. So do you think all the revenue that comes in from Notre Dame, or all the revenue that comes in from, all right, we'll just go to a football school, right? Like, you think all the revenue that comes in from Alabama is just for the Alabama football team? From the football team? Absolutely not.
Jay, what we're telling you, I mean, he clearly stated it, and I mean, he went a little more detail than me, but we both were
That's
saying
legal jargon. That's
saying
like
legal
that's
jargon.
like
That's what's gonna hold up in court, though.
yeah. That's the same thing.
All we're telling you is that out of that, UCLA was only forced to play Cal out of that because they were in what's the name, right?
The Pac-12 indirectly hurt it.
Okay, so all right, I'll give you an example.
Look at B Jones comment. B Jones crazy.
All right, so I was at my nephew went to UC Irvine, right?
Bring up B Jones comment.
My nephew went to UC Irvine, right? He graduated, he done his thing, whatever. So I had to go to UC Irvine literally 3 weeks ago. And if you see all the structures and things they're building on that campus, it was like, oh, well, where did this money come from?
All right,
you're not lying about UC Irvine, bro. I used to
I
work.
was at UC Irvine 3 weeks ago, bro. I was on campus, and it's like, oh, I ain't never seen this. He graduated from there 3, 4, 4, 5 years ago. And I'm like, where does this money come from?
Bro, they got dumb money. I used to work up there, bro. They legit up there.
Regarding the UCLA Cal situation, it say the UC regions did not redistribute money. They only approved UCLA Big Ten moves on a condition that UCLA help cover the damage to Cal.
Okay, Carter. Can I tell you something?
Carter, hey, this is where I'm at with it, man. You just gonna have to let him go on.
No,
with
I'm
not gonna give up on this, all right?
I think I got him against the wall, though. Look.
Facts don't matter to him. You just gonna have to let him go on and go on.
Look.
Well, the reason why the facts don't matter, because I look at it like this. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
They framed it as a campus-to-campus mitigation, not a system subsidy, right? So that was only between UCLA and Cal. They say legally and practically, they couldn't force UCLA to pay everyone. Why not split it across all UCs? Because that would have turned an athletic issue into an academic funding fight. And that would set a precedent that sports realignment money gets shared system-wide. Likely would have gotten blocked by the Big Ten or UCLA donors. Plus, smaller UC campuses don't even run major football programs, so paying them will make 0 cents.
Okay, so that's a great point that you put. I greatly appreciate you sharing that with me.
Here he go, y'all. He about to flip it.
Because I already know how motherfucking shit works. So it's like, what you do is you do that, like, with all that, that's all legal jargon. That's like one of them things where you like curve around the whole, You curve around the whole system, right? So it's like, okay, we as a UC system, which is UCLA, the only one appointed to the system, we'll back them out. You know what I mean? And then it may be like a private type of conversation or a private entity, how it works to where they still get paid from it. So it's like, and they got power in the UC system. The
See,
UC systems have the most power. So it's like, I'm telling you, man, they got power. So it's like when they,
listen though,
all
they
right,
ain't got power to go in and ask for your athletic money deal. They got the
they
power
don't
for the
got power with athletics, but they got power when it comes to everything, when it comes to education.
I know. So look, so check it out. That's what y'all arguing. UCLA ain't got to give the whole UC money because it ain't education money. And it's the
All right.
reason why the UC want the education money, because what were we just talking about?
Hey,
USC
hey,
endowment is $2 billion. So you
all right,
want the education money anyway, because it's more money.
Carter, let me tell
So
you.
so
All
the,
right.
so the, so so look, the UCs, they're not worried about UCLA athletic money. They want to make sure they still getting that education endowment money that be
But where
built.
but where is that money gonna come through?
What do you mean? They get
No,
endowments.
hear me out. You don't gotta pay me through the athletic money, but you get the athletic money. But when
So
it
you
comes to
saying
everything, when it
so
comes
you
to everything, with what we do on the educational system, you got the athletic money. You can just throw that into a big ass account, and you can pay
look.
me through that just what you got. And now everybody eating,
So you saying that they doing it illegally? Because I just read you where it said that the other
yeah,
schools legally can't
bro.
do that.
There ain't no. Okay, Carter. Let's put it like this. Can I
Hey,
put it in layman?
can I say
You
one
want me?
thing? Can I say one
Can I put
thing?
it in layman terms?
Let Chris ask you something.
All right.
No, I just had I just had a request. I wasn't going to ask nothing. I just want to say one
What?
thing. Ja, just take the
Yeah.
loss. Just take the loss.
I'm not gonna take the loss
Just take
because
the
I know
loss,
how this
brother.
shit works. I know how this shit fucking works.
Just take
Like,
the loss,
I'm not.
brother. Just take
I
the
love
loss.
y'all, brothers. We walk till the wheels fall off. But I'm telling you, what they do it is they run it through one system and transfer it over to another. And there's no,
But
there's no, there's no like heartaches or anything like that. But
Ja,
I don't think Cal will push that issue.
Just
Why
take the
would
loss.
Cal push that issue so hard for UCLA to leave if it wasn't something that was bigger? If they weren't getting pushed by
Because
other
Cal
universities.
is getting 10 million for 3 years. You know what they're gonna do to their athletic and their NIL budget? You think they worried about giving money to other schools that they ain't got to give to when they can use that for their facilities? J
But
Dub,
they already have to do that.
J Dub, please just take the loss. Not
I'm
from their
not saying.
athletic fund, not from their NIL and their athletic fund. They don't. J, please just take the loss.
yeah, Ja, they still got to share the education money, not the Big Ten athletic money though, bro.
Yeah, but they say it's the education money, but they could transfer that shit over
I
real
mean,
fast.
hey, look, you right. All I can say though is UCLA don't got to if they don't want to. Now, if UCLA decide, you know what, we gonna dig in our athletic money to give these schools some money, then that's their prerogative. But they ain't got to, and actually, the education money be more.
So
So it's like,
here, here. Let me tell you something, man. Like, okay, no,
Jay,
no,
just take the loss, brother. Just
no, no,
take the
no,
loss.
no, no. Here. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell you why USC is so prominent. It's not the football program. It's not sports at all. The prominence from USC, from Stanford too. And then like even when you go to like the Ivy League schools, like the high end Ivy League schools, Penn, you go to Harvard, Cornell, like my god brother, he graduated from Harvard, like the money comes from the 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 participation of the school. And the participation of the school doesn't really depend upon the sports. It's the participation of the school. So it's like one thing about what happened when USC left, the reason why UCLA left because they're so attached to USC. So like when you look at the bigger number, the bigger money, Like a lot of those kids that can't get into SC because it's a private school, they'll go to UCLA or vice versa. And UCLA is more of like a medical school. That's like a high end medical school. So like when you look at the numbers, like you can see it. Like, okay, so UCLA, they're taking their let's say like sports away. They're trying to do that to take them to the Big Ten, have them get bigger money. And then UCLA is attached to a UC system as opposed to USC being attached to their own private, like how Notre Dame, where they can call their own shots, they can do what the hell they want to. It's a whole different perspective. And it's like that money that runs through there from even being attached to a organization. How you doing, bro? Being attached to an organization that is straight coming in on money they don't have to document. And then coming into a whole nother funding that has to document. And then now you get this whole thing. They want to leave and they put it on Cal. Cal's the only big school in that situation. So Cal has big funding too. So it's like when you're playing with the big boys now. But that doesn't leave out like the UC San Diego's. That doesn't leave out the UC Irvine. That doesn't leave out the UC Davises. There's a lot of UCs. And when you come into the UC system, they're going to get no. They're going to get a portion of the money. So it's just how it's documented. Like it's just how you document it. That's like basically like me be like, hey, bro, let me tell you something, man. Hey, this dude over here owe me $100,000, right? You go get me $100,000, I'll give you 20. Go like
Hey, Jay,
I'm
look,
not
Jay.
no for real. Like
Jay, hold
okay,
on. 'Cause you
owe me you owe me
Hold
you
on,
owe me
Jay.
like
Hold
this
on.
dude.
You
Oh
going
here,
on a monologue about
yeah,
some
you've been talking like 20. You've been talking for like 20 minutes. I'm all confused out because it ain't. It's the
yeah,
big picture
he's
what we
an
talking about,
idiot.
brother. Just take the loss.
I'll take the L for y'all.
Just take the loss.
hey, look, it ain't even none of our business though. That's UCLA. We SC, we private, so
I
I
know,
don't
but
really care this much.
I'm telling y'all straight up that them campuses is getting money off that.
All right.
Not off the athletic part. I mean, we clearly the proof is
Yeah.
in the pudding. As Bill
Yeah.
Cosby said, the proof is in
Okay,
the
so
pudding.
you think
Just take
for
the loss.
so you think for a fucking second that somebody gets
That's an
$20
L.
million off athletics and that's not going into the whole bank account? You really don't think that? You think
Jay,
somebody going that's like you getting some money and then somebody put $20 million like, oh, okay, no, I got another $20 million. I got another $20 million for if I want to go get some funding for another
But
building.
let me ask
I
you
got
this,
another
Jay. Let me ask you
Carter, just
this.
let him take the
or
loss.
or 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 hear this out.
Hold on, Jay. My boy USC Jaden stepped into the building. Jay, you been listening?
I gotta help my guy out real quick, man. I gotta help him out. That's my guy,
You
though. I
already
love him.
know, Jay, like I'm not
I,
playing when it comes to this right here.
no,
Like
well. Here's the thing, though. I know what you're saying about the UC part, but remember, to even get in the Big Ten, you got to be a part of the research schools. So
yep.
USC, all of the schools across the Big Ten, Ohio State, those are research schools. Those are highly academic schools. You know that USC, that Washington, as well as Oregon, when they were added on
Had to
late,
step up their programs just to be a part of that conference.
but they only getting half. They're not. It's not. That's still not even the same as what USC is, though.
I
USC is
know.
a high academic school. UCLA is a high academic research school, and so all of those schools. Remember, Nebraska's not even getting a full share right now because they
Mm-hmm.
really didn't even meet the qualifications of that. And so when you look at it all across the board, yeah, you got some of those smaller Ivy League schools that are part of the academic part. But yeah, I mean USC, Cal's a part of it, Stanford's a part of it. But it's not like those schools in the Big Ten are not a part of it as well. Those are high academic research institutions as well. You feel me?
I get
Yeah,
what you're coming from. I definitely get what you're coming from. But I'm
Jay,
telling you.
USC, I can tell you how this all
Okay,
started.
no, here.
Hold on,
But
Jay.
but
Hold on,
but
Jay.
no.
Hold on, Jay.
Jay, hold
All
on.
right.
USC, this is how it started 30 minutes ago, right?
I didn't hear it. I didn't. I just
Okay.
happened to see it just now.
Yeah, so this started 30 minutes ago, and he just needs to take the loss because we done
I'm
the
not taking the
research.
loss.
We done the research and read it to him, and he's arguing with the research. When UCLA joined the Big Ten, they had to pay Cal 10 million for 3 years because
But
Cal
why though? It was a state university opposed to a private school, right?
right
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they were in
Yeah.
the,
They
but
gotta pay the state.
hold on. We just sat here and read it. They only had to pay Cal that because Cal was in the Pac-12 and they would be losing revenue from the media deal and all that. So that's what they
Because
came with.
because they were a state school opposed to like USC, which is a private school.
I think
That
okay, we understand that. We got that part. But what JA was trying to say is that UCLA and Cal had to pay like UC Davis and all that, where we clearly read it and clearly stated
I
that
never seen that. I haven't seen that.
right. That's
I've
what
never
we're
seen that.
saying. But
Nah.
he won't take the L. Everybody done read him research and he won't take the L. That's what he's arguing about.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
Jay.
I've
Jay,
never
we have
seen.
to.
Hey,
Hey,
Jay,
okay. Hold on. Can I
I've
ask
never
you guys
seen that.
something?
Man, he about
Y'all
to
Yeah.
go
done
to
Texas
another
before, right? Y'all done Texas before, right?
well, he about going to another 30-minute monologue. Y'all
Yeah,
should just
yeah.
let him
Hold
take
on,
the L.
Jay. Nah, we
Is
don't
it,
need
is
the
it
deep.
different
We
for
don't need the
paying?
deep
Is it
analysis,
different?
bro.
If
Like,
is it a difference for paying your? I have a business, right? Business taxes different. State taxes different. Federal taxes different. There's a different type of taxes in every bracket that you're in, right? Same shit. So it's like you got to look at it the same way. So like these guys, they're not coming after UC Davis. They're not involved with anything that Cal had to do with anything with the athletics. But that doesn't mean they're not going to benefit from the fact that they're suing UCLA to get some money. And then
look,
Oh,
all Cal
look,
has
look,
to
look,
do,
look, Jay. I'm gonna break it down to you. Look, what JA don't understand is that he's right when it comes to education money in endowment, but he's wrong when it comes to athletic money that UCLA is receiving. He's saying that the money that UCLA is getting from the Big Ten for athletics got to be
no,
shared through
that's
the whole
no,
UC system.
no, no, no. See, here's the thing. When you're talking about the reason that the Big Ten has got they had a story about the Big Ten. You heard I think it was Paul Feinbaum and all them. They just said something about and even I think even Nick Saban said something about how the Big Ten is so far essentially behind the SEC is behind the Big Ten, and it's primarily because think of the $100 million TV. The TV is because of the athletes that's on the field, bro. You feel me? It's not because of the education part. It's because of what they watching on NBC,
yep,
CBS, and Fox Sports. You get what I'm
yep,
saying? It's
yep,
the product on the field.
yep. I
So
get that.
that's a whole different revenue right now that's coming in compared to you talking about the research part. Now the research part, yeah, there's a different part that's attached to that. When you talk about product on the field and they watching these games and these TV rights contract is associated with it, that you're talking about a whole different type of money that's coming in, and now it's going to contribute to the revenue. Now we're starting to get revenue share with the athletes. That don't have nothing to do with the education.
Exactly, but that's what JA don't want to see.
But wait, time out, Carter. Just let him take the loss and let's move on.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
go
Jay.
though.
I want to ask
Hey,
you
Jay,
something, Jay.
what's
Jay,
Yeah.
I
that?
want to ask you something. I know you because I know you got your sources. I got a little sources too. My sources tell me they gonna announce the Gary Patterson hire on Monday. You heard anything?
Man, I hadn't heard anything yet. I mean, I know they're supposed to be announcing it. I mean, we already know he the coach. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, we already know what time it is. You know what I mean? I mean, like, what's the? I don't even see what the point is. Like, what's the hold up? What they doing? It don't even
I,
make any sense.
I
Everybody,
think
all outlets are reporting it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I think they doing it on Monday because they waiting for a slow news day. They probably want to do it after the playoffs and you know how USC is. We be wanting the spotlight as we should though, as we should. So I think it's like
Hey,
a
Oh
lot
yeah.
going on with
and
sports.
then
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
So
get
I think
back
they
on my
waiting on that
point.
day.
They can't. The reason why these
We
UCs
ain't going. We ain't
Hey, hey,
going
I gotta
back to
bounce.
the
Hey, I'm gonna
what's
holler at
going
y'all
back
though,
to that.
man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all stay blessed, fellas.
All
All right.
right.
All right, for sure, Jay.
Nah, Jay. Hey, we gotta leave that alone, bro.
All right, so I'm not gonna move off. Yeah, I know. All right, that shit works. It's crazy. Well, I know exactly how it works. It's a monopoly. Like that's what they do. And you flip this into that corporation, you flip this over there, like, and then you got a revenue sharing program all together. Like, yeah, they gonna get a piece of that. But hey, that's neither here or there. I guess we'll just leave it alone.
What happened to Carter?
I don't know.
Hey, B Jones, if you on, you said we ain't talked about Bucard. Did something happen? Can you I'm not for sure. Were you just saying in general, or what we think looking like next year, or did something happen that we don't know about?
And then for everybody that's on, hey man, y'all gotta also tap in the 4th and 9. Was it 4th and 9?
To victory,
Uh,
yeah. We
yeah, 4th and 9 in victory,
we
right
got we
there.
got
Hey, and y'all gotta tell Chris and B Jinx they gotta come out to LA this year. I got them on the tickets. Come on.
yeah, but we got a lot of live tomorrow, barring no snowstorm and power issues.
Yeah.
We got a snowstorm coming in, so
So it's all good. But this year, the game, you gotta come. I got you on the tickets. Don't worry about it.
hey Carter, earlier B
Carter,
Jones
I
was
got you on the
saying,
tickets.
Jay,
Yeah,
hey,
you got me.
hey Carter, earlier B Jones was saying we didn't talk about Bucard, and I'm trying to find it somebody else. Did something happen
Winfield.
today? Yeah, did something happen?
Yeah, cause B Joe, I've been live 4 hours. We touched on I know we were talking about Bacard and Winfield when we was talking about this our young D line with Wayful and Thanos.
Oh, okay. He said, no, I'm saying they're gonna be a beast next year. Oh, okay. I thought, man, he was scaring me. I'm like, I'm thinking something happened.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, what you mean we ain't talked about Bacard
Yeah.
and Thanos? Oh yeah, most definitely. We were just talking about how Thanos ain't even in this grown man body. He still got the baby fat. I mean, look at Thanos' body compared to Luke Wayful's. Wait till Thanos get up there though. He gonna be destroying. I feel like Wayful and Winfield, they another Floyd Bucard and Thanos, two young freshman defensive linemen that gonna make an immediate impact. And I
Man,
think for the future we set. I can already see Wayful and Jakeem on the edges, and Winfield and Bucard in the middle, and G Day, and Tom. Like the future is great for us when we think about it.
B. Jones said he was just trying to change the subject. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Jay didn't want to take that L. But
Oh yeah, I didn't want to take it.
man, what's so impressive about Wayful to me, man? And dude, it's crazy. Like that kid to be that big and have to be that chiseled. Like, dude got like an 8-pack. Like, dude, like a bodybuilder, man.
Man, they were saying he was on that Balco juice. I'm like, chill.
I don't know. I don't know about that, but he built like Drago from
we,
the original Rocky.
we talk about
Yeah,
Wayful, right? That's a
yeah.
little that's a little Bosa.
Oh
Look,
man, he
What?
reminded me of being built and cut up like Cushing was.
right.
Right.
Look, this the
Yep.
thing about Wayful though. Like, if y'all watch, I knew he was a freak because when you watch his highlights, he got too many one arm tackles where he getting blocked by the offensive lineman and he can't break the block fast enough. He just stick one arm out there and take the running back down. Like when you watch his highlight tape, he did that like 20 times, like one hand tackles against running backs and receivers. So I'm like, that's some real strength right there. So I could just imagine what he gonna be with Truman Carroll, and when he get his grown man strength. He ain't even got his grown man strength yet. And then in the All American game, I see he got a great get off too. Right, he got great speed. Like watching the huddle, you can't really tell how fast he is. Like watching the huddle, it seemed like he winning with power. Like he got a lot of highlights where he throwing people out the way. Right, but I seen in the All American game and in practice, like, hold on, he got power and speed. That's when I was so like, okay, he playing his first year. He's playing because he got power and speed.
Right.
So it's like that's why I said Shelby Crawford. Hey, y'all better be on y'all game. And you know what I hope this do? I just hope Wayful coming in and Winfield coming in. I don't want them to take nobody's spots, right? The perfect scenario is them just raising the level of competition. It's them walking in the building and Shelby and Crawford and them saying, like, you know what? I gotta get on my thing because if I don't, this young freshman finna take my snaps. You feel what I'm saying? So the look, the future is bright. The future bright for SC right now, man. Like, and we don't care if what UCLA got to do with Cal. You know what I'm saying? Like this SC over here, man. We ain't got to worry about that. But
No,
I
we
did.
actually need book Cal or Stanford for another game or San
I
Diego
think. I
State.
think that's what they gonna do.
Yeah,
I
you
think that's
got to
what they
build.
gonna do.
You got to book a West Coast game,
Yeah, I think.
Nevada, and something on the West Coast, like something like
Yeah,
anybody on the West Coast.
I first heard that they was looking at Stanford or Cal
The
to probably.
Weekender, like you guys ever been to the Weekender? That's like the best games. Like you go up to the Bay Area, you're in Stanford, like Stanford, like it's like hella trees, but it's a really gorgeous campus. You can hang out up there,
Yeah,
but it's
Berkeley up
like
there, the whole Bay
yeah,
Area, nice. You
it,
feel me? Like that's why I like it. Be boggling me that the Bay Area schools like Cal and Stanford don't do good in sports. Like they in California with the great weather, the great scenery. It's like they don't care about sports up there or something.
because the
'Cause-
education's so high.
yeah, but still, like all this
Like if you think
California
about
stuff.
those type of schools, they're like very like headstrong about like education and
Yeah,
self
and look, like
knowledge.
I said, they committed and focus on that education money because the education money gonna hit bigger.
Hmm.
You feel me? Like USC or you we ain't gonna never get 1 billion in 1 year from the Big Ten, but you'll get that in endowment though. So Cal and Stafford, they like, we didn't even care about this sports money. Like, we
Do you
finna
guys
get
know
this
how
education
Stanford was
money.
started?
I don't even care. Like it probably was started on some money type deal.
No, it's a real powerful story. So Stanford, okay, so how Stanford got started is there was this farmer. That's why they call it the farm. That's why they call Stanford the
Yeah,
farm.
but look, this is USC
No,
channel,
no,
man.
their
We don't
son
care
went
about
to
Stanford, bro.
their son went to what's the high end school over the Ivy League school and he went to Harvard, right? So their son went to Harvard and like it was like a I don't know if it's like a motor accident or something. So he got killed on campus. So then after everything happened, the parents had a lot of money. So they wanted to have like a emblem of something him put up, right? And because it's been done for other kids on campus. They wouldn't do it. So when they wouldn't do it is when the Stanford parents, the mother and the father, that's when they opened up their own university to shit on Harvard.
Okay, well, that's a little cool for Stanford. But
But
yeah, I've
now
been on
Stanford's
here.
like an
I
Ivy
didn't
League
even
school
post
on
to
the
hold
West
on.
Coast.
I didn't even post to go this long. This
Right.
4 hours, but all the guys hopped in. So you know how I be. I let everybody get
You know
theirs
it's all
off.
good,
But
bro. It's
yeah, yeah.
all good.
If I got people on the stage, and I keep it going longer. But I supposed to Ben got off here. I'm about to get off though. Any last thing you want to say about the announcement that supposed to happen on Monday?
Hey man, if y'all gonna make the announcement, make it happen. It's all good. One thing I want to say, man, just reach out to my boy Carter Sports. You know, the brother's always good, always doing it, always keeping it 300. And you know, I'm not moving off my whole thing what I was talking about earlier
You
at
gonna die
all.
on that hill?
I'm gonna die on that hill. So it's cool though, but you know what? That's what makes a channel like yours so amazing.
Right.
Because we can all get on here and talk about it, whether we have disagreement or not, and we all cool.
Yep. For sure. For
And,
sure.
and it's all blessings.
And this for that's for everybody in the chat too. Like y'all be having a lot to say in the chat. Don't be scared to hit that link. Don't be
And
scared to hit
speak your
that link.
mind and say what you think. It's all good. I said it. You know, y'all done heard everybody done bang back on me, and I'm still like, I'm sticking with the script. Like, nope, this is exactly how it is. Like, I'm telling you. So it's
Yep.
cool.
So I appreciated everybody that tuned in, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, man, y'all better hit that subscribe button. If you stayed this long, hit that like, hit that hype. Give me the algorithm. Like live a little tricky. Like it's kind of harder to get your live in the algorithm. So if y'all was here, make sure y'all hit that like for me and hit that hype. Until then, man, I'm gone. Fight on.
All right, fight on.